Alrighty, guys, welcome back to another episode of the Daily Rundown, setting the record straight, and Simp Nation, hosted by your boy Darrel Long. Now I know it's Thanksgiving. Look, Thanksgiving. I am too high. I know it's Valentine's Day. I know it's Valentine's Day. A lot of y'all are out with y'all ladies. A lot of y'all are, out with y'all husbands, out with y'all loved ones, just loving on each other. At least I hope y'all are. Me and my wife, we spent a little bit of time out today. You feel me? Well, look, Rooster, I'm waiting. Look, Rooster, I just started the show and I'm blowed. That's how you know I'm about to be on all bullshit today, Rooster. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. We're gonna have fun today, Rooster. We're gonna have fun exposing Anton Daniels' son. We're gonna have fun exposing fake Christians. We're gonna be doing all of that today. All right. So, and anybody is welcome. Look, we're even gonna let Victor up here. Anybody is up here. Victor says, "I'm at the house. It's a seafood day at my house." Shout out to Victor. Seafood house at his house. Go ahead, Victor. Tell us in the chat what you cooking today, man. Let us know what you making today, Vic. All right. Now, as you guys can see, the title of the video is Anton Daniels kicks Freezy and Fannie P out of the bag chasers, and they began to cry like little girls. Freezy got replaced with Slimmy, and now he don't like Anton. Freezy got replaced with Quentin, now he don't like Anton. And I watched Taz review because I saw Taz went on Freezy channel last night. I didn't watch all of that video. But I did watch Taz review on his channel where he can speak a little bit more freely. And I'm going to do a review to that. You know what I'm saying? Me and Goat, we can have a little debate because I feel like Goat is being nice to y'all. I think Goat has been being a little bit too nice to y'all. I miss when everybody was going at each other and telling the truth and exposing. So I'm going to bring the culture back myself. First, let's go to this video. Because Freezy would make it seem like Anton played him and he wasn't over there, agreeing with Anton. That wasn't happening, right, Freezy? You wasn't over there having conversations about how men should cheat on their wives and have multiple hoes, because Freezy is a Hebrew Israelite Christian. Freezy is a Hebrew Israelite Christian, or at least that's what the audience have been told. Now, I have Freezy up here, and as you guys can see, the title of the video is "Should We Be Hunting Hoes?" No woman possesses all the qualities a man needs. Freezy explains why men may need to cheat despite having a wife. So we're going to hear all of this bullshit from a Hebrew Israelite Christian. Let's go now. What's up, babe? On camera. Thank you, man. Now my wife can't give me kiss because I'm looking good on camera. I'm looking real good, huh, Michi, huh? Yeah. Listen, Simp God is handsome, man. I'm handsome. I don't think nobody. Oh. All right, let's go to this video. Let me show you guys this video, man. I gotta throw the fair use on this one, because they be trying to hit the Simp guy with all type of strikes, especially Mr. Anton Daniels. All right, let's go ahead and go. Let's watch this right now.
I think we've been repeating it so much in society, like, oh, it's men cheat. That.
Now, I am covering a few faces up, just how StreamYard make the edits, but they have a white woman and her name Jessica and some other guy named Flacco. All right, let's go back to the video.
we think it's true now.
I like Darren's story. Give your life.
I never thought about this though. Sometimes it's not
Hey, look, you know how you be pulling up receipts? I can call my wife right now and say that.
No, it's 1 o'clock. Don't wait.
Do it. No, let them call.
Even if they do.
No. Listen. Don't bring no. That's the rest.
So I guess this other guy, Darren, was trying to bring his wife into the conversation so his wife can validate how he has a whole bunch of hoes too, and you know him, Anton, and Freezy, they're all married men that can basically do whatever they want to do. They can go out and smash all the hoes, have a fleet of hoes. See, it was okay for Freezy and Darren and Anton to have a fleet of hoes until Anton kicked them out of Back Chasers. Now it's a problem. It was okay to go on Anton channel, right, Freezy? Let me go ahead and show y'all face on there. It was okay to go on Anton channel, right, Freezy, and talk about how men should be allowed to cheat because women don't have all the qualities. Men should be allowed to cheat even if they're Hebrew Israelite Christians, right? But now you're running around the internet mad that Anton said that his wife give him head. We're going to point out the hypocrisy. We're taking the fair use banner down. We're just going to rock out.
Recipe, because it may not go the way you think it's going to go.
It will go exactly.
Nobody don't believe you. Like nobody will not believe you. We believe you, bro.
We trying to. Yeah.
Because most of that what
I only did that with people that I was gonna take serious. I didn't do that with everybody.
How many women was that?
That's good because
somebody I was gonna take serious. I did that.
How many women?
Where I was serious? Like
the way I'm gonna ask the question, it might not go that same way that you think it's gonna go.
3 women. Okay, I love that for you. Okay.
He always sounds so condescending.
Okay, I have another.
Hell yeah, she did. I love that for you.
Guys, I'm letting the clip play out. It's 19 minutes. I know what Freezy gonna say. I ain't even say nothing on this clip, dog. I ain't even say nothing on this clip, dog. But don't worry about it, Freezy. Freezy, if you don't know, I actually plan on reacting to every single video that you was in over there with Anton, so we can further understand how you think, right? You want the public to take your side against the Anton Daniels fight, and maybe we might. But first, we must examine how Freezy was thinking while he was over there. Was Freezy telling Anton Daniels to stop talking bad about black women? Was Freezy defending religion? Was he? Let's see if he was on his moral high ground like he is now.
I love that for you.
Would y'all look through y'all's partner's phones? Like, do y'all do that? Do y'all look
I did that once.
No.
I never.
Hell no.
When I want to break up, yes.
You don't have to have a reason, Quentin.
Me personally, let me speak on that. I don't feel like it's nothing bad. If I look through your phone, you better it better not be there. Cause listen, I'm the type of nigga, I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do. If I want to look through your phone, it is what it is. And I said what I said. It is what it is. I'm gonna look through your shit. And my wife can look through my shit. I really don't care. I feel like the people that have shit to hide are the ones that's walking around talking about, I don't want my girl to look through my phone. I don't want my girl to look through my phone at all. That's some insecure shit, bro. Super insecure shit. Anyway, let's keep going.
And then you learn
Like I was just like, because I know when I look through that motherfucker, it's over.
Always gonna find something.
No, I'm pretty confident I wouldn't find anything. And more importantly, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care about my phone.
Yeah, I was about to say, do a lot of guys do that? I thought that was a girl thing.
I'll just be full.
There we go. Man of the hour. Man of the hour. Man of the hour. The man that wished he was still over there on the late night show. The man who claimed that Anton had nothing to do with his success, but we know the only reason why you got 10,000 subscribers is because of Mr. Daniels. We know that you use Mr. Daniels to get 10,000 subscribers, and you probably won't get to 50 or 100, right? Because you're not a part of that team no more. You're not a part of that team no more. Hey, I'm just being honest, man. Let's keep going. I'm gonna keep showing y'all the clip. What we got in the chat? TJ the cat, voice of the box. Let's go.
Disclosure like the
I ain't doing
2000, like the
That
I
was
2000.
happened to me a few
I don't
times.
think men go through women's phones, man.
That's
They
not
do.
true.
But
You know how
let me be also clear. I mean,
That's not
my phone don't get gone through either though. So
the post COVID or the pre-COVID person. I used to do that.
And Quentin has had people call him from my phone. Like, so.
What?
that's
One of my
Still
ex
go through phones.
I see how. One thing I can say about Anton, and let me put myself on the big screen while I do my commentary. One thing I can say about Anton is he's able to get people on the show talk about absolutely nothing and make money. It doesn't have to be intellectual. It doesn't have to be forthcoming. It doesn't have to even be true. Like these people, like Freezy, will get online and support this man just because they want to hang out and be a part of the crew. There's no other way around it, bro. There's no other way around it. You know what? I just stopped it for commentary purposes, y'all. Damn, Michi, I see that ass.
Nothing.
Oh, Quentin.
My phone actually went.
My wife horny, y'all. She looking at me online.
Yeah, I'm turned on right now.
You turned on, Michi?
Yeah.
How turned on?
Like, I mean, he
Child. Let me add my second camera up here. I usually don't use it, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna use it for y'all just so I can flex on people like Freezy, you know what I'm saying? Little bum ass niggas, you feel me? Niggas who can't, they don't got multiple different camera angles. You know what I'm saying? They almost 50, man. Y'all gotta stop it. Listen, only at Sim Nation, we're gonna bring y'all the best content. All right. We're gonna bring y'all the absolute best content. Period. All right. And Freezy, I challenge you to a fight. You still haven't said anything. Where you at?
Through like back in
Kim's
November.
ex-girlfriend, ex-boyfriend called me
October.
and asked me did I sleep with her.
Husband? All right.
Yeah. See, a man with their phone.
But
You
but
said
to Anton's point,
It's gonna
what
make
he
you
was
sad.
saying, I agree with Anton because no matter how you feel or no matter what a man says,
No shocker there, Freezy, that you agree with Anton. No, it's not a shocker there. No one is surprised. What else do we have?
but
You
but
said
to Anton's point,
It's gonna
what
make
he
you
was
sad.
saying, I agree with Anton because no matter how you feel or no matter what a man says, his woman or no man's woman actually possesses 100% of the qualities that he would like to have in a woman, right? She might.
Talk to him, Freezy. Talk to us about why we should cheat on our wives, Freezy. Guys, we have Hebrew Israelite, no captivity with Freezy. He's about to explain it to us why we should go and cheat on our wives. Why? Because he's a Christian, so I would think he would be talking to us about being faithful. Like because listen, right now he's on a fucking tour. Anton supposed to be a Christian, but Anton talk about he got the hoes, and Anton, the whole time you was over there with Anton talking about how y'all had the hoes and how you would be okay with cheating because no woman possesses all of the qualities that every man needs. No, your wife don't possess all of the qualities. My wife got all the qualities I need. Your wife don't possess all of the qualities that you need because you don't actually attract what you need. Let's talk about it. You're unattractive, Freezy. You're old. You're out of shape. And until you met Lucky, you was broke. That's a fact. Mister, I made my first 10 bands with a bitch I met online. Boy, you a lame. Yeah, we about to break down all this Freezy content. All of this Freezy Anton content. We about to put an end to all of that. We about to put an end to all, because Freezy, every time they type in your name and Anton, they're going to find my videos I made about you. I'm about to make it like that, Freezy. Right? Go ask Not So Lucky how I used to have, to the point where every time they typed in her name, they found my videos. I'm about to do the same thing with you. Yeah. We about to do the same thing with you. Now, you criticizing Anton for being a Christian, but go ahead and tell us, Freezy, how it's okay to cheat on your wife, because no woman possesses all of the things that a man would want. Then why did you marry her then, my nigga? Why would you marry a woman that don't possess everything that you would want? You bum ass.
All right.
Yeah. See, a man went through a phone.
But to Anton's point, what he was saying, I agree with Anton, because no matter how you feel or no matter what a man says, his woman or no man's woman actually possesses 100% of the qualities that he would like to have in a woman, right? She might possess 80%, 75%, but there might be a woman that possesses another quality that his wife just doesn't possess. And so, but in order for him not to go that way, it does require discipline. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to be just, guys don't cheat. Guys don't cheat because
I agree with that.
Their woman has all the qualities that, that he wants. No, they don't cheat because, they're faithful to their wives. That's why they don't cheat.
I don't think it has anything to do with qualities. Honestly, I think it has everything to do with discipline and men wanting to take over the next opportunity. Just like Anton said, because I don't know, men are greedy. Men are greedy.
I think.
Wait, you don't think it has anything to do with qualities? Because think about it, right? Think about it. Okay.
Freezy is saying, right, before we break, matter of fact, I'm gonna do what I feel and I'm gonna let Freezy break it down himself. Freezy is saying that men cheat not because of them being hoe ass niggas, not because of that, but instead they cheat because their wives don't have all of the qualities that they need. Right? You was over there with Anton spreading misogyny, nigga. You was over there with Anton Daniels spreading misogyny all across the internet. Anton got about 65 clips just with your name in them. That's right. Which means he probably got about 400 or 500 hours of content with your name on it. Which means I got about 6,000 hours of content with your name coming, Freezy. With every live stream that you was in, I'm doing a fucking reaction to the whole shit. Oh, we gonna capitalize. I appreciate you making the lane. I appreciate you for putting that in the algorithm, the Freezy Anton. Oh, we're gonna take advantage of that. Let's go.
A man's wife, she might be a great home taker. Like she might takes care of home immaculately. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But she might not be good on the intellectual level. She might not match him intellectually. You feel what I'm saying? He might like her because she's just a good. She takes care of home. She cleans and she's very submissive.
Look how you talking. His wife might be a good home take care of her. Nigga, that's not even how you don't say that like that. Your wife is the kind of person that is good at taking care of a home. She's a great caretaker. Clearly, Freezy missed English growing up in the pits of hell in Florida. Right? Clearly, his father wasn't in his life. That's why he came to YouTube to make Anton his daddy. Yeah. Clearly.
And wanting to take over the next opportunity, just like Anton said, because I don't know, men are greedy. Men are greedy.
I think.
Wait, you don't think it has anything to do with qualities? Because think about it, right? Think about it. Okay, a man's wife, she might be a great home taker. Like she might takes care of home immaculately. You feel what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But she might not be good on the intellectual level. She might not match him intellectually. You feel what I'm saying? He might like her because she's just a good. she takes care of home, she cleans, and she's very submissive, but she doesn't spark his interest intellectually. Then he meets a woman at work, happens all the time. You know, she's intellectual. She likes to talk about the same things. He's interested in. He likes to talk about sport. Or she likes to talk about football. His wife don't like football. You feel what I'm saying?
What the fuck that got to do with you cheating on your wife? Big screen. Oh, your wife. Now think about what type of woman these niggas are marrying. Imagine you dating a woman that's boring as hell. Y'all don't got nothing in common. You like football, she don't like football. You like steak, she don't like steak. But you marry her because she can take care of the home. Yeah, she can take care of the home very well. But she's not exactly what you really want. So you go to work, right, Freezy? You go to work and you meet a woman, right? And notice he didn't talk about her attraction. First he said, oh yeah, y'all get along. She's smart. She intellectual. Blah, 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 blah. See, men try to make it seem like those are not things that are attractions. But he's saying that as a married Hebrew Christian Israelite, this nigga has a wife, but then he goes to work and he's attracted to a woman's intellect. He's attracted to the fact that they have things in common. Those are the things that she does to get him. These are the justifications on why he may go out and cheat and have another woman. Notice, right? Every woman listening, notice this. Freezy will never mention that he should be faithful because of Jesus Christ. He's never going to say that men should be faithful because Jesus said you should be faithful. Yes, wife. The nigga want a housekeeper, a bona fide housekeeper. That's a fact. A bona fide housekeeper. Go back to the video, bro, so y'all can see this shit. Shit's absolutely crazy.
No, then I feel like then that's like I don't know. I just feel like that might be a fall like within the relationship type thing. But like, I don't think men just go out and seek like, ooh, my woman don't have this, so let me see if I can find this in another woman. Like, I don't think they look at it like that, because anybody that they're with, they're going to really appreciate and they're going to try to value. If they're a man who, you know, loves his wife, but wants to kind of also do his own thing sexually. I mean, you do have men out here who could be like that and who are kind of selfish like that, but I don't think it's like, oh, I'm going to cheat because my wife is lacking here. You know what I'm saying? I think it's just more of like, I want to take over this girl because she fine, and we're going to make it do what it do. And then I'm going to go back home to my wife and just be a husband again.
I think she's right. And the fact that we have married Christian men even talking about infidelity and excuses on why, let me tell you this. Not commercials playing in the background. Child. Anyway. Making any excuse on why you should cheat on your wife is part of the reason why women don't want to get married today. It's part of the reason why young men don't value marriage today, because they're going to say the big dog over there, he said that you could cheat. And then I went on Hebrew Israelite Freezy account, and the nigga was over there hanging out with Anton. Okay, did he push back? He pushed back, right? He had to push back. He pushed back. No, as a matter of fact, he said that my bitch may not have all the qualities I need so I can cheat on her. But now he's on a fucking war tour, hanging out to Anton talking about this dog. Anton talking about women can fuck with a married man, dog. So is you, dog. So is you, dog. You were too, dog. Man. You were too. But you know what? Let's keep going.
No,
Yeah, but
you're right. I don't think she's gonna. I don't think he would cheat because this other woman has a quality his wife doesn't have. You're right on that. All I'm saying is that I agree with Anton. It doesn't have to be he cheats because his wife doesn't satisfy him. His wife could satisfy him. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I was agreeing on with Anton's point.
Okay.
So you agree with Anton that his wife can still satisfy him and he still cheats. Let's rewind it. Let's see what you agree with Anton on.
Girl, cause she fine, and we gonna make it do what it do, and then I'm gonna go back home to my wife and just be a husband again.
No, you're right. I don't think she's gonna. I don't think he would cheat because this other woman has a quality his wife doesn't have. You're right on that. All I'm saying is that I agree with Anton. It doesn't have to be he cheats because his wife doesn't satisfy him. His wife could satisfy him. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I was agreeing on with Anton's point.
Okay.
No pushback. No pushback. No Hebrew Israelite talk. No Bible talk. No Bible talk. No what would Jesus do moment. These are not Christians, my lords, my ladies. These are not Christians. These are charlatans. These, both of them, are charlatans. Both of them are liars. Both of them. And throughout our journey of figuring out who Freezy really is, we're going to go back to the network where his face is on the most. Anton Daniels. We're going to hear Freezy agree with Anton Daniels, not push back. Because Anton is his father. Yeah, let's go, man.
Okay.
I mean, somebody said in
be
the
totally
chat, they said you can be in love with two women.
somebody else.
Not in
You
love.
yeah, but men love to tout that they are disciplined, that they are.
You know, somebody
this,
told me
and
that they
but
couldn't be
can't
in love with two
disciplined
women.
in sex. Okay.
What
Men can absolutely love and be in love with women. 100%.
I've seen it. Yeah, they can.
If Anton is saying that, now I'm gonna get on your ass. If he is saying that men can be in love with two women at the same time, he's basically letting the audience know, hey, yeah, I was in love with two. I can be in love with Rita and Mika. I can be in love with Rita and Q. I can be in love with Rita and Not So Lucky. I could be in love with all of these hoes. That's not my wife, child. And again, is that a Christian standpoint? Is that a Christian thing, Freezy, that you standing behind, agreeing with and shit? Looking like a fucking loser? Pathetic. Absolutely fucking pathetic. Let's continue.
I've seen it with my own two eyes. It's possible. It's
It's
possible.
100% possible.
It's
So you can
possible.
be in love. I think they might love them, but being
Logic. Let me take this down so I can explain something to you idiots. Logic only works if it applies both ways. Let me give you an example. In order for you to say that it's okay for a husband to, or any man to be in love with two different women, you must also be okay with saying that it's okay for Anton's wife or Freezy's wife to be in love with two different men. You can't be open to the possibility that a man can be in love with two different women because you want to be a player when y'all niggas not. But then completely ignore the possibility that you could actually you could be with a wife that's in love with another man, right? But y'all don't want to do that because it's all about image. Oh yeah, my wife would never do that. I'm a player. I'm that nigga. When in actuality, if we have a real genuine conversation, if it doesn't apply across the board, then this is all a game. Nothing more, nothing less, guys. All right. But anyway, let's keep going.
in love.
I think they could.
They can. A man can love two women at the same time.
Wait, I think that in love, respect. You can't cheat on someone, and that's not respectful. Like maybe because I don't know. I think then we would have to decipher what in love means. But to me, that's showing respect to that person. And you cheating on somebody, that's not respect. Like
in my mind,
I think what they're saying. Go ahead, Quinn.
In my mind, like I feel like if you love someone, like your heart isn't open to.
I agree with Q. How you in love with another bitch? How? If I'm married right now to my wife, how do I fall in love with another woman? If I'm not out here cheating, being a complete fucking derelict. How? How? Oh, you're out here cheating. That's how. You're out here cheating. You're out here doing things you shouldn't be doing. And this is why black women don't take black men seriously now when it comes to marriage. This is why. This is why a lot of y'all today, y'all not with y'all wives. My wife is here with me. Oh, you know what a lot of y'all doing? Mad that some women didn't choose you. You know what? Child. Anyway, let's keep going, y'all.
Love someone else, like this whole loving too.
No, I think what everybody's trying to say, you can have feelings for more than one person. I think that's what they're trying.
Okay, that
in love. Sense. This man said in love. He said it three. Anton said in love.
That's what I'm saying. Like you can love somebody. Like what about polygamous relationships? Like
you cheating on somebody. That's not respect. Like
in my mind,
I think what they're saying. Go ahead, Quinn.
In my mind, like I feel like if you love someone, like your heart isn't open to love someone else. Like this whole loving too.
No, I think what everybody's trying to say, you can have feelings for more than one person. I think that's what they're trying.
Okay, that
in love. Sense. This man said in love. He said it three. Anton said in love. That's what I'm
saying. Like
again, you trying to cover for Anton. Now Q got to be more of a man than you. He didn't say feelings. He didn't say have feelings for another woman. He said you can be in love with two different women. Defending your daddy once again is always Freezy. Defending your father. Jesus Christ. Can't make this shit up, bro. It's absolutely disgusting. Truth be told. Anyway, let's continue.
You can love somebody. Like what about polygamous relationships? Like
they don't love each other. They just feel they got duty and honor and respect. And
listen. When you start to introduce it and say polygamous relationships, all that type of shit.
Yeah,
that's when you're trying to meld it because there's different personalities, there's jealousies, there will be all of that type of shit. It's a different conversation that you got to have. But it doesn't. Regardless of the dynamic, men can absolutely love and be in love with more than one woman at the same time.
Do you think a woman?
Anton, have you ever been in love with another woman that's not Rita? Freezy, is this the Christian biblical shit that you was over there allegedly talking about? Or no? Just let me know. You know, Mr. I was holding Anton accountable the entire time. Mr. I was pushing back the entire time, but I wasn't pushing back low-key the entire time. You a liar, bro. And it's low-key pathetic, man. So, again, I'm over here playing Nintendo Switch 2. My kids and they're having a good time. Michi, Aegon, sleep. Baby ain't sleep yet. As soon as he goes to sleep, my wife will join me. Let's get it.
No.
Why not?
Because I don't think that it's in a woman's nature.
Hold on, what?
It's a different conversation that you got to have. But it doesn't. Regardless of the dynamic, men can absolutely love and be in love with more than one woman at the same time.
Okay, cute face. Man, These are not Christians. Freezy was never a Christian. Anton was never a Christian. They are together on the panel having a conversation about fucking basically it's okay to cheat. Freezy said he agrees with Anton and basically blamed the woman. Lord have mercy. Let's continue, guys. This is too much for me.
Do you think a woman can?
No.
Do you think a woman can? No. No. Watch.
Do you think a woman can?
No.
Why not? If you can be in love with another woman, why can't a woman be in love with another man? Let's see if Freezy breaks down why Anton is wrong, or if Freezy agrees with Anton Daniels. Two Christians, a Hebrew Israelite Christian and a fucking Detroit adjacent Christian, right? Let's keep going.
Why not?
Because
Michi, see, you doing what Freezy did. Women can most certainly have feelings for two men. See, Anton didn't say feelings like you. No, we're not talking about just having feelings. Can a woman be in love with another man while she's in love with her husband or her boyfriend or whatever? Just like Anton is saying, as a married man, that a man can be in love with another woman. In love. Let's go.
I don't think that it's in a woman's nature. Most women, I'm not saying that there's not anomalies or it's not possible. I don't think that it's in a woman's nature to attach herself, to be emotionally connected to two men at the same time.
Why not? Why not? So it's okay for you to be emotionally connected to two women at the same time, but it's not in a woman's nature to be emotionally connected to two different men at the same time. Meanwhile, you run around with nothing but hoes. Boy, you run around with nothing but baby mamas and hoes. You should be ashamed of yourself, Anton. Let's go, man.
I was gonna say, what about that woman with the 3 husbands?
Women are barely human.
A woman can listen. That don't mean that she can't get fucked. Listen, a lot of times when women cheat, she may have love for the person that she with, or she may be enduring through a situation, but it doesn't mean that she's emotionally connected to him in the same way that she's emotionally connected to the dude that she really, really into.
Anton talking about his life. He's basically trying to tell y'all that whatever his chick got going on, she was just getting piped from him, but she really loved Time Dog. And this is the kind of shit that they was over there talking about. And Freezy, because I want to show you guys why Freezy not doing reactions to him and Anton together. Because it's fucking embarrassing. The only thing you're going to see is Freezy acting like a bitch, agreeing with every single thing Anton Daniels has to say. Let's go.
Right? It's a disconnect somewhere. Like if a woman is waiting for you, pining for you, waiting for you to get home, versus spending the majority of her time attaching herself to another man that's getting in touch with her on a regular basis, it's impossible for her to be in love with two men at the same time.
I believe that.
No, it's not. No, it's not. There's let me Google Gemini this. Yeah, we gotta put a Gemini test on this one. Gemini, I was listening to Anton Daniels, and he said men can be in love with two different women, married or not, but women cannot be in love with two different men because it is not in their nature, according to Anton Daniels. Is he correct?
Whether someone can love two people at once is a subject of intense debate in psychology and sociology, rather than a settled biological fact.
Damn.
While some evolutionary psychologists suggest men and women have different historical strategies for pairing, there is no scientific consensus that women are biologically incapable of loving two people simultaneously.
Damn.
The idea that nature dictates this often stems from traditional gender roles or specific evolutionary theories. But modern research into human emotion and polyamory shows that capacity for emotion. Both men and women report the ability to feel deep romantic attachment to multiple partners.
Damn.
Cultural influence, social norms, and upbringing often dictate how people express or suppress these feelings more than nature does. Individual variation, emotional capacity varies more from person to person than it does between genders. Ultimately, Daniels is expressing a specific viewpoint on gender dynamics rather than a proven biological law.
Anton is talking about something that is not biological law, a gender expression, a viewpoint that has not been proven in biological law. You see, when you talk to the simp guy, you got to understand, I graduated from Central Michigan University. Hey, shout out to my Chippewas out there if y'all watching. Anton didn't even go to college. Anton didn't even go to college. You know what? I'm moderating. I'm playing Pokemon. I'm doing a live stream. I'm doing so much over here. Shout out to the Sim guy. Hit me with a Cash App. Hit me with a super chat. We do have super chats. We do have memberships. If you want to become a member, let me know. I'll drop the link if you don't see where it says join. All right. But hey, become a member, because when I do start dropping exclusive content, don't say I didn't tell y'all. When I start, because listen, I'm about to start dropping exclusive content again, but it has to be edited very, very, very carefully. Do not say I didn't tell y'all. It's gonna be lit, and I'm gonna drop clips. I'm like, where that full video at? Behind the wall. Behind the wall. But your broke ass act like you. Let's go.
So
impossible, because it's not in y'all. It's y'all not programmed that shit. Y'all not programmed.
When you say it's not in women to have multiple men, we literally did the video when your wife has the interview with Six the Goddess talking about. Hold on. I got a message. I gotta mute myself. Hold on. Sorry, got a message from the Queen. The Queen. Okay, let's go.
That shit. Now that don't mean that she won't cheat. It don't mean that she won't stay. It don't mean she won't be quiet or make the best decision, whatever for herself. She won't make a business decision. But as far as,
I swear this nigga talking about Rita. That don't mean she's not gonna stay in a relationship. He's not gonna do his best. You feel me, on some business shit. I believe his shorty stayed because it was a business move, and she got somebody else that she lay in bed with, and she deeply low-key in love with, and it's not him. But hey, what do I know?
Being in love with, no, I don't. And now that doesn't mean that it can't not.
You don't want to believe that she in love with the other man, that she just really stay with you because y'all have a legal empire together. You don't want to believe that, but I believe that's what it is. I said it here first. February 14th, Valentine's Day, 2026. And we will find out if it's true or not. Let's go.
Anomalies or whatever, but a woman's programming is completely different from a man. I'll give you another example.
A woman's programming is completely different from a man. We just found out again through Google Gemini that Anton is not speaking biological facts, but instead he's expressing a gender viewpoint that is not rooted in any facts at all. Only fools like Freezy sit around and listen to this nigga and actually intake this advice like it's real good advice. Listen, y'all, I like these Ray-Bans. I like my, hold on. I like the gold Ray-Bans, y'all. I like these gold joints, but I just got the new Ray-Ban The new Gen 2 Ray-Ban Metas. Best thing I ever did. Best thing I ever did, y'all. Let's go.
In a different context. No matter how much money I've made in my life, I always want more.
What?
I'll give you another example. In a different context. No matter how much money I've made in my life, I always want more. There is no real number that I'm gonna hit that I'm gonna be like, yeah, I think I'm gonna stop going to get that bag.
So are you saying no matter how many women you have, you always want more? I'm trying to understand the correlation to the last conversation. That's all.
Just isn't. It's a number that I want to hit that I'm like, okay, I met that threshold. But even when I hit certain numbers, I was like, damn, I got the potential to really take over some shit over there. And it don't even be about the money at that point. Sometimes it just be about power. Sometimes it's about control. Sometimes it's like if you think about, and this is a different context, but I'm gonna bring it back around. If you think about Trump, right, in a general sense, whether you like him or not.
Oh my God, we done went from girls cheating and niggas cheating on their girls to fucking anti-making more money. Now we on Trump. That's how stupid these niggas are. They can't make a concise thought and stick on it. They absolutely need to bring up something, some other bullshit example just to make a point. This is what happened when you skip college. This is what happened when you care more about being a bag chaser than actually being around intellectual individuals. This is what happens. This is what happens when we have a national 4th grade reading level. I think that let me double check myself. Let's get the facts. Someone said that the national reading level for black children, black men, is 4th grade. Oh shit.
Data regarding literacy rates often highlights significant achievement gap.
Hold on. Are black men reading at a 4th grade level?
The claim that black men read at a 4th grade level is a broad generalization that often stems from a misunderstanding of specific educational statistics. While there are significant and documented disparities in literacy rates across racial groups in the US, characterizing an entire demographic as having a 4th grade reading level is inaccurate.
Damn.
Here is the breakdown of the actual data and where these claims usually originate. 1. Where the 4th grade comparison comes from. The confusion typically arises from NAEP, National Assessment of Educational Progress data, which tracks student performance, proficiency levels. In recent years, data showed that a high percentage of black 4th grade students performed below the proficient level. The misinterpretation. Some commentators take these 4th grade statistics and incorrectly project them onto adult men, or they conflate below proficient with being unable to read at that grade level entirely. In reality,
Seem like we might have been wrong about that one. Maybe these niggas are reading at a 8th grade, 10th grade level. Hey, we might have been wrong about that one, ladies. Child.
The question that you have to ask yourself is like, damn, why did he even run for president? Like, he created all these problems when he was sitting on the fucking top of the world. You know what I'm saying? He had everything, whatever. Why? Because it's a thirst for more. It's just a general mindset to conquer, to take over, to see what it is that you can do, to whatever. That's the nature of a lot of guys, especially very high performing guys. It's the nature of them. They don't stop working. Charlie Munger worked until he died, and this dude was a billionaire. Warren Buffett still works every fucking single day. Elon Musk is one of the richest men in the world. This motherfucker's still trying to do Neuralink and take over new companies and shit. It becomes more than what you got going on. It's a hunger for more. The nature in us is to conquer, is to innovate, is to take care of, is to take over. And that
Cat. If black man nature was to innovate and conquer, how the fuck are we the less innovative in the country and the most conquered? Oh man, black man, our goal, our nature is to conquer and to innovate. How? Niggas don't own no weapons companies. Black men don't own no oil companies, no major technology companies, no Google, no Yahoo. What are you talking about? I'm not saying that black people have not done anything. I'm an advocate for black people. But one thing I will not advocate for is for lies. We're not building shit. This is why our ghettos are built the way that they are, and every single day, people are begging the white man to come build some shit. If it was in our nature to be builders and to be conquerors, we would not be in housing projects. I'm saying in America by the majority. But y'all don't want to have that conversation. Y'all want to keep telling yourselves the black man is a king. Kings of the world, the most powerful, God's chosen, the first man to walk the earth.
That's why it's so confusing a lot of times when I see men start to live in their femininity and they say, well, you know, I'm just satisfied with working on 40 hours and shit, because I'm like, damn, you don't want more, you don't want this, you don't want.
Shaming niggas who want to be regular workers is crazy. Shaming somebody because imagine somebody saying, I want to work 40 hours. I want to be productive. Damn, bro, you don't want nothing else out of life, bum ass nigga? You don't want nothing else, bum ass nigga? This is how they feel about you. All y'all regular 9 to 5 niggas that be over there supporting Anton, this is how you feel about you. Deep down inside. Happy that you spending your cheese with him. But even more happy that you're a dumbass. You're a dumbass. It's ridiculous, man. Let's go.
That you don't want to be loved, you don't want to be heralded, you don't want to be remembered. You know what I'm saying? And so I think that for a lot of guys, it's just in their nature for more. It's just a hunger for more. It can extend into everything, including women.
So, okay, so if that's the case, because I hear that a lot, most men.
So again, like I said, he said that can extend into everything, including women. So he said all of that to say this: we can want more money, more cars, and more women. That's not the Christian way of thinking. Christians don't think about consuming everything. A man of God not thinking, oh yeah, I need more women, more cars, more hoes. Your wife is supposed to be enough. And when black men start preaching that our wives are not enough, that's when we have a problem. That's when we have a problem. When black men start preaching that our wives is not enough for us, why would a woman want to become a wife? How can we tell women being a wife is okay, when at the same time we'll tell her, yeah, you don't get all the qualities? And I was listening to Freezy and they said I can cheat, bitch. Imagine that, bro. You know what? Let's keep going.
Cheat, whoop-de-whoop. So would your suggestion be women, if most men cheat, you know, at least find a cheater or accept cheating? Would you say that women, you should nowadays in today's society accept cheating if he's doing X, Y, and Z?
Should women accept men cheating, or should people accept cheating?
No, men.
Should women accept men cheating?
Yeah.
I think that women should redefine what. I don't think that the term should apply equally to both men or women. So I think.
Why shouldn't the term apply equally, Anton? How can it not apply equally? I don't think that cheating apply equally. So you think when the courts look at the term cheating, they say, well, I mean, he was the husband, he didn't have to cheat. I mean, no, he could cheat, bitch. You can't cheat. That's the problem, bitch, if you don't understand. Goofy shit, bro. And this is why I'm trying to tell y'all, this nigga Anton was never nobody's savior. He don't care about y'all, bro. He playing y'all boys. He playing y'all niggas, bro. Got y'all over there believing all this bullshit for what, bro? For what? Got you over there believing that you can go against God and cheat on your wife and you're gonna be what, rewarded? Fuck out of here, bro. You know what? Let's go.
That women need to redefine what cheating is.
Honestly,
that the term should apply equally to both men or women. So I think that women need to redefine what cheating is.
Anton believes that women needs to redefine what cheating is. And again, you see Freezy is fucking quiet. Silent as a fucking church mouse. No, Anton. I think that God said that we need to be faithful to our wife, man. I think God said we need to be faithful to our wife, dog. I don't come on now. Freeze the nigga. No cat. Mark ass. Nigga wasn't pushing back at all, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, he was an Anton fanboy that's been going wrong. He's an Anton fanboy that's been going wrong. Now what you gonna say? Darrel jealous because his channel got taken. Well, now my channel back. Darrel jealous because nobody over there watching him. Sure. You and I both know that's not true. You and I both know that's not true. Y'all was mad that I found the Rita video before y'all found it. Guess what? I know where everything else that y'all don't know. Listen, you could have come and bent the knee and I might have made you my squire, but it is what it is now.
Honestly, oh, sorry.
Wait, what?
I think that women need to redefine what the expectations are from men. Listen, it takes an incredibly strong man to, whether you're honest or not, it takes an incredibly strong man to have all the power in the world and to have the discipline to walk away from certain things.
It takes an incredibly strong man to have all the discipline in the world, have all the power in the world, and walk away from things. No, it doesn't, ladies. It doesn't, actually. If a man genuinely wants to just be faithful, he'll be faithful. Point blank, period. And you don't need to have power to get women to have sex with you. Anton needs it because, you know, he looks like Anton. But you know what? Let's keep going.
So are most men not like that? Because you don't cheat. So are most men
Most men are not like that.
So that's what I'm saying. If you're saying that, right? Should women nowadays accept cheating?
I don't think that it should be called cheating when referencing men. I just don't think it's in the nature.
What?
I don't think that it
Accept cheating.
I don't think that it should be called cheating when referencing men.
I don't think that it's called cheating when referencing men. Right. So what is it called? If it's not called cheating when you fuck somebody that's not your wife, what is it called? What's it called? But when she does it, it's called cheating. And shout out to my wife, my beautiful, sexy, amazing, smart wife, holding it down in the chat today. Let's go.
Just don't think it's in the nature of men to be with one woman.
What?
It's in men. I just don't think it's in the nature of men to be with one woman.
Anton Daniels, who is a traditional conservative Christian, said that it's not in his nature to be with one woman. Do you think that that statement aligns with his values?
Anton Daniels often sparks debate because his public persona frequently blends conservative values with red pill philosophies. While he identifies as a Christian, critics point out that a statement about not being monogamous contradicts traditional Christian teachings on marriage. Conflict of values. Traditional Christianity typically views marriage as a lifelong monogamous union. Saying it is not in one's nature to be with one woman contrasts with the biblical standard of becoming one flesh. Red pill influence. His rhetoric often focuses on male nature, high value status, and biological drives, which can sometimes override religious doctrine in his discussions on relationships. Public perception. Many of his followers see him as a realist who balances faith with truth about human behavior, while others view these stances as evidence of spiritual inconsistency. Ultimately, whether the statement aligns with his values depends on if those values are rooted strictly in religious tradition or in his broader personal philosophy. Would you like me to look for more?
That's a good point. Are you more of a Christian or are you more of a red pill nigga? Are you more of a Christian or are you more of a red pill nigga? We got to figure it out. Let's go.
In most instances.
It's a yes, lady.
Entertaining options.
So honestly, like what I'm just starting to believe on my own is that, like, God, this is such a touchy topic. I get what Anton is saying, because like cheating, it wouldn't be cheating if you would just be honest, right? Like if you were just honest with your woman before you.
For Q still would think that it's cheating. See, that's the thing.
People would still think that it's cheating, but that has
no. Q asks a question because I understand how Q's fucked up brain thinks.
Mm-hmm.
There is no other parameter than to define it as such, regardless of whether you're honest or not. You see what I'm saying? That's why I said it. I answered it that
like
way.
she's not the only one, right?
It doesn't matter if he's honest and he says, "Hey, this is what it is," and she accepts it. Q still considers it cheating.
Still cheating.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying.
It is cheating. No, Q is right. It's still cheating. That's why people saying Anton was fucking Q. No, he wasn't. He was paying Q. He wasn't hitting no pussy. Right? You gotta really watch it. Listen, Q been rocking out with us since fucking Fight Club. I used to have a wrench on Q channel. Q low key super Q. Like she might be a little flirty and shit. She got the bag off that nigga, but never in a million years do I think she'd spread her cheeks for this nigga. He was dropping the bag, and that's all it was, bro. That's all it ever will be. Let's go.
Like she's not the only one, right?
It doesn't matter if he's honest and he says, "Hey, this is what it is," and she accepts it. Q still considers it cheating.
Still cheating.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. To answer her question, you have to redefine it to apply differently because it doesn't matter what the dynamics is. It doesn't matter how you define it. It doesn't matter how honest you are. Don't matter how forthcoming you are, proactive, whatever word you want to apply. Q is going to say she's fucking black and white. It's cheating or it's not.
It's cheating. Yeah.
Hey, Flacco, what you think, man?
Now I wonder how Anton and Q came to that point to have that conversation. Could it be because maybe you was trying to fuck her and she was like, "Yeah, I don't move like this. This is fucking cheating." You a fucking cheater. Hey, let me know what y'all think in the comments below. Let's go.
Join the panel to watch the show.
Well, hold on. I want to get Mariah's perspective. I just wanted her to understand why I answered it that way. I tried to interject a minute ago. Go ahead, Mariah.
No, like I'm just saying, like I feel like honesty is just more important. Like if you're honest with your partner, saying that, "Oh, I might just step out," I don't think that's considered cheating. Only because, like,
see, now Q disagrees with you.
Wait. You said that if your partner tells your partner,
yeah, like if you communicate, like,
"Oh yeah, we're not together anymore."
I'm a man. Like I'm a man, and I do have needs as far as like wanting to step out, or I want to conquer this woman or conquer that woman. Like I can kind of see that, like as a man, because because yeah, I mean, it's not a problem for people in a relationship who want to just be committed to each other, but there's people out here who establish honesty before they do get with their partner, and they're completely open about it. So
that's not cheating then. So that's not cheating. If a man's telling the truth and the woman's okay with that boundary and that standard, that's like that poly open stuff, that's on them. But if a man tells me, "Hey, I want to dip into Mary, Susie, Jessica, Kimberly,"
cheating is any form of not being honest, regardless if it's being with another person or just just lying, period. Exactly. So like,
I agree with Q. All that shit is cheating, buddy. Fuck out of here. All that shit is cheating, bro. Y'all be trying to dance around shit. We ain't trying to hear that shit, bro. All that shit is cheating, bro. All of it. And then to say that women got to create a different understanding. No, they don't. Cheating is cheating, nigga. When you are driving above 70 miles per hour and you a man or you a woman, you're breaking the law. They're not gonna say, "Oh, we got to redefine cheating for men." You know what I'm saying? We got to redefine speeding for men. No, nigga, we don't gotta do that. Just don't cheat. That's why a lot of y'all red pill men that preach that manosphere shit, the women don't be wanting to hear that shit. Wanna know why? Because y'all don't actually live by the doctrine. That's why my wife really don't respect this religion shit. She disrespect that shit every time she get the opportunity. But you know who really disrespect it? Y'all. Y'all disrespect religion by making it seem like it's okay to cheat on a woman who is your wife. I mean, to me, that's diabolical. Freezy over there just sitting at the bottom, quiet as hell. No cap. Didn't lie on you, Freezy. You over there sitting down, quiet as hell, boy. Hey man, I'm just happy to be here, sitting over here with Anton, dog. I ain't gonna lie, dog. I'm over here with my dog, Anton, man. You know what I'm saying? My dog. That's my dog, man. You know what I'm saying? He a real nigga, my dog, Anton Daniels. These niggas be calling other niggas big bro. And they all in their 50s and shit. Let's keep going.
I don't know. I'm just starting to accept the fact that it is in a man's nature. But if he's gonna do that, he gotta come with it. Like he gotta be a provider. He has to be headstrong. He gotta be a leader.
Okay, Anton shaking his head. I was just telling my wife about this shit. Nah, she fucked up. If he gonna have all the hoes, he at least gotta take care of me. Now you leave it open that I don't gotta be faithful. I don't gotta be a good Christian. I don't gotta be somebody that's actually a good role model for young men. As long as I can take care of a bitch, she going. And wife, since it's just me and you in the chat right now, you're seeing how these bitches move. I told you it wasn't just Keita Rose. It's multiple women that think like this. I mean, you gotta be going strong again time. That's right, bitch. That's right. Go back and watch this shit.
It tells me, hey, I want to dip into Mary, Susie, Jessica, Kimberly.
Cheating is any form of not being honest, regardless if it's being with another person or just lying, period. Exactly. So like, I don't know. I'm just starting to accept the fact that it is in a man's nature. But if he's gonna do that, he gotta come with it. Like he gotta be a provider. He has to be headstrong. He gotta be a leader. Oh, you cheated on me? You need to bring me a car right now because it's like.
Oh, you cheated on me? You need to bring me a car right now. Oh my fucking God. Where's Donald Trump? Where is he at?
Shut up, silly woman.
Jesus Christ. It's so hard sometimes being a simp god because you have to simp and protect women like this. Oh, you cheated on me? You better go get me a new Range Rover. Go get me, bitch. Every time every time niggas like Anton or these niggas step out, Rita getting a new car, bitch? No. The fuck is wrong with you? And you can tell a woman that hasn't dealt with a nigga who actually have some money. Let me tell you what niggas with money do. The same thing Corey Holcomb, like Anton and Corey Holcomb do the same thing. They find women of lesser means and try to impress them with money. The broker she is, the better, because a woman with money, she ain't going like Q just said. Well, bye, nigga. If you need some more pussy, then bye, nigga. See you later, nigga. But this other lost soul, she's on here. She don't know what to do. Y'all like these Ray-Bans on me? Hold on. I know my wife said I was looking good. Hey, babe, you like these Ray-Ban, you know what I'm saying, Meta 2s, or you like the gold joints more? Let me get my little cloth real quick. When you see me in the club, say what's up. You wanna have them bands, I'ma throw them butt. Dumb, stupid ass got a stupid butt. Rhyme with my crew and we dirty. Anyway, let's keep going, man. Thank you. Let's go back to this bandit talking about cheating.
No, but Mariah's right. So
if he's gonna do that, he gotta come with it. Like he gotta be a provider. He has to be headstrong. He gotta be a leader. Oh, you cheated on me? You need to bring me a car right now because it's like
no. But Mariah's right. Some women are okay with their man as long as he's providing or bringing other stuff.
Q is trying to hint at y'all. Some women are okay with their man stepping out as long as he's providing and doing other stuff. She's signaling to us some women. Who y'all think she's talking about? Some women. I ain't gonna say no names. But some women enjoy that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? As long as the nigga providing, she don't gotta suck his dick, fuck it. My wife ain't going. My wife's too beautiful for that. And I say this, I prefer if my wife get me here. I really don't want no other woman, you know what I'm saying, all over me. I'm good on that. I have a very beautiful wife. She's absolutely drop dead gorgeous. There's no reason why I got a side bitch. Oh, maybe it's because you think that these girls look better than your wife. Interesting. Let's go.
I like her.
That's what it is.
I like her honesty.
You desire pussy. I desire.
You haven't thought about
I'm starting to realize, like, and I have this conversation with like this guy I talked to, like, I'm starting to realize that respect matters more than just being in love and in love and in love. Like, oh, I want this feeling all the time. Like, if I can respect you as a man, then hey, okay, you know, but I'm not looking just to be in love with the man all the time, because the love that I really want is from the kids that he's giving me. Like, I just want to love my kids, and I don't care. You can leave. I don't care what you do. I just want kids.
Wait.
Whoa. Michi, just come in here, babe. I ain't about to read. Come here. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It's always on. Put him in his bed. All right, y'all. My wife about to come in here. Baby just fell asleep. Let's go.
So you wait a minute.
I'm starting to realize.
Hold on. I'm gonna wait till my wife get in here because she gotta hear. This girl basically just said she's okay with just having a baby. She don't care about having a good man. Child. These women are getting worse and worse. There's only been a few women that I get along with that's associated with Anton. Otherwise, they all be on bullshit. They be on bullshit. I got some good content with these new Ray-Bans, man. Ooh, my wife look thick as hell. I bet y'all, she coming in here. Give me 1 second. Hey, man. Close that door. was there anyway. Or just share it a little bit. It's for a specific reason. The light specific. Yeah, it's what you worry about. All right, my wife wanna watch Aegon on camera like a little stalker.
Yeah. Oh, Queen on?
Yeah, I'm over there moderating. Here. Zoomed in for you. You didn't even know we can do that, did you? Now you feel happier, don't you?
Yeah, because you know he be quick to wake up.
Here, she want to watch Aegon on the camera. Can you see the camera?
When he moves, I'll be able to see him.
Okay.
This is why I feel sorry for this young lady. I really do, because she looks really young, and clearly she's not around any women telling her that no, you deserve better than this. This is why older guys like y'all so young, stupid, immature, dumb, easily acceptable to the bullshit. Y'all tolerate more. Y'all will put up with more. This is why they like them young, immature, stupid, inexperienced with life, inexperienced with men. This is why they like y'all. This is why they like y'all so young. Look at what you're, and this is not for all young ladies. I'm not saying that, but there's a lot of y'all out here like that.
We're talking about her specifically.
Specifically her. The way her rhetoric is going and everything she's saying is like, she will allow, she's setting herself up to allow bullshit, to tolerate bullshit. Also, you're up into he can go out and cheat long as if he brings you back AIDS, you can't get rid of that.
No.
You can't, he brings you back STDs, you can't get rid of that. You are a woman. When men bring back STDs to your body, it does something completely different internally to women's bodies than what it does to a man's body. STDs and STIs act completely different inside a woman's body than it does a man's body.
I agree.
Like, girl, what are you talking about? I can understand. No, I don't understand it at all. If you want to cheat, just not be in a relationship.
Just don't get married.
Just don't get married. Like, I don't even understand that. I have more respect for you. Yeah, I like to cheat. I like to mess around. So I'm not married. I'm not in a relationship. That makes perfect sense. Girl, you seem so uneducated. Like, really. And I can tell you're inexperienced with men. You don't even know that allowing men to dog you out, what that does to you emotionally, mentally, spiritually, socially. Like, you don't even know what that does to you.
Men don't respect women like that.
No, they don't. They don't. Men don't like pick-me's. I keep telling y'all that.
They don't.
They do not. What they do to pick-me's is this. A man gonna use you and abuse you, make you his baby mama, and then throw you to the side and move on to the next. That's what he gonna do. And then you're gonna be left bitter, and you're gonna be the woman that these men talk about, that you done aged out and you old and bitter. Like, girl, what are you talking about? Where's your self-esteem? Who raised you?
And I was more saying Freezy and Anton are both Christians, and neither one of them is backing down. Freezy earlier said he agreed with Anton. Said he agreed with him. Anyway, let's keep going.
I was like, and I have this conversation with like this guy I talked to. Like, I'm starting to realize that respect matters more than just being in love and in love and in love. Like, oh, I want this feeling all the time. Like, if I can respect you as a man, then hey, okay, you know, but I'm not looking just to be in love with the man all the time, because the love that I really want is from the kids that he's giving me. Like, I just want to love my kids, and I don't care if you can leave.
So you're gonna be so you mean to tell me that the love that you want from a man, you're not even expecting it from a man, a partner. You want that to come from your children.
I signed in on your phone for you. Now you can watch. That's how you. So everything is quiet in there right now.
You want that to come from your children, girl? Do you hear yourself? I'm going to replace the love of a man with my son. That's what you sound like.
And then to say you only want children, but you don't want a husband.
That's crazy to me.
Yes.
So these children don't deserve to have a father? They don't deserve to have someone? Okay. Yeah, girl. Hey, fellas, y'all got another one. Y'all got another one.
She's ripe and ready.
She ready. You can dog her out. You can cheat on her.
Nut in there.
Everything. You can you don't have to give her money. You don't even have to do that. She's about a man with money. Men don't share their money.
They just fuck around.
Exactly. They don't share their money. So I don't know what she's talking about. Well, I mean, no, that doesn't happen. And from the looks of it, you're not snagging no rich man like that.
If you're around Anton,
you're not snagging. Yeah.
I mean, specifically women like you, because you're not getting the Island Girl Q and Mika package. You getting the, you want to come here for free, bitch, or not package.
Yeah. You want to come hang out with me, be around me, like, and it's just sad because she's so young. No, he's asleep. Go lay down.
I'll take care of him.
Like, girl, like, what is like? This is why mentorship is important for young ladies as well as young males. I really believe so. I just think it's so crazy to me that this young lady is sitting up here literally saying to us, well, I don't have to be respected. I don't have to be loved. I don't have to be cared for. I don't have to be liked. He doesn't have to provide for me emotionally. He doesn't have to protect me emotionally. He doesn't have to protect me physically, because if he's out there sleeping with multiple women, he's not protecting you physically. And we know men that sleep with multiple women, they don't practice safe sex. And we know that because statistics shows that a lot of males have babies outside of their relationships, including their marriages.
And I'm just, Freezy, I'm still surprised you ain't say shit. I'm surprised, Freezy, that you don't have anything to say about this at all, but you are criticizing Anton being a Christian. But throughout this entire video, and every video that Anton clipped up on his channel with you, you know, do you know the reason why he clipped it up? Because y'all agreed. Y'all had the same, you know, the same point of view, the same ideology. Let me show my wife as much as possible before she got to leave. Damn.
Gosh, it's hot in here. I don't know.
Eve, I don't care what you do. I just want kids.
Wait. So you wait a minute. Yo, you should matter what he does, because let's say if a man,
I don't care. You can leave. I don't care what you do. I just want kids.
Wait. So you wait a minute.
If you just want kids, you don't need no man for that. You can go to the bank and get you some sperm.
You know how degrading that shit sounds?
Like,
imagine if it was the other way. I don't need a woman. I just need kids.
I just want the kids.
You know how degrading that shit sounds?
I'm just like, but you don't even need a man. If that's the case, like, you don't even need a man for that. You can go get sperm, or you can adopt. There's plenty of children out here that need loving homes. She don't know what she wants. But what we do know is that a man can walk all over you. That's what we do know.
Clearly.
Yeah, that's what I do know. I just need kids. And then what? What are you going to teach your daughter? That it's okay for a man to dog you out. The only thing he's worth is giving you children. What are you going to teach your son? That he can go around treating women like crap and shit, and having multiple babies in multiple places with multiple women? That's what you're teaching them? You don't need to be a parent. We don't need women like you as mothers.
Yeah.
She sounds crazy. Like, she really does.
And I like how Q pushed back. Shout out to you, Q, for pushing back.
I mean, she should. Like, what?
Yeah, because that shit is low-key utterly ridiculous.
She seems very young.
And man, what I think I'm gonna do, when you come back from getting Matt, or when you go pick up Matt, well, sorry, you got like an hour and a half. You're gonna like the little screws, the one that's the little L-shaped things. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have you stop at Home Depot or something and grab something. Do you want to come with you, or can you get it yourself?
Screws like that.
But I need some I need one to fit my other arm height. They got one that come with all sizes. Might you pick that up for me?
I think I could size the store. That's what I'm saying. Okay, that's fine. I'll look at it. That's fine.
Leave. I don't care what you do. I just want kids.
Wait. So you wait a minute. Yo, you should matter what he does, because let's say if a man gives you kids and he's not in the household, that will affect your kids.
No,
so
he's gonna be in the household. He's gonna be in the household.
That's not what she's saying.
I'm his wife. But if if he got his little girlfriends or whatever, he's coming back home. He not building.
What a dumb.
You girl. He's coming back home. Do you hear yourself?
I told you earlier it wasn't just Keita Rose.
Oh my God. What is wrong with y'all young ladies?
I told you.
He's coming back home. No, he's spending the night out.
You see how easy they make it for us?
Yeah, it's so easy to get out here and it's so easy to treat you badly.
Have a whole wife. I don't give a fuck.
He coming back home. No, he doesn't have to come back home. You don't control anything. You don't run anything. You literally just, when you said long as he takes care of the house and everything, I'm thinking you want to be a traditional wife. Traditional women, they don't have options. No. You're his property, girl. And those children don't even belong to you. They belong to him. Do you hear yourself? Even if he is in the house, this reminds me of Ghost with Tariq. Ghost was in the house with Tariq, and guess what Tariq did? He watched how his mother and father interacted, and he watched how contradictory his mother was, and also his father was.
Fun fact, for those who don't remember the show, the last thing that Ghost heard was like, you destroy our family for that bitch Angela.
Yes.
That's exactly what Tariq said before he squelched his fucking pool. Bro, that shit broke Tariq down.
It did. You don't think that plays a role on children and relationships?
Not to mention Raina got killed.
Yeah, and then his sister was taken out by, her father's actions as well. Like, what? It's crazy to me. That's how young she is. That's how young-minded she is. She don't know no better. She really thinks that, if he's in the house with me, even though he's out cheating, you're a bad mother if you believe that your husband is out cheating on you, and just because you're okay with it, that the children are going to internalize it as it's okay too, and it's not going to affect them.
What a fool! Such
a fool. You don't think the son is going to be like, well, I got a girlfriend, and you. This is why boys grow up saying, yeah, I want you to be just like my mom. Yep. My mom took it. My mom had 2 jobs. My mom stayed home and worked. My dad was able to do whatever he wanted to do. Oh, my mom, what do you mean you don't want to do the same thing? And then your son grow up being part of the manosphere, having a hard time with women and can't connect because he watched his mother and his father in real time teach him the wrong lessons of how relationships are supposed to operate.
And then somebody like Freezy not even gonna say shit about it either.
Yeah, girl. You can be my friend. Mariah, you can be my friend. No. Because I would call you stupid. I would call you dumb. I would want to be around you. I would call you a fool. I would say you need to grow up. I would say, you know what? Whatever a man do to you, you deserve everything he does to you. He can dog you out. He can ride you hard and put you way wet. And if he want to pass you around to his friends, so be it. He got money.
Bought you a penthouse.
Bitch, you got to suck that dick, and that dick. What's the problem? Get to sucking. He got money. Oh, and he gave you the kids too. You sound like a damn fool. And I would want my son to have a woman like you. No, thank you. No, my son can never bring home a woman like you. No self-esteem, no morals, no ethics, no principles. She don't stand on anything. Her entire life is to live for a man. No, I don't want my son with no woman like you because you wouldn't be a good mother to my grandchildren.
Yeah, it's diabolical, okay?
Yeah, she's crazy and weird. Very weird.
These are the kind of women that Anton and Freezy had around. All right. We're going to keep it like this for now. That way we stay on camera. All right.
I'm watching my baby.
And yeah, you can still see it, baby, right?
Yeah.
All right, just put it over there. Give me that drink. Give me that cup. Heavy as hell, ain't it?
It is. Sorry, I'm still a mom and he's asleep, and I
got some new cameras so we can watch everybody.
Yeah, I be nervous. I have to see him, make sure he's okay. He's 8 months, so
the teeny little wincy baby.
And he doesn't like to sleep in his crib. So his crib, I wouldn't have to watch him like this, but he's on the bed. He's in the center, but he hates the crib. So he'll sleep for long periods of time in the bed versus the crib. So that's why he's there.
All right, let's get back to it.
I don't like with anybody else.
When did you develop this mindset?
Oh, because he loving it.
I'm gonna say maybe like
last week.
Said last year?
Maybe like a year ago. Yeah. Just like
Mariah, have all your boyfriends cheated on you?
no, not at all. I've had good boyfriends and I've had bad ones, but
why would that even be a question?
She ain't had no good. She don't even know how to recognize a good man, a good boyfriend versus a bad boyfriend, because you literally just said that men can do anything and you're okay with it. So that tells me it wouldn't matter if he was good or bad. He can do anything.
Period.
What does it matter? And again,
she's going.
She's a goer. She's what we call a goer. And again, have a couple more years. Wait till you get a little bit older. Let's get you 15 years out into this world dating. You're going to feel differently by the time you're 35. And then you're going to feel stupid how you allow men to treat yourself and that's mindset that you have about men. Women always self-reflect as they get older and they mature.
Damn, I was saying all that stupid shit on Anton's show.
Mm-hmm. They always, it's very, it is, like I said, this is why a man like y'all young and dumb. This is why they like y'all. Inexperience, no real life lessons, no real dealing with men. You don't have no protection from any other man around you, clearly.
None.
Because they were real. You have real protection from other men around you, they would tell you, girl, no, that ain't the mindset. And clearly they like y'all with no daddies, because clearly they gonna say you ain't got no daddy.
Not at all.
But that's just,
they don't want them to have any form of protection because it benefits them not to have these women to not be protected.
It's easy to infiltrate her. You ain't even got to infiltrate her. All you gotta do is just flash the money, she going.
Let's do an audio test, make sure the stream sounds good. All right, let's do an audio test. Audio test, make sure the stream sounds good. Yeah, that mic is clutch. Say what? All right? Or are you trying to get that wagon? Damn, gently. All right, man. Now, they do have a full live stream. That was basically the end of that clip.
But that dude up there, Darrel, when did you develop this mind? Look how intrigued he is.
Did you start doing this since you were a child?
Right?
That's what you really want to know.
Yeah. How intriguing this is for him.
Anton, my dog Anton. Ivania Van Zant says, Iyala?
Yeah, Iyala.
Inyala Van Zant says the black men are dehumanized and only valued based on what they do. Black men are only valued based on what we bring.
In a relationship, how many instances?
While talking to Nick Cannon with no captivity with Freezy. Child.
I appreciate you, baby.
Dun, 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 dun. Well, thank y'all for tuning in. Let's go to the next subject. Are black men only valued based on what they can do?
Greatest crimes perpetuated against black men specifically is the level to which their humanity and their hearts have been devalued, diminished, and dehumanized, and that they have become doing machines. The greatest value a black man has, in many instances, is what he can do for somebody. Right. And how he can do it and how much he can do it and how much he earns doing it. I mean, I hear it and see it among young people in the relationships, you know, oh, you're going to get my nails done and you're going to do this and you're going to do that. Right. You know, they've been demeaned and devalued and
sorry, I was going to let you finish, but now I'm not. First, let's start with Donald Trump.
Shut up, silly woman.
Let's start there. Secondly, because I see these young girls running around talking about how to get their nails done, that wasn't happening in the 70s and 80s and 90s. Girls didn't want niggas driving Benzes and shit like that. I could have sworn I saw a video when there's a whole bunch of black women sitting down as a CBS special about how they was tired of broke niggas. and they feel like men wanted them to submit when they was doing better than the men. Y'all gonna force me to go back and start all the way like Taz did and watch all of these old ass clips of black women been saying that y'all niggas was broke back then and they wanted a better man. Ayana, or Mrs. Von Zant. I'm only saying that to say women have always had a standard of more. And then you making it about black men.
Crazy.
Is diabolical. Because if you go talk to some of these non-black women and ask them, go talk to the Italian women in Chicago and New York and see if they want a man that can't afford a high-rise apartment in Manhattan.
To the women in Morocco, I'll tell you that the culture says that the man is supposed to be like.
You think even because Nay, you down there in Atlanta, you think the women want to live in Zone 6? You think the women want to live in fucking Bankhead? East Side, motherfucker, Atlanta? No. There's a word for this. This word is hypergamy. And it always has existed since the beginning of time. Well, you know what? Let's go. I guess today we're making men victims.
And dehardening.
I said that she's literally putting them in like a victim mind state right now.
That's how you feel, babe?
Yeah. They're not victims.
Why not?
And think about it, she mentioned superficial things. She didn't go to like the real hardcore stuff that women are saying. Health insurance, a nice area for our children to grow up in, retirement, you know what I'm saying? Life insurance, being able to afford like good schools for our kids. She's mentioning like really vague things. And Ms. Vezat, to be honest with you, women are paying for their own damn nails, girl. Calm down. You literally work for the O Network, another woman.
That's a fact.
Like what? And then you have the nerve to sit down and talk to Nick Cannon. Why do you think those women were even interested in him in the first place? Girl,
hold on, babe.
I'm done. It is what it is.
1 second, y'all. I want to go talk to Queen real quick. Just real quick. No, we're not gonna use the iPhone. We're gonna use the default. Yes. Okay. Give me 1 second, you guys. Okay.
And he didn't help clean the baby off and deliver them and do all of that. How we can give a damn if it's their little cousin?
Hold on, y'all. My bad. I fucked that. I want to see if she want this this video. You know, gotta make sure my skin clear on here.
The bedroom with a little girl, you nasty hoe.
Right.
You nasty, trifling, booty, dirty hoe. I said what the hell I said. Welcome unfiltered and unpopular. What are the odds?
Hey, Queen, I'm not staying for long. I just want to come up to let you know. I said it in the chat, but I do have the full.
There you go. Hold on. Can you hear him?
Is it?
I can't hear.
If it's breaking,
I can hear.
He can't hear you.
Okay, I'll be back. God damn it. Taking side quests and shit. Listen, we live. Y'all.
It is what it is.
I gotta go support the Queen at all times. I am the only male moderator, and we gotta do what we gotta do.
Can I be honest? Because women have gotten weaker. How is it our fault?
Because I might have to go get your laptop if she says she wants this content and break it down for her real quick. We got the whole 14 minutes of Corey Holcomb. She's going on the Corey Holcomb tour right now, exposing him. Okay.
I was grooming that little boy that got his eyebrows shaved to look like a girl.
Yeah, I saw that story.
Am I lying?
You're not. He's definitely abusive.
And then his wife, you low self-esteem ass having ass bitch. You don't ever let a man tap a boy on the butt. Period. like that. That's not his child. That's an adopted child. It's almost like y'all went through the manufacturing line and you picked out one specially for your husband. You low self-esteem asshole. To keep your husband in the house, you got him a little boy. But let me let Simp God come on up. Simp God, what you got?
Hey, Queen, I'm sorry. I got an older iMac and I'm using my other computer. But I want to tell you this. I'm not sure if you touched on the Corey Holcomb situation yet, but I do have the full 14-minute clip, all of it, where they have we built a compilation of everything he ever said that was egregious. If you wish to like, I can email it to you or send it to you on Instagram, but everything he said from you know, the little girl thing that he said when he was smashing the mom and the girl walked in and he made eye contact and stared at her, all of it, right? And I do think that video, after I watched all of it, it deserves for him to be canceled. You know what I'm saying? I before, many people believe Corey was a legend when it comes to comedy, but I cannot support him at all after I saw that entire 14-minute video, and it is hard to get through, truth be told. And I said what I said.
Let me say, but did you know you could? I don't know a thing. Yeah, they can Anthony. So I already got reservations. Some people I got. Can I tell y'all this? In the court of law, do you know you can say, I believe, these are my thoughts. This is what I believe. That's not against the law. That's not defamation. Moving forward.
And opinions are not facts.
Huh?
I said opinions are not facts. And
Had to go participate, and I said what I said. I don't always work there. Now let's go back to these bandits talking about how the black man is a victim.
To the point where they value themselves based on what they can do.
Are black men of today only valued on what they can do? But another question is, though, is that women's fault or is that the men's fault that allow that to happen?
I think it plays a part on both.
What's good, Drip? Drip said, Demon, we beefing for a week. That's cool. Drip, I saw you. Hold on, Drip. I saw your video you did reacting to me shitting on Freezy and the Anton video. I actually enjoyed your video. I watched all 50 minutes. I thought it was hilarious, man. I dropped the link, man. Come talk to me, Drip. This link is only for Nay or Drip. Anybody else, you can't come up. I don't give a fuck if you Anton Daniels. You can't come up. This is for Drip or Nay or anybody in Simp Nation. Fear. Drip said, you and Anton in the same city, man. Why you ain't do shit, man? You told me to go run up on Ashton. Well, I actually did run up on Anton. And then he said, hey, you clout chasing. Well, yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, we are clout chasing. God damn it. Hey, Somali Queen, you know we over here doing our thing. Hey, I said what I said. I said what I said. Lord have mercy. Anyway, let me go back to the video where we expose these bandits who claim that the black man is a victim because, you know, he's only treated the right way when he's providing. Crybaby ass niggas.
Offense.
How?
Because I mean, on a woman's side, a woman is expecting a man to pay for her nails, pay the rent, pay the bills, pay whatever he needs to pay. And on the man's end, they're doing it.
Are all men paying these hoes bills?
No.
I mean, I might be missing something.
Me too.
Because I thought 95% of y'all niggas existed within the manosphere not having no woman.
And the rest of y'all is part of the lonely male epidemic or Midtown or incel. He just turned over.
Yeah, I'm watching. He turned over.
Yeah, so no, that's not what's happening. It's crazy that she said that because in my mind, I'm thinking to myself, then why are they having a hard time paying child support?
Not even just that, Michi. I'm gonna have to take it back to when Anton was doing the coffee conversation. Is a woman even worth Starbucks? You know what I'm saying? You might spend $35.
Yeah, y'all don't even want to pay for it. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like simple things, a $6 coffee.
Drip said, "Wait, is Jenny pregnant?" Yep. Yep. Jenny is pregnant again, Drip. That's
Yes,
right.
I am.
Yes, she is. How many months are you now?
I'll be 5 months next week.
She'll be 5 months next week.
Yeah, I am. I got a whole nother baby. Yeah.
We back at it. 2 babies, Somali Queen. And look, let me go tell these people. We got 788 people watching on Queen Sheba Show. We need at least 800 likes. Okay? We need at least 800 likes immediately. Yeah, we back, Drip. Thank you. Now, how you gonna tell Gently congrats, but don't tell me congrats?
Thank you, Drip. Exactly, because I'm the one having a baby. I'm the one carrying a baby. I appreciate that.
Now,
Thank you.
Izzy Band said that I gave you the seed.
I don't care. You don't have a seed.
That's what Izzy Band said.
Izzy is stupid. And he's not a biology teacher, and he don't believe in biology or facts.
Well, you don't need to be a biologist or have any doctorate or degree to be a black man today and know what you're talking about. The black man, even he read Angry Man book.
I don't want to talk to no black man that doesn't have any credentials in biology. That I got more education in. No, I don't want to talk. No.
All right, let's go. Let's see what happens.
I think it's on both ends, but I think a woman, like, so I've learned, I think a woman is kind of born with her value, but a man does have to also go out and work for it. Make him.
A woman is not born with her value.
That's not
You guys are taking away from the fact that women work hard on their bodies every day. They work out. The ones who work on their nutrition, no. Women are not just born with value. And let me tell you how I know this. Because if that was the case, big girls would get the same attention as girls like Mika and Q and everybody else.
And they don't.
And my wife.
Yeah,
and they don't. Girls that look like Leslie Jones would get the same kind of attention. They would get Birkin bags and shit like that, just like JT and Carisha.
They don't.
But they don't. If they had that value, right? Like if you get a piece of gold only goes up and down in the market based on what people is. That's how we evaluate cost. How do we evaluate a woman's value?
She said women are born with their value.
How do we evaluate that?
We don't. And those are talking points. She been listening to a lot of men.
She been listening to Fresh and Fit.
Yeah, she been listening to a lot of men. That's what that is. Because she literally said, I'm learning or I learned. Like, these are not her own thoughts.
And again, like I told you, because Drip, we about to start breaking shit down surgically. And Drip, because you're here, I still welcome you to be my co-host. Right? I will be honored to bring you and Shanika in. I genuinely would. Right? I said it a year ago. Y'all niggas is number one up next. Come into Simp Nation, Drip. Join me and my wife against the forces of evil. This is the good side, but that's what I was about to say. Knowledge is only applicable if it can be applied both ways. To say fucking female baby is born with all her value, but the male baby is not born with all his value is fucking ridiculous. And even more, it's not biologically a fact. Yeah. Because you're trying to say, oh yeah, she had everything she needed in life to do what? So when she was born, she had everything she needed in life to become a doctor. She was qualified for that. She had everything she needed. So when Kamala Harris was born, right? She was born with the value to become the vice president. She didn't earn that. She didn't go to law school. She didn't practice for 10 years. She didn't become a fucking state attorney general. She didn't do none of that first.
Oh, crazy.
She was born to do that. Drip said, I'm fucking with Gently, not you, nigga. Oh man, let's watch this shit, bro. I can't believe this nigga Freezy ain't speaking up. I try to tell niggas Freezy wasn't speaking up like he trying to make it seem I was talking up against Anton, dog. No, you wasn't. This whole fucking video he agreed with fucking Anton.
Your name should be Sleazy.
Freezy Daniels, Marquez.
Yeah, we should start calling Sleazy. Cause no, bro.
I'm gonna start calling nigga Freezy Daniels on all my titles.
Amen. Good point. Anybody can jump in.
I mean, that's the culture though, right? we've set the culture up like that. It's like, especially with rap and all that kind of stuff, you know, dudes be showing the money phone, you know, they renting the cars, they got the jewelry and all that kind of stuff. It's telling women, I can do this for you, I can do that for you. It's not a lot of emphasis on conversation, on you know, other qualities that a man might have other than what he possesses materialistically. I think we set ourselves up to be viewed like that. That's my opinion.
But a lot of dudes.
Hold on, unknown nigga that we don't care about. Where's the Hebrew Israel Christianite taught? And you wonder why Anton didn't know you was a Hebrew Israelite, right? You wonder why Anton didn't know you was a Hebrew Israelite, and I conveniently took Izzy clip and I edited it down to myself. And shout out to Izzy, because you know he's Switzerland. He's not going to come and save you. He's not going to strike you. And now, Freezy, I'm going to capitalize off your misery. You think I don't got that, Freezy? We got it. We got it.
Let me ask you a direct question though. Is that accurate or is that not accurate?
I texted him that I was sick, and he never texted me back. That's fine.
Sound like you his woman.
I text Anton that I was sick, and he never texted me back, y'all. They was best friends. Look how crybaby this nigga is.
I texted him that I was sick, and he never texted me back. That's fine. I said this whole thing on my channel. I texted the man I was sick. He never texted me back, right? I was like, okay, the man might be busy. The same shit he told me on the phone. I said, he might be busy or whatever. I don't know. So I waited till next week. I got well again. I went to his channel like I usually do, prepared to come up on the stream so I could co-host the show after he do his hour monologue.
Okay, hold on.
I text Anton, dog. I text Anton, dog, when I was sick, dog, and he didn't text me back, dog.
That's what I would text you or text my boyfriend or something. Hey, babe, I'm sick. I wouldn't even text my girl for my homegirl stuff. Usually when you're talking to your homies, girl, what's been up with your girl? I'm sorry, I've been out the loop. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been feeling well. I've been sick, cuz. Like, I don't be like, hey, girl, yeah, I'm sick. I don't know.
I was sick, cuz. And Anton didn't hit me back, dog.
And if you're sick, why are you worried about what another man is? Get well, bro. Like,
yeah, well. Drip, roll up and come up and talk to me, bro. You can speak freely here. Can't nobody come through. I'm not accepting bounties on this channel. That's right. That's how much I want to have genuine conversations. I don't give a fuck who come over here. At the time you come over here, no bounties. The only way I would accept the bounty is if it's over $1,000. Otherwise, it's wasting my time. I need $1,000 that day for ruining my show. Otherwise, everybody can speak freely. Let's get it.
To be viewed like that. They're telling women, I can do this for you, I can do that for you. It's not a lot of emphasis on conversation, on you know, other qualities that a man might have other than what he possesses materialistically. I think we set ourselves up to be viewed like that. That's my opinion.
But a lot of dudes.
Freezy, you ain't saying shit. You listen, you were part of that. Later on in the video, you going to say that it's okay for a man to have multiple different bitches.
How do one get multiple different bitches?
Cheating.
And that means they also, an old girl in the corner just said, he can do whatever he wants to me as long as he what? His money.
You got that keys.
Right. So like, I don't understand why y'all are shocked by this. Will y'all perpetuate this?
I don't understand it either, my dear wife. Let me send Queen Sheba this video.
Please do.
Just give me 1 second, guys. So I gotta send Queen Sheba because she asked me to send a video. And it's only 54 megabytes, so it should play. Fuck.
You can't send it to her in a file.
Let me, sir, send email.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you can send it in an email. Yeah, because it's in the whole thing.
Queen, drop your email. All right, let's keep going for now. Multitasking.
Can't even have a conversation. So then the first thing that the women are looking at is what he can do for them.
Because if he can't,
we don't know if they can have a conversation. We don't know if they can have a conversation because it's, first of all, it's a lot of insecure dudes, and you could tell a lot of insecure dudes because a lot of their games is in their pocket. And what the women are doing is they're taking advantage of these guys. You feel what I'm saying? They know these guys are pretty much scared to really even, open up and have a conversation. They don't really know where to go with it, what direction to take. But it's easy to reach in your pocket and show a stack of money if you got it. You feel what I'm saying? It's easy to pull up in your car. It's easy to, wear some designer clothes. A lot of guys think that, that can speak for them. You feel what I'm saying? And let's just be honest. Women fall victim to it, hook, line, and sinker. It's not like a lot of these guys aren't having, some of these guys aren't having success doing that. But I just think that that's where we're at.
Again, no Christian talk, no Anton is wrong, none of that. More just basically what he just said in the country bumpkin ass voice was, as long as a man got cheese, women going. Which is virtually still saying women are the problem. Women. He didn't say anything about men should be better men, better Christians, Hebrew Israelites, none of that shit, bro. Then you go on fucking Izzy show tomorrow. Some Anton knew I was a Hebrew Israelite, dog. How? When every time you was there, nigga, you was doing everything except being a Hebrew fucking Israelite.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
That's why I'm about to expose this nigga. On God, every time they type in Freezy Anton, they gonna find his shit and my shit. We about to get real nasty around this bitch. We about to have an algorithm war. That's what we called this back in the day. Child. He too old to keep up. It's about to get real around this bitch. Let's go.
See, I think it's there's different women, of course, but I think there are some women who look for more than just what you can do for them. I think it's more about a man's core values in his decision making. That's really important. It's not just straight pockets. You got some women like that, but overall,
like
a man should.
I say, girl, we just saw the clip.
We just saw the clip not too long.
Now you watch it live.
You,
girl, you are that girl.
You are her. You literally just said he don't have to do anything but give you children. And he can do whatever he wants. Because he has money. So yeah, you put him in this box of only being able to provide money and nothing else. That's you. You're talking about you.
I told you, Moochie, it's a lot of girls like this.
I'm gonna start dragging you bitches, you little bitches. That's what I'm gonna start doing. I think I really need to start dragging you little bitches.
At some point, we got to have a conversation that, like I told you, it's about balance.
Yeah,
there's a problem on both sides.
This is ridiculous. Well, yeah. Well, women keep putting men in these boxes and they're being dehumanized, and they can only be what they're used for is their man. And they're not seeing it. You literally just put him in a box by you not expecting anything else of him.
And then she come over talking about morals and shit. But at the same time, he can fuck me over as long as
he got money.
Child.
Girl, it's you. Okay. You little bitches is dumb.
Child.
You young, little, stupid ass bitches.
You can't make this shit up. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't make this shit up.
No.
Let's go. It have more qualities than just, oh, can you pay my bills? Or what can you do for me? Can you get my groceries?
But most of the time, men aren't going to get past that threshold until he look like something. You know what I'm saying? Like he has to look like he possesses some type of financial value before he even get past most of these women's threshold. Women won't even give a damn what kind of conversation he got if he got some dusty ass. Let's go back to the Air Force Ones. If he got some dusty ass Air Force Ones on, she gonna watch. She ain't even gonna. This dude might know Beethoven, Bach, Shakespeare, every goddamn thing, but she ain't gonna give a damn if he got some dusty ass Air Force Ones on.
But you know what's funny?
The fuck did Freezy just say?
I don't know. He's talking about dusty ass Air Force Ones. The question was about that. Black men are only seen for what they can do. They are dehumanized. Like, why can't we say it?
What is Freezy talking
I
about?
don't know what he's talking about. She gonna look past. He can know a whole bunch of things. If he got dusty shoes on, she gonna look past.
It's what happened when y'all niggas just be talking on this bitch. Shit low key make no sense, bro. This is why we don't respect Freezy. You're fucking stupid. You're not smart. At all. On here agreeing with Anton. Again, the one thing that really pissed me off about you, Freezy, is you just gonna be honest. You're mad that Anton dumped you. There's no other way to put this shit, bro. Do you see any disagreements? Do you see any discourse? I was over there disagreeing with Anton all the time, dog.
No, no, you're not. Not at all.
That's the whole point of this video, Freezy. I don't give a fuck about nothing else that they're talking about specifically. I want to see you talking about Hebrew Israelites so I can know that Anton knew about it. I want to see you going against these manosphere talking points that you claim you go against now. Doing interviews with that fat hoe. I said what I said. Because now she not under Anton protection no more. She under your protection. Which means she's under no protection.
She didn't have none with him either.
This is true. Not for me, at least.
A lot of millionaires.
No.
A lot of millionaires don't be flashy. Like Anton, like besides this, like Anton be flashy online, but when he go out, a $40 hoodie.
I mean, yeah, that nigga already got robbed once. Anton already got robbed once. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Anton already got robbed. Oh, you took that video down, Anton. You motherfucker. Now I gotta do it somewhere more broader. Let's keep going. It's gonna take more time.
A hat and some sneakers. So a lot of people that got money, they don't really be that flashy. Like, so a lot of y'all could be like Quinn. Quinn make money, but y'all women
No,
don't
they
like
they think that I'll be out there leading with money. They think that I'll be out there.
No, he don't. He wear a $40 hoodie. He wears Apple Watch and some probably easy sneakers. And
Yeah, Drip says then his nephew whoop him. I got that video. That video is still public. You know what I'm saying? The fight with his family, the Thanksgiving fight with his nephew. That video is public. Look at me on some bullshit. Yeah, I'm literally looking at that video as we speak. But when I first started, one of the videos I used to use against him before I really start saving my videos was when he got robbed. He used to have a whole bunch of Rolex, like 18 of them. And he used to wear them all the time. And he had a friend in Detroit that used to, I guess, do security and shit. And bro was paying him like, minimum wage type shit, $20 an hour type shit. And I guess, according to Anton, they set that nigga up. And then Buddy took his shit. Now, this is the video that you're talking about, right? And go over a little bit to the left, put it down a little bit. See, never mind. You can see the nose. That's all you gotta see. So if you look at the nose, he was fucked up, right? But he also talked about it. Death by Versace glasses. My physical Thanksgiving fight with my family. Let me show you what happened.
What's going on is Anton from AntonDaniels.com. I appreciate y'all for tuning rock with me. What's going on, family? What we doing? Oh, I got a story to tell for y'all tonight. I got a story to tell. You know what the funniest part? You know what the funniest part about this whole thing is? Is that Rita's over here, right? And so she's like, Anton, you shouldn't go live or whatever, so on and so forth. I'm like, nah, listen, I've been documenting the journey the entire time. It's no reason why I'm not gonna go live tonight. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna kick it, and I'm gonna break this story down for y'all really quick. All right. So
I think a time dog said, my wife told me after he got his ass beat not to go live. Don't talk about it.
Her advice that she gives you, bro. Like you just.
Like you said, bitch, I don't care about what you think. I'm going live. We going live, period, nigga. Time dog. You don't give a fuck about how she feel.
Thanksgiving physical fight. Now, well, I'll come to that part later because my brother just reminded me of something. So we over my brother's house. You know, I was down at the creative space earlier today. And we chilling. So I'm taking a nap. I'm just kind of knocked out on the couch or whatever. And they doing a name pool. And so in this name pool, I guess in the name pool, what do? They put a bunch of different names in a hat, and then everybody pick one or whatever, so on and so forth.
And you write out your Christmas list or 3 things you want, and then you put it in a bowl.
So you write out your Christmas. You heard Rita. You write out your Christmas list, and then you put 3 things in a bowl or whatever, right? And so it's a whole lot of family members. It's puppies, people bringing their puppies together. What's the name of the little puppies? No, the name. What kind of dogs are they? They really small dogs. There's puppies everywhere. Yorkies. It's 3 different Yorkies all playing with each other. It's uncles.
Hey, get to the part where the nigga knocked you out, bro.
Okay, bro. Like you boring me.
This nigga telling us we don't give a fuck about that shit. Damn.
My brother's kids. It's 2 of my 2 older brothers' kids. My 2 older brothers is 6 years and 7 years older than me, and so their nephews is some young dudes that I actually have raised, practically raised myself. Right, has always been up on.
Damn, not taking credit away from your.
Yeah, why you need to raise your brother's kids if they have children at home? And I've never heard you talk about putting any investment in 2 young men. I think bro, you lying.
That nigga.
Yeah, what about they? I thought you said all the men in your family were married. Yeah.
Now he practically raised.
Right, you practically raised them. That means you're taking away credit or fatherhood from your brothers. Like what?
You see how quick that nigga would take credit away from somebody else to make himself look like a boy?
Yeah, like why would you say that? He said every man in his family is married in a committed relationship. They don't cheat. They take care of their kids. That's what he said.
Every one of them.
So now you're telling us, so you do got other men in your family who are trash.
Who ain't doing shit.
Who ain't doing shit for their kids.
And you had to step up. How long was this? Because you just got money 3 or 4 years ago.
Like, this is why I don't care for this man. This is why I just don't care for this man at all. But go ahead. Like, what?
Child. Let's go.
Been in my life. One of my nephews, he works for me, right? So he works for me, one of my nephews. And so I'm sitting next to one of my nephews, and then there's one behind me on the couch. So I'm sitting on the couch, and then my nephew is behind me, and so he's looking at me because I woke up and I'm doing something on the computer. Anyways, he got this mic. This is so stupid, but I guess it just had to happen. He got this Michael Jordan type earring, and it got a pearl in it, right? It's like a pearl, and it's like a Michael Jordan earring, but he's super masculine or whatever. He's not gay, but he got this pearl earring, and I guess it's like a style type of thing. Maybe it's a new nigga thing. I don't know. I'm not familiar with it. It's some new thing. They wear a pearl. Niggas is wearing pearl earrings now.
Not necessarily the pearl, but that style, or kind of like
the cross hang. Yeah, but you're a girl. But anyways, so he got the Michael Jordan pearl earring, and he's like 20, 21 years old. So, you know, he's in his physical prime, right? And so he's sitting behind me, and so he's talking, and I'm talking to my other nephew. And so we talking about something that's on the internet, and I'm talking to my other nephew, and I'm like, yeah, because listen, if they seen that on the internet, maybe it's just my audience, they would think that was gay. And so he was like, man, fuck them. Like, well, he didn't say fuck them yet.
He basically called his nephew.
Yeah, so you talking about your other nephew to his brother, talking about something. I thought you was talking about something on the internet. No, you was talking about your nephew with that earring. Yeah, I would get offended too. You kicked that off. You started that.
And he finished it.
Like, why are you up here talking about him like that? For what? And that's why you said he's masculine, but he's not gay. Like, you had to bring that in. That's because that's what kicked the whole thing. You're talking about someone's sexuality.
Sure the fuck is. Somebody who's supposed to be your nephew.
Someone supposed to love and respect. Someone you raised and took care of. So if you practically raised him, then why would you think that he's gay? I thought you was raising masculine men. That's because you didn't raise him. You don't know nothing about raising no boy. Wow. I think you're gonna talk about me in front of me while I'm right here on a computer. I can hear you and see you.
And then think he not gonna
Don't say nothing.
check your bitch ass.
Right, like, bro.
And this is the thing too. Let me go ahead and tell y'all this, big dog. Cause listen, just because a nigga might have an earring on like Michael Jordan, just because a nigga, you feel me, might be a different type of sexual orientation, don't mean he's not gonna beat your ass.
No mean he can't fight or he ain't about that life or he won't get
Like
with you. Like,
dudes be talking about, oh man, I beat Magic Johnson's son ass. Go do it then. I don't even want to go into all that height shit. Or he's super tall, somebody super small. Bro, let me just tell you this right now. A lot of y'all niggas just running y'all fucking mouths out here. Anton, you see his fucking face bruised up. So cuz definitely clocked his shit. Let's keep going though.
Let me take that back. He was like, I don't care nothing about these niggas. He was like, I don't care nothing about them niggas on there. He was like, you old head niggas, y'all don't know nothing about nothing. Y'all don't know nothing about this, whatever. So he started talking about that. And I was like, listen, I don't really care. I said, I don't really care. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you what the internet is talking about because you looking and trying to find out what they're talking about. This is what's popping. And so he says, he doubles down, right? But he a little bit more aggressive this time. Now keep in mind, this is a 21 year old young nephew of mine.
so you don't know how old your nephew is, but
21, 20, 19, 18, 19, 25.
You know you don't have a relationship with this young man.
You don't know this.
You don't know this man. You don't know this young man at all. But I thought you practically raised him. If you practically raised him, then you should know him. Also, you would know that would offend him. And you wouldn't say it about someone you love and that you raise and that you care for. This is family dinner. So
Thanksgiving dinner.
Like, bro, like this y'all man's
calling a nigga gay because he have an earring.
It's crazy to me.
I would have took it there. Shut up, cuz.
Yeah.
Nigga, you represent the manosphere, nigga. Don't let me get on Auntie Rita. Shut up.
Like,
we would have got so aggressive in that joint. Yeah. Come on, bro. Then nigga, if we really aggressive, we would pierce that nigga ears. I give you an ear. I'm talking about real shit.
Yeah, like, bro, you know too much.
Bro, y'all, man. He in there moving around the bed. Yeah. Little butt in the air. Hold on, look at my thug. Cha. You gonna go check on him? Yeah. We got the camera on. Hey, God. He in there. Get the fuck out on the bed. Like that down. Damn, my wife looking good on that camera in there. Child. Oh, I'm about to speak to Michi on the camera. Damn, Michi, that ass look fat as hell. Did he wake up? Is he woke, Michi? Yeah, you can talk to your mom on here. This is the application for the camera, man. Mia got the mic. You can talk to her now.
Mom, I'm already right here.
That's her phone. You get that shit. Just turn the mic off. Anyway, can't believe these ridiculous ass niggas. Now I gotta fucking cook by myself.
Not the one that worked for me.
Anyway, Anton got beat up. Y'all, let's get back to. Matter of fact, fuck it, man. We about to run this through. Anton get beat up story. Let's go.
But another one, right? You know, he got a job now. He brolic and all of this other type of stuff, right? And so he was like, man, you know, like forget them old niggas, fuck them old niggas, whatever. And I'm like, you know, I look back at him because he over my shoulder and he behind me. I'm sitting on the couch and he's standing up behind me, and he kind of leaning in over me, and I'm like, bro, what you talking about? He's like, man, you old niggas, y'all niggas always talking this, all of this other type of thing. I'm like, nigga, who you talking to? He said, I'm talking to you. I said, nigga, fuck you. Like, nigga, who you talking to? Put some respect on my name. You know who I am? You know, I ain't say all of that, but I was just like, nigga, fuck you. Like, who you talking? He said, nigga, fuck you. What you want to do?
I ain't say all that. What did your bitch ass say then? Because it seemed like you over here capping, blood. Like you over here saying you said some shit low key you didn't say. Then you had to walk that shit back. I ain't really say all that shit. I ain't really say all of that shit, bro, low key. So what did you really say? Lying ass.
And I'm like, bro, what you talking about? He's like, man, you old niggas. Y'all niggas always talking this, all of this other type of thing. I'm like, nigga, who you talking to? He said, I'm talking to you. I said, nigga, fuck you.
Ooh.
Like, nigga, who you talking to? Put some respect on my name. You know who I am? You know, I ain't say all of that, but I was just like, nigga, fuck you. Like, who you talking? He said, nigga, fuck you. What you want to do?
Ooh. Listen, when a nigga say what you want to do in Detroit, when a nigga say, hey, cuz, fuck you. What you want to do? You might as well go ahead and get your first one off right then and there. Go ahead and get yours off first. Go ahead and give him that little 2-piece. Because, you know what I'm saying? You never know. Some of these niggas might have a nice little hook on them. But, hey, I'm going to get mine in first. What you want to do? It's what I want to do, blood. That's what. You got to, hey, hit them with that sneak when they're going to say, Darrel, unhonorable. Yeah. Duh.
Let me tell you something. Some of y'all may not be black that's watching this. Some of y'all may not be black that's watching this. I'm 40, right? He's 20. He's half my age, right? Once it crosses a certain...
Don't make those excuses, bro. We don't care, bro. You're supposed to be a king, defend your family. We don't care about your age, bro. You 40, acting like you about that life. Yelling at Corey Holcomb. I wonder if you would have yelled at NBA Youngboy like that. It looked like you didn't even yell at your nephew like that. Hey, shout out to the Drip Show, man. Hey, Drip. Drip. Give me the video, bro. Let me edit out those dudes' faces that you don't like. Give me the video, bro. The people need to see Freezy talking about Anton wife. But it wasn't just Freezy. We don't give a fuck about them other people. We want to see how Hebrew Israelite Christians was talking about niggas' wives. But I wouldn't talk about Anton wife. I wouldn't talk about Anton wife. I would add it, we only said Anton was wrong for saying his wife sucked dick. You know, his wife is sucked dick. But we weren't talking about Charlotte. We mentioned her. Let me go to Gemini to help this illiterate ass nigga out real quick. Gemini, I was listening to No Captivity with Freezy, and he told Anton Daniels that he wasn't talking about Anton Daniels' wife, but merely mentioned her sucking dick. Is that wrong?
Whether it is wrong depends on the intent and the boundaries established between the individuals involved. In many social and professional circles, commenting on the sexuality of a peer's spouse, even if framed as a mere mention, is considered a disrespectful overstep and a violation of privacy.
In most social circles, hold on, let me do my job. Hold on, I'm over moderating. In most social circles, talking about somebody's wife is not a good thing. Talking about them sexually is not a good thing. But Freezy, he went on Drip Show talking about Anton wife suck dick. He said, nah, Damon, you'll be shocked, G. I'm working on it now. Please do, Drip. Please, my lord. And tag me in it. And tag Ringo TV. And tag Anton. I think that the space would be better off seeing it. We need to see it, Drip. Okay? The fate of this space is in your hands, my lord. Do not disappoint the realm. Okay?
Threshold, that's it. That's it. This is Thanksgiving dinner. My mom is over there cleaning up. Rita is over in the kitchen cooking. Everybody jolly. It just goes silent. And so he said, nigga, what you want to do? I got my glasses on. And I got two cuts. It's actually like a groove. And it's like a little scratch right here because I have my glasses on. It's on. It's up. It's up after that.
That nigga knocked your glasses off your fucking face. Shit all scarred up, bro. Let me show y'all my face, bro. Right. Let me show y'all my shit, man, real quick. Let me take this fair use stuff off, man. Don't got no scars on my faces, baby. Cause I actually dropped niggas. That's a fact. And go ask anybody from my hood. Have they ever known me to get into any fights? Go ask them. No scratches. Cause I dropped niggas. I wish a nigga would put his hands on me, bro. Oh, Darrel, but you only this size. All right, bro, you better stop playing. In jail, I had you niggas would be cooking my motherfucking pancakes in the morning, bro. You better stop playing. I swear to God, bro. I was just telling my wife about that shit. She was like, "What you miss about jail most?" I said, "Nigga, I was living chill free life in that bitch." That's on everything. You feel me? But y'all niggas is soft. Real soft, bro. Y'all better be lucky that God actually been working on my spirit. Let's go back to this mark ass nigga Anton getting beat up. Oh, my nephew beat me up. Aw.
He said, "What you want to do?" And the nigga standing behind me. It's on. I get up. He beeline around the couch because it's a real long couch past the Christmas tree. It's on. We don't say nothing after that. As soon as he walk up to me, I just grab that nigga by his neck and I just body slam him. I'm on.
So how you get the shit when you're fucked up? Like how your nose fucked up? If you and you body slam him, how you? Come on, man, you lying, blood. Why you always lying?
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop your fucking lying.
Why you always fucking lying? Let's go, man.
On top of the nigga and it's going up from there. I'm on top of him and it's going up from there. Naturally, you start hearing a bunch of cries. You know, the women is crying. My uncle falls over the couch. You know what I'm saying? Like, the niggas is crying. My uncles fall over the couch. All of that other type of stuff. Now, my brothers, my youngest brother and my oldest brother, and then a bunch of other people, they grab us, they break us up. As soon as they break us up, he throw a hit and he hit me in my glasses. My glasses scratched my face. I don't know, my face is scratched. But you know what? I don't think that these young dudes. Now, shout out to him because I actually talked to him and we squashed it. Like everything is cool. We was laughing about it. I was laughing. I was kicking it with him and I said, "Yeah, I like that. You got hurt, little nigga. Like, I like that you got hurt. I don't like the fact that it had to happen during Thanksgiving. I don't like the fact that if it was in the streets, it wouldn't have went down like that because you use de-escalation tactics. But when it's a young nigga that you didn't raise, you gotta, it's going up from there. Like it's going up. You're gonna have to put some respect. It's almost like it was a long time coming. It's like it's like if a son brolic up and say, "Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know, I can rock out with you now." It just got to go up. And I'm no stranger to the squabbles. And so it just went down from there. It just had to go down. And we cool now, whatever. I am apologetic. I sent a text and I talked to my other brother whose house we was over. And I'm like, "Yo, I'm sorry that the Christmas tree got, you know what I'm saying? that we fucked up Thanksgiving." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. You're supposed to be a Christian man and you walking around beating on your fucking nephews. You know what I'm saying? Getting beat the fuck up by your nephews simply because. But listen, we're not even here to just shit on Anton, bro. We're gonna shit on Anton too. But we gotta talk about a bigger pressing issue. Is the simp guy still banned? Am I still banned from the space? I can't go on Sharon's show. Nobody give a fuck about that. Who else show? Like I was over on Bomb Cherry show. She said I could come up. Shout out to Bomb Cherry. Izzy let me up. Angry Man let me up. Me and Saylight don't particularly have a good history, but I feel like if I came over there in good faith, he'll let me up. And T, he a real nigga. He'll let me up. I think Drip will let me up. Drip, would you let me up? Am I banned from your show, Drip? Somebody dropped the bag, demon, but gave me control to edit. I mean, it's yours, bro. I can't really say shit about that. You know what I'm saying? The people, listen, Drip, even if you just put a clip out, my nigga, something. You got the clip of them niggas talking about Anton wife. We need that.
Why are you protecting him?
He said somebody dropped the bag. So it's a business deal. He said, nah.
Did you sign a non-disclosure after the?
See, I would have took them niggas' money and dropped that bitch anyway. Oh my mama. But I'm a type of nigga where if I'm trying to get to a finish line, we're gonna get there by any means necessary. That's the facts. He said, nah, it's coming. All right, Drip, we waiting for that bitch. Cause look, I swear to God, look, Drip been like, oh, how much for the here go the video. Oh, went straight to Anton. How much you want for the video? Biggest bidder wins. Then after I took his money, I'm still posting that bitch. I don't owe y'all niggas nothing. We don't got no legally binding contracts.
That's what I'm saying. That's what like you sign a contract to say you a distributor. Like
I'm taking all coins off y'all niggas.
even after a while, patents are up on things. Other
Man, I would have finessed the shot the niggas, bro. You a real one, Drip. You better than me, nigga. Would have buying me to a new truck off them niggas. Let me show y'all this Anton Freezy shit. I can't believe this mark ass nigga.
And some jeans. That's what he be wearing, a hat.
Like
I never experienced. Never experienced anything.
women look for stability. I don't think they. I mean, yeah, you have women out here looking for, you know, men with chains and, you know, all of that. But I think actual women who know what they want are looking for stability. So
I don't understand why is the woman that's talking that has the least a bit of experience with men, the one who's still learning.
Child.
Why is she talking the most? And those are the ones they like. The least experience, but got the most to say about a man.
You can't make this shit up. Literally. You're not saying anything new. She's really just giving validation to those niggas on the manosphere. Women are hypergamous. That's all she just said.
Yeah.
That's why it was easier to do when I had my full panel. When we, as me, Sim Nation, a whole bunch of other different women, would go against the pick-me's. That's why they didn't want that. It's not just having women on the panel to agree. It's about them disproving the narrative of the manosphere, like Cynthia used to, like Queen Sheba does, like B Taylor does, fucking Cynthia G.
Tanya TKO does all the time. Trigger does it.
Especially Trigger.
Yeah, especially Trigger.
Let's keep going, man. It's crazy.
I might be okay with seeing my man in a black tee sometimes, you know, and just maybe a nice hat. I don't need him to look flashy. I just need to know where his mind is. And of course, you know, where his pockets is to see if he's stable by himself.
Right.
Exactly.
Right. So how would you have known that if you would have disqualified Quinn before he even got to that point?
That's a good point.
I wouldn't have known, but like I said, I'm just not attracted to him physically. So it's like
You're disqualifying a good man, hoping to find another good man.
There's a lot of
look at this, man.
Good men.
You're disqualifying a good man, hoping to find another good man.
There's a lot of good men out here.
Okay. All right. So you're not one of the ones that think ain't no good man out here.
Look at this nigga Darren.
Are you trying to shoot your shot, cuz? Like, dang, like, just ask Anton for her number on the back end, bro.
It's not. She's not giving y'all niggas.
She ain't right. She ain't even going.
None of y'all niggas smashing, bro.
So that's how I know it's not about the money, you young idiot. Because that's the case. They say he got money, you'll go.
Then she just said she wasn't attracted to Quentin.
Right, like.
Look at this nigga. Sad as hell now. Y'all embarrassing that nigga Quentin right now, low key. If we keeping it a thigh wall, y'all embarrassing that nigga.
Or it ain't that many.
A lot.
No, I think there are good men out here.
Everybody a good man to somebody.
Good job, Ari. That's the way to say that. Somebody. Say that.
Everybody is a good man to somebody.
That is it.
That's a good point.
I'm gonna let y'all keep on rocking out.
When she said every man is a good man at some point. What
No,
about
every man's a good man to somebody.
to somebody? You know what? I'm gonna let you down. I'm good.
It's such a vague statement.
Yeah, like,
you can't even
I
really
can't
push
even,
back
like,
on it. It's just like, fuck it, bitch, you got it. Because then, I mean, to argue her point, I would say Flora thought Jay Prince was a good man. To some people, they think I'm an awful man, but to you, I'm a good man. Ciao. It all depends on how they look at it, though, man. Let me get what you said. Who in there, my son?
Me, I know what you have to pass it. I probably don't.
All right, let's go.
I feel like the women that not be attracted to the dusty Air Force Ones are the women who wouldn't care whether or not he's intelligent in the first place, because it would have led with a conversation, not, well, let me see what he has on. An intelligent woman knows what she's looking for, and she knows it may not be physically packaged, the right way at all times. But that's somebody who's more intellectual. I mean, if that's not what you're looking for, though, you don't care what this man has to say.
I don't think it matter, Kim. I don't think it matter what you're wearing. I don't think none of that matters. I just don't.
I mean, there's a lot that plays into it. What I'm saying is that the women that feel like a man needs to do is the woman who's looking at what he's wearing and what kind of watch he has on, what kind of he's in.
Well, here's what I think is happening. I think go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
So just to speak on what Kim is talking about, Kim, you're one of those women. The reason why you're around Anton is because what he was wearing, how he looked like, and what he's dressed like. Otherwise, you would be on anybody else's show. Y'all can't fool niggas, bro. Let's keep it a bean. And the niggas that look really handsome, the ones that you would fuck, they got the money like Anton, they're not interested. There you go.
They don't want y'all.
That's just the facts. All right, let's go. And first of all, that girl Kim, she's fine. She's a beautiful black woman. I will be first to say it. Gorgeous. But I think she suffers from low self-esteem. I think any woman that I find around Anton, any woman, including you, Freezy, any woman around Anton for a prolonged time, Freezy said that he was up there for 9 months and didn't get paid, dog. He was up there for 9 months, didn't get paid.
So you benefited from your unpaid labor? Okay.
But then Anton didn't send nobody to my channel, dog. Despite us got a clip of Anton saying, hey man, the show about to end. Y'all go to Freezy channel.
How it feels to be a woman, Freezy? Because that's what women are treated like.
On your back like a hoe.
All the time. Unpaid labor. You're being used for your unpaid labor.
Are you still lying about being married, Freezy? Why you want to tell people the truth that you're a baby daddy?
And be proud. Like, the truth is always better than a lie.
Let's keep going, Freezy.
I think a lot of dudes are scared of rejection. So whenever they approach a woman, they're putting their all out there or whatever, and they scared, to be rejected. So they
are y'all niggas in y'all 30s and 40s still scared of rejection?
Scared of rejection. I don't think every man that approaches a woman has good intentions. That no, we know that's not true.
Yeah, we know for a fact
that's not true at all. So false.
Every man that approaches a woman has. Is that what he said?
Yeah, he's talking like they got good intentions. They're putting themselves out there. No, they're not.
Most niggas just trying to fuck.
Most men lie. Yeah. Most men lie. Average man lies.
Child. Let's keep going, little bandit.
They're putting their all out there or whatever, and they scared, to be rejected. So they put what most women are looking for out there, which a lot of the times is money. Whereas if you would have just had a good conversation with her, you would have known if this is somebody you would even want to deal with in the first place.
Thank you for.
Did
he not just say that?
He basically said.
I just said that. Didn't I just say that men lie? All men are not hyper good attention. And then the more he talked,
just to get a woman.
Confirmed what I said.
They lied just to get a woman. Child. And listen, this point, Freezy, I don't want to make it about you. We're just gonna react to the video. This is actually, believe it or not, it's actually good content. Watching people be so contradictory, watching them not actually stand on business, watching girls say it's okay to be cheated on as long as a nigga pay for a penthouse, watching you be quiet about not being a Hebrew Israelite, which it gives credence to Anton's argument that he never actually knew you were a Hebrew Israelite. And it takes credence away from your argument that when he was talking about you, when he said, fuck them Hebrew Israelites, he was talking about you, but no, instead he was actually talking about Dr. Umar Johnson. Gives credence. Where your phone at?
It's in the room. I'm putting it around leave.
Yeah.
About 10 minutes. I mean, is that what I'm really doing?
All right, let's go.
I was quick to disqualify anybody.
But you keep mentioning a good conversation, then you can't have a conversation with yourself. You can't have a conversation with yourself. You can want to have a good conversation all day long, but if that person does not know how to hold a conversation, what's the point of us talking?
Yeah, I don't think men are scared of rejection. They don't know how to talk to women.
They don't know how to talk to people.
So they just reach in their pocket. Well,
I don't think that matters. Like,
that's a fact.
Anton, it doesn't matter.
Right, bro.
Anton, you talked about it. Confidence. A man has to have confidence. Come on, you.
Correct, but that don't always translate into you having to say something to her before you display that level of confidence.
No, I mean you can sense that.
It don't always translate like that. I mean, I'll be in places a lot of times and girls just come up and say something. They'll come up and say something.
Yeah.
Anton, your confidence is not just how you talk; it's how you walk. It's how.
Cat. No, Q is everything Q was saying. Anton was completely on some straight cap shit, bro.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Okay. So you can take me to Starbucks.
Yeah, I'm coming in 5 minutes.
Anton, girls are not approaching you, bro. Your own wife didn't want you when you approached her. Your own wife didn't want you. Your own wife wanted another nigga. You had to trick your wife into coming over because she was dating your friend. If I'm lying, I'm dying.
She literally said she don't even know why she married you.
I don't know. I don't know why I married that nigga. We just did it. Fuck
Yeah,
it.
like she literally said that. Almost sound like to me she settled.
She did settle. I believe that. Listen, she was friends with him when she had a nigga. Then she said they transitioned to a relationship, which means that the other nigga got what he wanted. And like, bitch, I'm done with you. And then she was calling Anton. He left me. Well, baby, you can come over and be my wife. Exactly.
I was like, fine, you could just stay with me. Yeah.
This is the old-fashioned move. There's nothing new about that. We call that the okie doke. In Chicago, they call it backdoor.
That level of confidence.
No, I mean you can sense that.
It don't always translate like that. I mean, I'll be in places a lot of times and girls just come up and say something. They'll come up and say something.
Yeah.
Anton, your confidence is not just how you talk; it's how you walk. It's how you.
I agree. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't think that it has anything to do with, because a lot of people think it's money or the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Money or your mouthpiece. I don't think that it's always you having to say something to somebody, and that's the way you communicating to them. You know what I'm saying? Like, communication is more than just me going up to her and talking to her, asking her if I can buy her a drink. Communication a lot of time is, I know I'm gonna see her again, or it's a possibility that I'm gonna run into you again, and I'm confident enough to walk away because I'm not really that pressed to come and say something to you because I didn't really feel a vibe at that particular.
Man, taking game from a nigga that's been with the same woman for the last 100 years, bro, is diabolical. Taking advice from a man that's been with the same woman for the last 200 years, bro, is diabolical. But Freezy was over there getting advice from his daddy. I love Anton, dog. That my man, dog. I was the first one on the channel, dog. When he asked me to be his co-host, man, I said, man, you know what, Anton, dog, I gotta think about that, dog. I'm Freezy, dog. Then I came back and I became his co-host for 9 months for free, dog. Mark-ass. Can't stand this Mark-ass nigga.
Time, right? Like it's a lot of different ways that you can communicate to somebody, and it don't have to be verbal. You know what I'm saying? I could speak to you, say what up, you know, and speak to everybody, but more than likely, I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna talk to the ugliest friend that you got. I'm gonna pay her more attention and I'm gonna pay you more than likely, I'm gonna go up and say what up, you know, and speak to everybody, but more than likely, I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna talk to the ugliest friend that you got. I'm gonna pay her more attention.
Y'all see how unconfident this nigga is? I'm gonna go and talk to the ugliest friend you got. I'm gonna go and talk to the ugliest friend you got. The ugliest friend you got. I'm gonna pay her more attention than I pay anybody else. That's the man y'all taking advice from. Come back to me. That's the man y'all taking advice from. Oh, see, I like it when it was over here. It was less light. Man, to swing it over. Yeah. This is the man y'all listening to? This is y'all captain? This is the person that y'all taking advice from, Brody? Anton Daniels? Y'all gotta relax, man. I'm very disappointed in y'all boys, man. Very disappointed in y'all boys, man. Y'all see the 2 cameras set up, man. Y'all can't be me. You never will be me. You're never gonna be as handsome as me. You're never gonna be as as intelligent as I am. Because you're too busy chasing behind bag chasers. That's just the facts. A lot of y'all get on here and y'all listen to men like Anton Daniels who have no education, no experience, never been with a baddie in his entire life, but y'all get on here like Freezy, devoting 9 months of your life to being his little hoe. But you know what? That's all gonna change today. We're gonna set a better standard for black men moving forward.
And I'm gonna pay you attention. I am, and you know it. But that's a part of the game. Is that I'm gonna spend time with the chick that's the ugliest in the group, and we gonna have a fucking ball, and we gonna party, and I'm gonna take her away, and y'all gonna be trying to get her back, and y'all gonna be questioning, trying to figure out what she did. Like that's the person. Like it's a lot of different ways. It's situational. Everything is situational. It's situational awareness for everything, and I just don't think that a lot of people are situationally aware. Like
saying you're gonna go for the ugliest girl in the group is diabolical, but it also makes sense for Anton Daniels to say he's gonna go with the ugliest girl in the group. That makes sense. I'm not saying that he has an ugly wife or something like that, because that'd be bullying and harassment. I wouldn't dare say that. But what I will say is, it's within the realm of possibility that, he had this mentality for a long time. For a very, 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 very long time. And he probably been going after ugly women for a very long time and talking to them first, based on his own words, not mine. I'm gonna throw up the fair use banner now, guys, just so we can protect the channel. Let's go.
Like you can already know whether or not a girl don't want to talk to you before you even ask her. You know what I'm saying? To exchange information. It just ain't there. So I'm gonna keep it moving, or she can keep.
I was gonna do the whole live stream, but I'm sticking to my original plan. I don't like this anymore. Let's go back to Freezy and Time. Let's go back to Freezy and Anton. His videos pop up first. The house nigga video.
I meant to you.
Let's see this shit real quick.
Kev, what up, Kev?
What's happening?
Chilling. What's the word, big dog? How you feel?
Man, I'm trying to see what's up with all this house nigga shit you be on, man.
What you mean?
What's up with you on reparations?
What about it?
Why you so against reparations for the field niggas?
Do you consider yourself a field nigga?
Yes, sir. I'm not a house nigga like you and Freezy.
Damn.
Okay. All right.
That's a big thing we got going on. We got the house niggas and the field niggas.
What I am? What am I?
You laughing, but look, Freezy. I bet you want to ride through one of these sundown towns right now. Yeah, ride through a sundown town right now, since white supremacy ain't alive, right? Y'all say white supremacy ain't alive.
Did Freezy say that in this live stream? Now this live stream might be worth listening to.
But ride through a sundown town, because they still irrelevant, right?
It's
sundown town.
I'm listening, bro. Listen, I feel more comfortable riding down a sundown town than I do riding through the hood that where you from.
For sure, I believe you, because them house niggas was comfortable in the house with Master. They was very comfortable. Yeah, you think Master love you, huh? You see what happened to Diddy for not using his platform for reparations? The ancestors coming for you niggas. The ancestors coming.
The ancestors.
Wait, bro. Hold on, bro. Slow down. Caller, what's your name again?
For this one, Freezy was over there being on some Sambo shit with Anton. Caller, what's your name again, Caller? I ain't know. So Freezy, are you against reparations? Now I got to go back and hold your bitch ass accountable. Oh, this is about to be a good one. I was waiting to see which live stream should I react to fully first. Which one was it going to be? Let me see. Let's see, man. Hey, shout out to y'all. Shout out to Drip for even coming through, man. Cause a lot of y'all niggas scary over here cloud watching. But we're gonna continue to expose Freezy bitch ass. Don't worry about it.
Kevin.
Reparationist.
His name
Okay,
is
Kevin, you seem like a very pro-black guy. You know, hey, okay, so listen.
Freezy, aren't you a Hebrew Israelite Christian? You seem like you a big pro-black guy. You think you a big pro-black guy, but now because you over there hanging out with Anton Daniels, now you not okay. This is why Anton didn't know that you was a Hebrew Israelite. This is why, bro. You keep doing this crybaby shit, but he didn't know you was a Hebrew Israelite. Why? Because you wouldn't present yourself as a Hebrew Israelite. Let's prove it.
Are you familiar with Nat Turner?
Are you familiar with these sundown towns?
You can't answer a question with a fucking question.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that. I'm familiar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know how Nat Turner got deleted? Do you know how he got deleted?
That I don't know what that got to do with today.
A field nigga told on his ass.
Okay, and niggas still telling today.
Listen to what I'm telling you. You niggas. No, listen what I'm telling you, bro. No, listen, bro. Because if you don't learn nothing, you're gonna learn nothing. You're gonna learn something tonight.
Have you ever been told on before?
No, listen, bro. Just chill, bro. What I'm telling you is.
Right, so Freezy, what you trying to say? Because let me bring this up. Freezy, were you trying to say because Nat Turner was because somebody snitched on him, a field nigga snitched on him, that black man betrayed the black, like what are you trying to say? Oh, because you were on Anton dick, you were still doing that black culture is trash shit. Oh, we about to go the whole 12 hours.
What I'm telling you is, you're talking foolish. If you really care, no, listen. Listen, bro. Listen. If you really care, you will do your due diligence. Cause it seems like you fake no history and you don't know shit. Okay.
I know I'm a nigga. I know I'm a nigga in America.
Just stay a nigga. Stay a nigga.
How about that, nigga?
Okay. And then you asked me, you told me, Freezy, I bet you won't go through one of those sundown towns. Is there some money over there for Freezy? Because if it ain't no money over there, I ain't going.
No, it's white supremacy over here, nigga.
Well, what the hell I need to be over there for?
But you said it ain't. You said it ain't no white supremacy, right?
Bro, you sound crazy as hell.
Ain't that what you said?
He was saying, because you said it was no white supremacy, right? That if it's no racism, then go through a sundown town. If there is no fucking racism, then you should have no problem going through a sundown town. That was the ultimate point, Freezy. I don't know why you try to negate this shit now. But that was the ultimate point. My lord. Well, shout out to me, man. I just caught a Gengar over here. The Queen Sheba in her live. It looked like it. Yes, sir. All right. Queen Sheba done. And we're moderating for the day. Close out of here. Done with this one. Go get some videos done. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, let's go.
Yo, Tariq got y'all thinking white supremacy out there. Ain't that what you just said, nigga?
What?
You said it ain't. You said it ain't no white supremacy, right?
Bro, you sound crazy as hell.
Ain't that what you said? Yo, Tariq got y'all thinking white supremacy out there.
Y'all hear how he made Freezy voice? We got y'all thinking white supremacy outside. So you was over there dissing Tariq Nasheed on this video too? Oh, you about to pull this up, my Hebrew Israelite king. You mark ass nigga.
That what you just said, nigga? You just said it.
Who?
I said what?
Right.
Quote me right. What I said?
A minute ago, you just said Tariq and them got y'all thinking white supremacy outside. You just said that, Freezy, a second ago.
I did not say that.
He didn't say that.
What you said? What you say?
I said, if you're gonna quote me right, quote me correctly. Right? I said I said Umar Johnson and Tariq Nasheed has black people thinking when they go outside systemic.
Oh, so you knew? Hold on. You knew you was over there with this nigga, distant Hebrew Israelites? You was over there with Anton Daniels, dissing Hebrew Israelites. Say it ain't so, my lord. Let me go move my light, dog. More. You was over there with Anton Daniels. I don't like it. It's too distorted now. You was over there with Anton dissing Hebrew Israelites, bro.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Ah, man, let's go.
Racism.
He didn't say that.
What you said? What you say?
I said, if you're gonna quote me right, quote me correctly, right? I said Umar Johnson and Tariq Nasheed has black people thinking when they go outside, systemic racism is going to keep them down forever.
Well, so yeah, you was over there dissing niggas. You was over there dissing niggas. You was trying to go against their ideology, knowing that Anton was over there dissing niggas. You're pathetic. You're pathetic. And now you want to go against Anton, act like Anton knew you was. How was Anton to know you was against Hebrew Israelites when you're over there talking shit about Hebrew Israelites? How was he gonna know that you was against them? Oh, he wasn't gonna know because nigga, you was over there dissing Hebrew Israelites with him. Marquez.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, hold on. Before you keep going, since you misquoted me, hold on. Before you keep going, quoted me, hold on. Before you keep misquoted me, hold on. Before you keep misquoted me, hold on. Before you keep misquoted.
Slow it down. Hold on now. Fuck was that nigga trying to say? Hold the fuck on. Yeah, put that bitch in slow-mo back. Yeah, hold on, nigga.
Hold on. Before you keep, hold on. Before you keep, hold on. Before you keep.
Man, nigga don't know what he want to say. More slow-mo, man. Rewind that bitch a little bit more. What is he doing?
Keep going since you misquoted me. Before you keep going, hold on. Before you before you keep.
Oh yeah, I'm about to make that a little clip. Anytime you niggas come on my panel interrupting me, I'm playing that clip. Hold on. Before the sister. Oh, we playing that, nigga. You the new E Black. Do we got that? Do we got butterflies in the sky? Let me see if we got that real quick, cause nigga, you the new E Black. It's clear you can't read, nigga. It's clear you can't even speak. Do we got the butterflies in the sky? I can go twice as high. Take a look. It's in the book. Reading Rainbow. I can do anything. Here we go, man. Let's go ahead and run this joint, man. Butterflies in the sky. Y'all know what it is, man. Classic. Classic shit.
Fly in the sky. I can go twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book. A reading rainbow. I can go anywhere. Friends to know and ways to grow. A reading rainbow. I can be anything.
Shout out to E Black.
Take a look. It's in a book. A reading rainbow.
A reading rainbow.
A reading rainbow.
A reading rainbow.
Who would like to read this real quick? Real quick. E Black, do me a favor.
All right. June 12, 1967, the Supreme Court declared that laws banning interracial marriage are unconstitutional. Loving versus Virginia. Mildred Jeter and her childhood sweetheart, Richard Loving.
Right. Okay.
Oh, snap.
Can you read it?
Yeah. I'm not reading all that. Hold on.
No, it's not a lot. Come on.
Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book.
Now we gotta make one with Freezy face on that bitch. We need to remix that joint. I'm gonna have to be the dude dropping clips like Team Portugal was back in the day. Let's keep going.
Hey, hold on. Before you keep going, hey, because you misquoted me, let me ask you something, nigga. Do you think that systemic racism is gonna keep you down forever?
Oh yeah. Only thing gonna fix it is reparations.
Who is a dumbass nigga?
Bro up here fighting for reparations. You's a dumbass nigga. You's a dumbass nigga, dog. Sound like Plies and shit.
Oh yeah. Only thing gonna fix it is reparations.
Who is a dumbass nigga?
6.2 quadrillion, nigga, with your po ass.
You a dumbass nigga.
Nigga, Antoine just helped your ass a couple of weeks ago, nigga. Freeze, you need
How?
Freeze, you straight? You straight?
Anton.
Wait. Hold on.
Anton, don't
wait. Hold on.
Over there sucking Antoine.
Hey, big dog.
He said you sucking Anton dick, Freezy. He said you fucking hey Kills, come up and holler at me, dog. What's good, Kills? Mia, did she take Egon with her? Mia can't hear me. Let me check the cameras. Hey, come up, Kills. Come holler at your boy, dog, and let me know which channel you want so I can give you a wrench, my dog. Let's keep going.
Big dog.
Dick right now. Reparations.
Who is a dumbass nigga?
6.2 quadrillion, nigga, with your po ass.
You a dumbass nigga.
Nigga, Antoine just helped your ass a couple of weeks ago, nigga.
Not Anton giving Freezy money because Freezy was a poor ass nigga.
Freeze, you need
How?
You straight? You straight?
Anton.
Wait. Hold on.
Anton, don't
Wait. Hold on.
Over there sucking Antoine.
Hey, big dog.
Dick riding ass nigga.
Big dog. Hold on. Hey, Kev. Respectfully, bro. Like, I'm.
What's good, Kills?
You know, drop my little can you hear me?
I can hear you. Welcome to the show, my dog.
Yeah, man. I just made it. I'm chilling, man. How's your Valentine's going, bro?
Man, I've been having a good time with my wife, you know what I'm saying? Just living life, my dog.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Shit.
You know I'm chilling, man. I made my little content today, man. Niggas trying to put me in some shit too. So I don't really go live. I don't really do shit, bro. I be on other apps, you know what I'm saying? But I just had to address some shit. Some either man shit, trying to put me in a situation with Sharon and shit. Talking about that I be going to DJ Rich Doctor platform and talking about this nigga, and I don't even do that, bro.
Talking about me?
Like I go in. No, Either Man.
Either Man said you be talking about Sharon at Witch Doctor channel?
Yeah. So I just had to address that shit. And I was trying to address it on Sharon platform, but Sharon was dropping me and shit. He ain't want me to get my shit off.
Yeah, we're not doing that here. We're not doing the bounties here. I don't particularly like it.
Yeah, nah, yo, it wasn't even no bounty. That nigga just didn't want me to talk at all. That nigga dropped me without a bounty.
Oh, that nigga got rid of you. Well, in this video, we point out hypocrisy of that nigga Freezy sitting over there with Anton talking about niggas don't need reparations and black culture is trash and all the rest of that shit. Now this nigga's a Hebrew Israelite defending black people.
Yeah,
That's
that's crazy.
going.
I'm not the type of person to mute people. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna let you get your shit
Yeah,
off.
we ain't got to mute him.
Well, hold on, Freezy. I'm gonna let him get his shit off. Like, I don't mind you saying whatever you want to say. Like, I don't censor people. I don't do none of that. But you gotta at least, bro, like, you gotta let people talk, like, get their shit off too, though. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Well, here's my thing. You can't lie, bro. Like, I haven't given Freezy shit. Everything that Freezy got, he got it on his own too.
But then he ended up calling you a bum ass nigga, Freezy. How we get there, Freezy? How y'all go from being up here cool as hell to the other video? Let's go keep going.
Cool. I know you asking, was he straight? Did he need something?
Yeah, because that's my homie. And if me saying, do you need something, ain't got nothing to do with money. It could be, yo, bro, because we kick it with each other and we support each other in real life. We talk in real
Cat. Because we got you on motherfucking the other video saying you don't know this nigga in real life. Did you forget about that one? Let's play a little bit. Let's play a little bit. This one's crazy.
like 11:30 because I was just gonna go ahead and cut it off. And all of my streams are still up. None of them is removed. I was tired, I was sick, I was rest broken. And I said, you know what? I'm only gonna do an hour tonight, y'all, because I don't feel like taking no calls. And when he wasn't there, I took 0 calls. After that stream, I took no calls because I only did it an hour. And I said, I'm gonna start paring this down and I'm only gonna do an hour. After that, I said that I was gonna phase it out. Over a month's time, I'm gonna phase out Wednesdays and I'm gonna do pre-recorded content. Now, what he said was, and this is what he said to me on the phone, and he can confirm whether it's true or not. Man, I was in the chat and you was acknowledging other people in the chat, but you wasn't acknowledging me when I was in the chat after I came back. And I'm like, well, Freezy, and this is exactly what I said to him. I said, well, Freezy, you got my phone number in real life. If you thought that it was an issue, you could have called me. You could have called me. You got my phone number, unlike all the rest of these people. I acknowledge the supporters. I acknowledge people when I first see them in the chat, and then I get to cooking. I don't look at the chat unless I start reading super chats after I get done with my monologue. I said, you could have called me. I never even knew that it was an issue. I got a problem with responding to text messages. Everybody in my circle know that. And then he started going on about how if I was a real nigga, I should have checked on him because he said that he was sick and I should have called to find out what was going on, but it had been weeks. And when he popped up in my chat, I wasn't acknowledging him. I said, Freezy. And he can go ahead and explain whatever it is.
Anton, I know. Hold on, Anton.
Let me finish.
Okay, are you gonna give us more time?
I'm gonna give you some more time. I said,
man.
Freezy, what the fuck is this internet shit? I said, man, I don't care nothing about this internet shit when I know you in real life. You could have called me. And then I started going off about the fact that I seen him talking about me on another panel, and then he mentioned my wife. And everybody know, right or wrong, I don't give a fuck. If anybody mentioned my daughter or my wife, he didn't mention my daughter, but if anybody mentioned my wife whatsoever, I don't care about none of that shit. I'm going off. It's over. And so after that,
Freezy, you went over there talking about that nigga wife because he didn't want you on the show no more because he broke up with you. This shit is low-key is super disgraceful, bro. Super disgraceful. Let's go back to the other video when y'all was saying niggas don't need reparations. I'm actually interested in that full video. So I asked him about that. Where's that? The house nigga video? Man, let me go see what happened here, bro.
Full live stream.
Go on your square.
Nothing except for marry the person that she said.
Anton do his hour-long monologue. Then Freezy come up. All right, let's go. Let's go, Freezy. Let's see what you got, big bro.
Anton, boy, you in real form, man. You went crazy. You went crazy tonight, dog.
Thanks, Freezy. I appreciate you, big dog.
See how much dick sucking he was doing over there,
man,
kids?
bro,
Am I making this
got me
shit up?
reminiscing and what you making me think?
Am I making this shit up? You went crazy tonight, dog.
Like I really can't. Like I don't like to use the word. Your terminologies of words. You know what I'm saying? I just think people was looking for whatever they was looking for at the time. Like you know what I'm saying? I use this all the time, bro. This is just me as I mature or whatever. Like use me but don't abuse me type shit. You feel me? Everybody gonna get used, just don't abuse me though. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been in this space for a minute and I be seeing the plays, people be in the shit, people be out of shit, it be backdoor shit, people be exposed, receipts, all of that. You know what I mean? This space is torturous, bro. But I look at it like everybody that's coming at Anton, are they really good too though? I don't see not one genuine person really coming at Anton like that because everybody got blood on their hands, bro. So you know how I'm coming. Like
I ain't
I'm one of those.
This video is mostly about Freezy being on Anton dick.
Yeah, and I'm saying, is he really good though? Like, I don't know, bro. I'm hearing shit about everybody though, who all have negative feedback about Anton. I don't know if it's clout chasing. I don't know the truth. I don't know, bro, because I don't know Anton like that. I just know what y'all play. You feel me?
I feel
like I don't know how to separate that shit because I wasn't involved in that shit like that. I'm just going by the play-by-play as it's being played out by certain people who knew Anton type shit. You feel me?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So shit is crazy. Yes, sir.
Well, you're in real form, man. You went crazy. You went crazy tonight, dog.
Thanks, Freezy. I appreciate you, big dog.
Man, bro, you got me reminiscing and what you're making me think of is
God, happy this nigga was to be in Anton stable. How happy he was to be Anton little hoe. Over there smiling, shucking and jiving, preparing for your night on the Anton Daniels show. And then you wasn't getting paid. Listen, bro, I appreciate when people come up here and join as guests, but I'm not gonna tell Kills he gotta be here every night. I'm not pay this nigga. That shit is disrespectful. Anton never respected you.
But so do you say JP really won out of that whole deal? Like he really got more out of everybody? Like who was involved? Like everybody who was close with the situation, who do you think like really like hold their dignity though?
I think Real Q got the most out of the situation.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I think she
what
did.
About
even now, Mika gone and Q still there.
Mika gone. Q still. Yeah, she. Oh, you right. Cause Allen Girl Q was like giving a lot of pushback too. She wasn't trying to hear all that.
You been getting back. She been getting paid. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? She was able to build, like a name for herself in this space, bro. So yeah, I would say Q got the most.
You're talking about the chocolate one, right?
No, that's the
chocolate
light skin one.
That's the one you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do see that. Yeah, yo, she a ride or die though, right? She a ride or die for Anton, right?
I like you.
Yeah, Q good. Shorty get pushed back on Anton too, though. She get pushed back.
She do. She's not a fool. Like I said, I like you. Let's keep going. Let's watch.
You got to be careful who you align yourself with. And I even got on YouTube, right? That's a rule in my life. You got to be careful who you align yourself with. Just when you thought you was uniting together effectively to destroy somebody else, the whole time you was digging a hole That was so deep, you might not ever recover from it.
You remember that, Freezy? Wait. Am I capping?
Of course not. Of course you're not capping, man. And they know you. But let's just be honest though. They know you're not capping, dog.
I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the truth.
That's the truth. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. And the reason why a lot of us won't succeed, right? Because let's just be honest. You got to work together with somebody. You can't. Nobody can do everything on their own. That's just a fact in real life. We can't even.
Nigga was over there talking shit with Anton, being his bitch, trying to give financial advice when nigga you're poor. You're just a regular ass old nigga, bro. If we keeping it a beam. And now I want to see you go against reparations and all the rest of this shit. I want to talk. I want to hear you talk about the black community and be Anton, little Batman and Robin Bush shit you got going on here.
Oh shit! Why you got smoke with Freezy though?
Bro, I said this before.
I don't be like I don't know the detail because I be on other apps. You know what I'm saying? I don't. You know what I mean? I don't be paying attention to everything. I just
That's
want
a good timing, my brother Kills, because my Nintendo Switch 2 is about to die, so I'm about to plug it up. Talk about it.
Yo, I know how you be, bro. Cause you know I'm a demon a little bit, but you be going to some other places, yo. I be on my shit. Cause yo, before you say anything, right? I gotta keep it real with you. I did some content earlier, and I went at I ain't gonna say her name over here, but you know, old girl who Fighter exposed or tried to expose.
You talking about the LA project?
Yeah, like. You know what I'm saying? I went off on that situation.
My former simp angel.
That's what I'm saying. How come she don't pull that out? Now she on some high horse shit, talking about slavery. The black man wasn't fighting. Why the black man ain't protect the black woman doing when a white man or
talk about what Lauren said. So what happened between you and her? Why y'all beefing?
Nah, yo, cause at the time. She went on a whole different platform trying to check me because I was on Freezy platform at the time, I think. And then she came up there warning about Fighter because me and Fighter had smoke in that particular time. But it was like last year type shit. You feel me? Came up on there trying to check me on that shit. I didn't even know till years later that she actually did an interview with that nigga. First I was cool. Now not cool, then you trying to check me on some shit when you was cool with him, then you calling me all out my name type shit. Why we trying to stay on topic? You feel me? It's just like being a hypocrite, bro. Being like an enabler. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, she was over here. She was over here and she was enabling the fuckery too, but she don't want to talk about that part. You feel me? She was over here dancing after you talk shit about somebody else or whatever you do. That's on you. You feel me? But and then she'll come on your platform when you be having the wine drinking and the dancing shit with the chicks. You feel me? And she acting like she wasn't a part of none of that. She trying to excuse herself. She acting like she clean from all the fuckery she used to do. She acting like she never did nothing, bro.
Let's have a real conversation, bro, because I got time. And I'm not in a rush. I'm actually hoping this be a 12-hour stream. So actually, first of all, Skills, I appreciate you pulling up. You feel me? But I'm gonna tell you how I genuinely feel about this. I was planning on making the members only, but I'll speak about it a little bit here first. A lot of those people really hurt me, Kills, because one of the things that they told me was we don't support drama. We don't want to do that. Then, right, because I became one of Sharon members. Actually, Sharon, as I'm saying this, you should put a video down because I plan to weaponize it against you. But Sharon has a video on his members only when Otis told a story about him raping his wife. And the Simp Angels was there for that. They supported Sharon afterwards. He brought that white girl over there calling black girls the N-word. They stayed.
I addressed that too.
They stayed. Brought Tommy over there. Called PhD with B-word. They stayed. Right? Lee recently said that his daughter was being attacked in the chat, and Jalen popped up and said, you know, Lee was telling the truth. But
that's on membership.
Yeah, it's on membership. I know it's on membership. You know how I know? Because I
I
bought them that
know.
shit.
How you
Go
know?
watch that nigga
Oh,
shit.
what? You ain't reviewed it?
Of course I have. Just haven't posted
Oh,
it yet.
okay. Yo, you ahead of the curve. You heard me?
Of course I have.
I didn't address that one, but I did address on my little channel. I did address when I was up there. I checked that shit though. But nobody don't want to play that. I'm like, yo, why you gonna bring these foreign people over here?
Sharon don't care
Saying,
about Sharon in Brownsville, and I welcome them to come here and actually, Sharon a pussy. He never come here, but Brownsville, he a man. Brownsville, feel free to join the chat. I would love to have the conversation with you, man to man. Being that you're the only man in the Bracy family, that's a real man.
I addressed that shit too. I addressed both of them on my little small channel, bro. I just did it.
Yes,
And you know what I'm saying? And
yes.
Go
I got
ahead.
this shield on, and I'm going at all the fuck niggas. Let me answer your question how we got here before we had to keep going with the freeze.
Yeah. You're right, yo. I'm on mute. I'm on mute, bro.
No, you don't gotta go on mute, bro. You don't gotta go. I actually don't like that. I like when people just keep it up. Then we can just have a
Oh,
genuine
okay.
conversation.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
you good, right? So this how to let me. So you, Kills, you was around, or have you heard about me and Anton beefing for years? Did you hear about that?
I seen like the clips you showed, like the one when you was on Lapeef. I didn't even know that, son. Like when you had like when you had the blowout.
Yeah.
I ain't even know that. I knew about like, you know what I mean? Like the haircut you got now. Like you still was
Yeah,
beefing with him a
I've
little
been on the
bit.
peak a few times, but so
I
back
didn't
in
even
those
know
days,
that.
right when I was beefing with Anton, Freezy, little bro, I'm gonna tell this as accurately as possible. Freezy was cool with a girl that I was talking to at the time. Her name is Not So Lucky, right?
Yeah.
Freezy was getting financial advice from her, right? And I remember when I first met Freezy, even Shorty on the back end when we wasn't on the phone, it'd just be me and her. She'd be making fun of this nigga Freezy, saying how he was stupid, but she would, she was teaching him stocks and all the rest of this shit. Bro, I put this on my life, and I got the text message between me, Freezy, and her to this day. Outside of that, bro,
damn,
I swear to God, Kills, I showed these messages before. All thing you gotta do is
I know you do though, but I'm like, damn, like nigga,
yeah, I swear to God.
I know
To
your
this day.
archive is heavy. I know
I
how
got messages
you
going back
work.
to 2019 in this phone.
Wow.
2019, bro. Like my archive game is deep.
I know.
Like I'm scrolling back, bro. This is me scrolling through my fucking messages right now, bro. So I can show you. So actually, down I can't show you no numbers, but it says my oldest message goes all the way back to 2020, 6/26, 2020. Never deleted anything. I have
I know you
I
don't.
pay like $50 a month. I pay like $50 a month to get 14 terabytes of iCloud storage. I would never be able to use all that storage up. That's why I got everything.
Damn.
But the whole point is this, to go back to the story. Freezy used to be going at Anton. So he would help me. Right before he had a channel, he was talking shit about Anton, blah, 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 blah. So he was sending videos to us. He would call me on the phone, or Lucky would call me, Not So Lucky, would call me on the phone with Freezy. Talk shit about Anton. He'd send me a video. Hey, dog, I saw your video. I saw Surviving Live Peace, man. That shit was good as hell, dog. Woo, woo, woo. After everybody went against me, right? After and Kills, I'm so much of a real nigga. I put one video on my Patreon where I got Freezy trying to talk shit about me with Not So Lucky, right? But again, to go into why I'm beefing with this nigga, he was talking shit on a panel that I wasn't allowed on. So at the time, and I put this on everything, nigga, on my baby boy. I called Sharon, my apprentice at the time, my squire, and I said, bro, Kills, I can show you this shit.
I know you ain't lying. But how you be saying like the apprentice? I'm just laughing at how you be saying like your squad or your apprentice. Like you know what I mean? Like I'm laughing. I'm laughing at that.
Look, bro, I went to this nigga. I called Bracy. I said, Bracy, talk to her about the marriage license. And why would you sign a marriage license with a nigga that you never knew, all the rest of this shit? After Sharon brought that up, Freezy was quiet the rest of the night, bro. And guess what? I'm doing a whole live stream about that one too soon. That one's gonna be diabolical. That one might get me in trouble. No cap.
Yo, fam, how many times you been banned though? How many times you been banned? Son?
This the
you don't
thing,
care about that
you
shit.
said put the clips together. I already got the clips together, bro. They all on my page. I'm looking at the clips right now. I showed them on a different live stream recently. Nigga, if I'm lying, I'm dying. But hold on.
Why don't you just go to Rumble with it though?
No, they are on Rumble. I just had them up there. I posted these videos years ago up there. You feel me? Just so I can archive them because they was important to what, like, you know what I'm saying, what I was doing. But basically, as you can see, now look, this is before that bitch ass nigga Freezy had a channel, right? So let me just prove it to you, kills. This is Bean's podcast at this point. You see the nigga in the middle?
Yeah.
Freezy. And you see the nigga below Freezy? Me. Am I lying?
Right. Oh, I didn't even know he had that avatar back then.
That nigga was around back then, right? Trying to support.
Wow.
I'm gonna show niggas all of that, right? Eventually, I got kicked off the panel, right? They wouldn't allow me to come up. But then I end up getting baby Bracy to come up. I got Bracy to come up. Where you at? Come on, Bracy. Where you at, Bracy?
Baby Bracy is crazy.
That's my little dog. Here we go.
Right.
And guess who else? Again, Freezy was right there. Freezy talking all this shit. Hey, he violated, dog. You know what I'm saying? He never even got the pussy, dog. He never got no pussy off her, dog. Nigga, this bitch been sending so many pussy pictures and shit, bro. It make no sense. This bitch wanted to be my wife, nigga.
Yo, you said that. You said that before. Yo, you said that a long time ago.
Be my wife, nigga. And I
remember that. I remember that
application, and I made that nigga ask Shorty, bro. Listen, if y'all want to see that clip, send me a 20 piece or something. I have no problem putting that shit together, nigga. The motherfucking simp guy. Stop playing with me, dog. But for now, we can get back to that whole ass nigga Freezy acting like a bitch, bro, over there with Anton. Oh yeah. So look. So it's not that I don't have no personal beef for Freezy, because I don't know that whole ass nigga. But I don't like if Kills, somebody was with me one day saying, man, fuck that nigga Kills. And then as soon as you get some money, you get a big platform. Maybe you get a platform with Tasha K or somebody around, right? And then they come around, hey Kills, I'm your biggest fan. I'm gonna just say, hey bro, he was a whole ass nigga. I'm not even, it's not personal. It's like, hey bro, he was trying to go against you. That's all. And he make it seem like I'm on some whole shit. No, nigga, I can go to my text message and prove that you was going against this nigga years ago, bro.
Right.
Then you was a fan, start joining his shit so you can leverage to build your channel. That's the facts.
Right.
This is why Anton call y'all niggas his sons. Princella don't call me her son.
Nah, she never said that. She never said that. Cause I remember watching that video. Yeah, I remember watching that video, yo, when she was in the bed addressing that shit. You know what I mean? Cause you was just on a different type of timing, and she just didn't want to bring that to her channel. That was the big shit.
Bro, me and Priscilla talked about that shit afterwards, twice.
But she never called you. She never trying to downplay you or nothing.
Never.
You know what I mean?
She was trying to protect her brand.
As far as my knowledge. Right. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that, bro. Shit like that.
And Freezy, I like your video you did with Taz, but I have to reiterate and shout out to Taz, but you still haven't done anything I did years ago. I'm waiting for one of y'all niggas to do something I haven't done years ago. You niggas is looking like a repeat. Now, guess what I'm about to do too, Kills? I'm about to position myself against Anton as the leading Democrat in this space. I'm about to push out so much Democratic content make no sense. Yeah, we're about to have fun.
Oh, so you're gonna? Oh, okay. So you're gonna go against the black conservatives type shit.
There you go, Kills. You hearing me now?
Oh, okay.
You see, I know what the fuck I'm doing. This channel monetized, the next channel be monetized. My wife at 415, her channel about to be monetized. We know what we doing. Come and join the winning team, dog.
Yo,
Before you have it,
man.
come and join now.
Yeah. I was asking you, like, you know what I mean? Well, not asking you, but I wanted to ask you, like, you know what I'm saying? Because I see how I didn't even know that you helped Izzy out, yo, when he actually admitted that, yo. That was dope. Because, you know, majority of the people was like, you know what I'm saying? That the big homie helped them out. And I didn't know that you was the mastermind behind that. So I'd rather be on that side of the game.
He's my guy, bro.
I'd rather be on that side of the game.
That
yeah, so I'd rather be on that side of the game instead of like I don't want to get involved into like your Democrat shit. Yo, I'm not a Democrat in real life, bro. So, but I'ma still support you, whatever you do, because I'm here right now. You know that I always like pull up, and if I have a situation or even you have a situation with me, bro, like you know I'm gonna hit the link and be like, yo, Fab, yo, why you go that far? And if you explain yourself, you don't really owe me anything. You don't owe me nothing, bro. But I'm glad that you do take the time and be like, yo, Fab, this is how this shit really went.
Let's get back to this nigga Freeze.
That's a fact.
You win the war because you worried about if my uniform look better than yours.
Yeah.
You too busy looking at me while the goddamn enemy is shooting at us with high artillery.
Yeah.
But you can't even stay focused because you looking at me. You looking at the crease in my pants. Damn, that nigga fresh. Nigga, we in a war. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Dog,
yeah.
hard work and sincerity beats hate any day, dog.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
But the other side of it though is I just wish that people just like opened up their mind for themselves. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like people just want to, I don't know if everybody truly discovered why they're here, or even if they've asked themselves the question of like, what am I doing here? Like, what is the next thing? What is the next thing for me? Is it just to exist? Is it just to, you know what I'm saying? Go to work and then come home and that's the end of the conversation. I gotta believe that life is more than just that. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe.
Bro, so many people, Anton. That's how I know you don't understand family and shit. So many average men go home to their families, and that's what makes them happy. Their kids, their legacy, their lineage is their legacy, and that shit make them happy, bro. You out of touch, bro, with regular people. You think the niggas working a regular day Amazon job or a UPS job think that they gonna drive a fucking Ferrari one day, every single one of them? No, bro. Some of them just content with being happy, driving a Mustang, driving a nice Ford, chilling. Everybody not trying
but the pushback, yeah. But also he's talking about that too, and he's talking about like making content too, though, because the content was basically about like in this space, it was really about the working man as well. You know what I'm saying? You know, like the working man, bro. You know, it wasn't really about making 40,000, 50,000. It was just growing spiritually. It was growing like being a man. You know what I'm saying? A man of means, a man's a purpose. And then it became financial support when it started, like when the super chats came and this, that, and the fame and the fortune. You know what I mean? But I agree with all of it though, man. Some people is not going to become Anton level, AM level. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Beast level. You know what I'm saying? Adam and Preach level. You know what I mean? So if you make it, you make it though. But I like how this space is for the working man, man. This is have genuine conversation, bro. How to connect the dots with your brothers or sisters in this space. You know what I mean? Because you know how to do tech. So I should be able to come to you, be like, bro, I see how you did Izzy platform, bro. I didn't know that you was one of the creators behind that. Like, yo, show me how to get my shit popping, because I'm not tech savvy like you. You feel me? Things of that nature.
I definitely agree. I definitely agree with you. Let's keep going.
Maybe not. I don't know. I'm curious as to what some of these people is gonna say. Let me get some of these people up here and see what they thoughts are. Mike,
what's good, bro?
What up, big dog? What's your thoughts?
Man, hey, I remember that from what you was talking about, man, with them fellas. I remember that shit, dog. I do. I had just started watching the show or whatever. Bro, I remember that. And they all turned against you, bro. They did.
And it's
They
cool
did.
though.
I remember that.
I was cool because I just sat back and I was laughing. I thought that joke was so hilarious, bro.
Yep.
And it's crazy, the deja vu that Anton is having a conversation about people betraying him, and now later on, Freezy would betray him in the same way that they're talking about right now. It's called deja vu.
Yeah, yo, that's crazy work though. Yeah, that's crazy, yo.
Literally.
You know what I never did though? You know one thing I never did, bro. And I never really said this on a public platform. You know what I'm saying? I was rocking with A.M. for years, bro. But you know what I never did? I never said one foul thing about that man, son. And nobody can pull no clips of that shit. I look at it like that's my OG. He helped me get through certain shit. You know, people in the chat, they took my wrench or whatever. You know what I mean? Like whatever it was, bro. But I never brought it up. I just kept it pushing. That's still my man. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Like, how come people just can't leave on some old? You know what? Sometimes you just gotta like people just gotta grow or like move their way. But when we do hit the platform, it's all love. Like, I don't understand. Why do it gotta be the trick? Why do it gotta be the receipts, the play running, the this, the that? You know what I mean? Motherfuckers ain't keeping it real. People want to be all nice in your face, but shiesty behind your back. I mean, you know how it go, because you've been in the thick of it, bro. You've been in the thick of it. Like, why do we gotta go that far?
I have no fucking clue. It's a good point, but I have no clue. Let's get it.
No doubt.
But you know, the most hilarious parts about it was that I was like, at first I was like, damn, am I that significant? Like, am I that important to where niggas will try to form a super group? I don't know, bro. And that's what started making me think like, damn, maybe I am hitting the nerve with some people. Like niggas is actually forming a super group.
But when you cause a frenzy like that, they deserve a compliment though. That's very compliment. I'm just saying that's very impressive though.
Yeah.
Because what I've learned in life is it's gonna come. No matter what, the hate gonna come. You already know they gonna hate. You just got to figure out from which direction. You understand what I'm saying? They gonna do it.
Nigga, you gonna be the nigga that's hating. Talking about something that's very impressive, Anton. That's very impressive, Anton. All these niggas hating on you. Anton's very impressive.
Right.
Nigga, you the one hating.
Yeah, sometimes the hate come in inside though. Yo, sometimes it be an inside job. Yo, you ever heard that? Sometimes the most hate come within, inside the crew.
That's where Anton fucked up at. Anton really thought Freezy was a real nigga. He should have called
Nobody
me
don't want
first.
to talk. Yep. Oh, yo, he should have called you. Then you would have put him on.
I would have put him on.
Right. Right.
Hey, bro,
I get it.
he not who he say he is, cuz.
You would have said it like that? Dog? You would have said dog too? You would have put dog in it?
Yeah, dog. He ain't who he say he is, dog.
Yo, you can't. My stomach hurt.
Be speaking, B.
My stomach hurt, B. Yo,
you crazy. Anton.
One thing, hey, yo, fam, we all say this about you, yo. I'm talking about you go next level hells, right? Because I read Paradise Lost just a little bit, right? And it's a lot of layers to hell, though, fam. I don't even know what level you at, bro. It's the level we stand. At least you stand on it, though.
The biggest level.
You feel me, though? Yeah.
The hypocrisy nobody else want to, bro. You can't be
that. Yeah, that too.
Yeah, you on his side one day. Then, bro, again, the nigga just didn't call you back and he ain't text you back. Now all of this beef shit. How the fuck that's beef, bro?
Right.
How that's beef, bro? And how the space standing behind this shit? Saying Anton did Freezy wrong by not texting that nigga back. This is why the white man enslaved us in the first
Damn.
place. Y'all niggas weak.
Anyway, as long as you live, as long as you understand what success look like, as long as you're moving in the right direction, I'm telling you. And a lot of us, we be so busy, we be so caught up in grinding and climbing up that hill. You know, we don't even think to look back to see who trying to put that bullet in our back. Every now and then we get a tip. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But what do you think about that, don't Anton?
I wonder if Anton was gonna know you was gonna put a bullet in his back. Talk about his wife on Drip channel. Have Drip delete the video. Send Drip some money and shit. Yeah, Drip don't gotta confirm that. I'm putting that on your head, nigga. Until Drip prove otherwise that it was not you that paid, I'm going to say it was you that paid. And if by some chance they come out, and it wasn't you, well, so be it. I'm still gonna say it was you.
See, that's the shit I'm talking about. Shit like that, bro. Shit like that. Like, I really want to see that video though. Like, I'm hearing about it in these spaces, but you know, Drip, you know, he don't want to do that. I don't know. It is what it is, but yeah, yo, these spaces is thirsty for that though. I ain't gonna lie on that. You gotta feed the wolves though, man. This shit is a wolf fight. You know what I mean? It's wolves out here, right or wrong. But you call yourself a demon. I call myself the Green Reaper. It is what it is, right? Like, nigga, you gotta feed the YouTube streets with that, you heard?
That's a fact. You gotta do that immediately too, bro. Get that shit done.
Man, he should have been did that.
Over there, mad at that
Do
nigga.
you think it's late to put that out though? Do you think it's late to put it out?
That nigga Drip should have been put that out, bro. But hey, fuck all that, man. We ain't gonna talk about Drip right now. He a grown man, make his own choices. About to expose him.
Yeah, true indeed.
When we climbing up the hill?
Crazy.
No, I don't. The only time that I ever look back is like it's when I'm actually having a reflective moment with God. That's it. Because I don't. For me, my best days is ahead of me. I never look back, bro. Ever. It's just not even a thing to me, bro. I'm so focused on the future. I'm so focused on winning. My biggest issue is that I got to try to stay humble because I be feeling myself, bro. Like, honestly, like when I'm by myself or even when I'm rolling, I was talking to somebody the other day because I had just came from an event. And I was like, damn, I'm the dopest motherfucker here. Like, it just within myself, I just be thinking to myself, like, man, ain't nobody fucking with me. But then I got to humble myself within myself and I got to say, but no, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, don't get too high on yourself, like within yourself, because you don't want to start, you know what I'm saying?
This nigga Freezy over there basically listen to Anton talk about how dope of a person he is. What kind of lame ass shit is that, Freezy? A nigga brought you on the panel so he can talk about how good of a person he is, only to eventually shit on you and your Israelite homies and shit. You mark ass nigga.
And it could be a hurtful situation if you don't remain even kill. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, it's a weird feeling that because I be feeling unstoppable. Like I'll just be feeling like there's nothing and no one that can stand in my way. And then I have to pull myself back to a space to where I say, okay, listen, hard work, nigga. Don't start. You know what I'm saying? Bigging yourself up too much. Stay in that space to where you can continue to do what you've been doing. So.
Hey D, I'm gonna tell you something. And this, what's the caller's name again? What's your name again, caller? I'm sorry, I want to address you properly. Mike, AD and Mike. I want to say this, man. Good, all my life, I've always been a team player. If I'm a part of something, right? I don't want Freezy to win. I want us to win.
Yeah.
If you look, guess what? If you look good, I look good too. I don't want to give a fuck if you got most of the damn spotlight. Who gives a damn about the spotlight? Man, it's about winning. That's what I'm saying.
This nigga thought him and Anton was on the same team. What a dumbass. This nigga thought him and Anton was on the same team. What's going on, No Chaser? I see you, my baby. Hey, man, somebody sponsor the show, man. We need at least $100. Let's show them Sim Nation is back. I got to go hard, but hey, we need the support. We can't have these other niggas saying they making more money than us. Somebody send me a 50 piece. Somebody send me a 50 piece just to make me feel better. I mean, low key, I'm gonna shit on these niggas either way. I'm just saying. But nevertheless, hey Vato, you see this nigga? We both winning, dog. Me and Anton, dog. No cat. Activity, Marquez. Well, that nigga top, bro. Or hey, if y'all want to send a super chat, that's cool too. But make it either way. I don't give a fuck.
Yep. And it's crazy. It's crazy.
Go ahead,
It's
Mike.
crazy. No, go ahead. My bad.
Well, what I'm saying is, it's not about the spotlight, but so many people pay attention to that damn spotlight, and that spotlight kill them every time, bro. But bro, I'm gonna tell you something. Every time, it never fails, man. If I'm a part of a group or a team or something, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a damn how large or small my role is. Guess what? I'm gonna learn that shit to perfection. When you ask Freezy, did you handle your part of the such and such? Man, when you come expect what I was supposed to do, you're gonna be thoroughly impressed. I'm real talk. Because it's about winning. It's about us winning. It's about, let me tell you something, it's sweet. It's sweet when an individual wins. It's sweeter.
Hey,
Man.
Mike, I gotta let you go. You got a lot of feedback.
Okay, can I come back up?
Yeah.
I come back?
I'll bring you back.
It's sweeter when a conglomerate wins because you're more powerful.
That nigga thought that him and Anton was a conglomerate. Child. It's what happened when y'all start dick sucking these niggas. Go ahead, kid. My bad, dog. What'd you say?
Do we have a conglomerate in this space though? Can you
Shit,
name right now?
We see them niggas be trying
one
to ban
big
this channel. Hell yeah, we do.
Yeah, yo, but nah, yo, they ban you, yo, but they can't ban the snowman. You know what I'm saying? You know what Jeezy said. You know what I mean? You had to go through what you had to go through on your individual thing. That made you better. That made you even grow, bro. Even within that situation, you still found peace though within it, though. You know what I'm saying? If you understand what I'm trying to say, bro. And then when you came back, it took you a while, but you know who allow you on their platforms, and our brother's still getting smoked to this day. Nobody ain't looking at it like that. You know who's still getting smoked to this day, who still be having you on the platform. You dig what I'm saying? And guess who trying to? Come on, man, that's your fam. Like, let's keep it a buck.
Who giving Izzy smoke to have me on the platform? Hold on, kid. Let's talk about it. Say that name.
Many niggas, but they don't say your name. They don't say your name, but they be like throwing like little subliminal shit in there.
Well, who
like,
you say
like
they?
The nigga
You gotta put a name on it,
like
kid.
the nigga Truth. Like the nigga Truth. Like the nigga Truth. I say it.
That nigga Truth for nobody. Anybody that whoever. Any content creators?
Nah, like I ain't really hear no content creators like that, because niggas won't say your name, man. Niggas be throwing subliminal shots like, yo, you be having degenerates over here. Like, that's the wording they use. So they not gonna, you telling me to put a name on it, they not gonna put a name on it because they use the word degenerate. So you don't know who the fuck they talking about. Right?
Fair enough.
Right or wrong? Right or wrong?
I be seeing that at Sharon channel. They do be acting like hoes.
Oh, excuse me. So they trying to they be trying to control fucking Izzy platform, but Izzy ain't going for it though. Like he said yesterday, man. I have whoever on my platform. You see how Brownsville went up there, was trying to do the same tactic.
Brownsville was on Izzy channel yesterday?
But yeah, yo, but he was trying to use it in a biblical form. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, bro. Because I did. Because Brownsville on the thumbnail, ain't he?
Yeah.
That was yesterday, right?
Yeah, I see True Legacy came
Pretty
up.
sure. I ain't Legacy went up there too.
Yeah, I see Truth was up there.
Truth, yeah, that shit was ill. That was I like that back and forth. I know that though, but he hit everybody's panel though. You know what I'm saying?
I popped up at the very end of his show. No, I see.
Oh, okay.
No, Brownsville wasn't on that show. I'm looking through it right now. And Truth might have been there in the beginning, but I think you're looking at a different show.
The one with
where Brownsville came up. Okay, and Izzy was right, so it might have been a show before then. I'll go find it.
It was that show. Yeah. But you know the wording they use, it be like, yo, at the end of the day, bro, like, let's keep it a buck. They don't want certain dudes over there on Izzy. That's real. They don't want Izzy to put certain dudes on the platform, yo, because they been said that many times, bro. That's real.
I'm about to review it right now, bro. I found
Izzy
it.
ain't trying to do that.
I found it. Hold on. Let's take a pause. Off Freezy, bitch ass. We're going here for 3 hours, 4 hours. We have plenty of Freezy time, y'all. All right. I found the clip. Rooster said it's a fact. And let me tell y'all how much I fuck with my nigga Rooster. Y'all don't even know, man. Rooster is Scent Nation. I fuck with that nigga super heavy.
Right.
I'm telling you, super facts, bro. I fuck with that nigga more than I fuck with a lot of y'all. That's just and it's only because the nigga been around me for a long time. He always come back to me and let me know what hoe ass niggas be saying. But hold on, let me go to this shit, Kills. Let me see what Brownsville them had to say. And why they won't just address me, you hoe ass niggas? Because I thought Brownsville was cool.
They use wordings though. I don't know. Maybe you could digest that. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, we about to go through
like
it
do
now.
it with a fine brush of comb. I don't know how to do the. You know what I mean? The wording shit, yo. They be using the wording. Should be the wording, bro.
Hey, and I see 25 of y'all are watching on my wife's channel. Like my wife say, hey, just say hi. But whatever, let's go.
Oh, that's what's up.
This is where we are. And it's unfortunate that then you in a position of leadership.
Man, damn. When did Brownsville get there? Have he been there? I want to see when he first got there. Peace and offerings, queens and blessings and brothers and sisters.
And counterproductive, right?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Yo, peace and love to the kings and queens on the panel and in the chat room.
Peace. What's good? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How you doing, man?
Doing well, doing well. What say you on the subject, bro? What you want to add to it?
Yeah, I just believe that colorism within the Black community is counterproductive, right? I always felt that way. Do I got an echo or is that somebody else?
I don't know. Everybody mute and let's see. Go ahead, Browns. You can talk. We all mute up real quick.
Yeah, man. I just thought it was always counterproductive. And you know, I grew up and one of my best friends, you know, his mother was Black, his father was the biracial and all that.
Okay, Gen X, okay. Yo,
you gonna see, you know, me. That's exactly.
So I think Izzy went to a specific part, so I'm gonna go also to that specific part. When it was just the four of them. I don't give a fuck about the rest of this shit.
And it's just my opinion that brother is sick, and the people who are supporting that and following that are also sick, because you know we should always have the protection of our children at the top when it comes to what we believe in, and there's no jokes where you can, you know, say something sexual.
This nigga talk too slow, bro. I gotta speed this shit up. 1.25. Damn.
Explicit about 5-year-olds or 14-year-olds that can even be tolerated if you believe in prioritizing the protection of our children.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's an absolute fact. An absolute fact. What say you, Ferg, on that?
I mean, it's sad that this is where we are, right? I mean, even in joking, right? Y'all remember when we were young, that's improvement. We act like
you know, a lot of the older people are doing the younger people a disservice, and they're kind of messing it up, right? Coach Ferg, for the younger folk, basically, in essence. We're not really.
So, if you are hyper focusing on, you know, disparaging the youth and discrediting them and just blaming it all on them, then you are also doing your people a disservice, right? I don't think that it's never a case where we should accept degenerate behavior, but certain things we should understand why they are the way they are, and then that's a teachable moment.
Yeah, I give you that. I guess, but yo, Scrap Skrilla said you don't have to think on something to tell a joke. How is that possible, fam? What you mean? You ain't got to think about it. And he's told this kind of joke multiple times. I don't know if you noticed. He's told the joke about that little baby. He told the joke about his girlfriend and those two teenage girls that used to jump in the bed with him And then when he didn't have nothing on, he told the joke about the Iceland young girls multiple times. So he's told multiple jokes that would insinuate that he has some kind of fetish. One could
Corey
infer
Holcomb.
or
Let me get through this.
does not,
especially an adult, right, are a reckless individual. And a reckless individual is also a dangerous and acceptable.
The part where I think that, like you said, I have to agree with you on this particular portion. Healthy. It's not good. Or what about the Harlem Renaissance? Or yo, you telling me that only you, nobody else?
Not yourself necessarily disagree with me. I think you put yourself in a position to defend, degenerate rhetoric, and that's where we had our disagreement.
Well, no, y'all put me in it, but in all fairness, y'all called y'all called my name at different points, and y'all put me in it because I was close to it, and so y'all tried to put me in it. So in all fairness, we got to be fair and call it what it is. And I was like, yo, nah, that ain't me, bro. Like you got me messed up. That's not me or how I think or how I operate. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But to me, and correct me if I'm wrong, but my issue with you during that time was, in my opinion, you didn't give the proper pushback to the degenerate rhetoric, right? When a brother is saying, hey, man, I don't talk to women unless they ain't got no clothes on and different things like that.
Well, I did, but I'm not, like, I did give pushback to it. At the same time, I'm not going to try to tell nobody what to think or how to feel, but I did give pushback. I was like, come on, man, come on, you can't say it. And that's my way. Like, I'm not overbearing when it comes to stuff like that. I'm just not. So to get me to be like, because I truly respect people's opinion and how they feel and what they think, regardless of whether I agree with it or not. But I'm gonna do.
Let me ask you this question, right? Because I think you brought up a good point. Do you believe that obviously everybody's entitled to their opinion, right?
Yes.
That's obvious. But do you believe that everybody's opinion deserves to be platformed?
Now okay, this is the thing, right? And you're probably gonna disagree with me on this, and this is fine, right? I think it's dangerous. Like, okay, so clearly I don't agree with like talking about people's family, right? I don't agree with that. I think
all right, you know what I'm saying? I know Kills didn't take me on a wild goose chase. We getting there, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting there.
Fam. So you thought I was gonna take you on a wild? You actually think I be doing this shit though?
Nah, of
You
course
know
not.
I approach you directly, but yo, you had you had to get some clarification. So that's what you said about me?
Nah, you good, bro.
Keep
I
it a
was just
buck.
talking shit.
Nah, keep it a buck, bro.
Nah, I was talking
You
shit.
you see the rhetoric? You see the
I really don't
rhetoric?
like.
Do you see how they?
I see how they trying to frame the conversation. Let's see where they go with this shit.
Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that?
And I don't believe that any kind of jokes, suggestion, abuse, or disparagement of children should be tolerated at all, right? Adults, on the other hand, I think I just think it's a slippery slope to try to censor people based on how they think other than those things, if that makes sense. So I don't want to be censored. So, and I would never say those things. So I don't want to be censored. So I try to practice what I preach, if that makes sense. Beyond those things I just mentioned. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that part makes sense. But the problem with it is that's the reason why the Corey Holcombs exist, right? Because there's people willing to look beyond all of that Epstein gene things that he's talking about and still give him a platform to give his opinion, validity. I disagree with that aspect. I do believe that certain things doesn't deserve a platform. And when we give those things a platform, that's when we give, people the leverage to say, well, see, this is why the Black community is trash. And this is why the Black community got to get it together.
I hear you, but okay, at what point, Brownsville, and y'all, we're not, now this is not a beef conversation at all. The conversation.
See, here's the thing, right? People are used to echo chambers.
The conversation is, see, this is to the point where it's
considered a danger to the community, right?
That could be anything, though, bro. That could be. That's what I'm saying. People could turn what you're saying
is a danger to the community. To the community.
but he doesn't even come around anymore because he's
a danger to the community. One second. I can substantiate why the things Corey Holcomb has said is a danger to the community. I can
let's take Corey Holcomb out of that.
Okay, let's take him out of that. I can substantiate why the things that the brother that was on your platform was talking about is a danger to the community.
Ooh.
That could mean any. Yo, I need another Drake. Here we go. What's the scenario? I don't be sitting on no about. Hey.
Very interesting.
You gotta take what you want from that. Didn't I say that though? Like, you gotta comb that out with a fine comb. Didn't I say that though?
You did.
Did I say that?
You did.
All right. Come on now.
Sharon.
I don't be slipping like that though. Y'all be thinking like a brother don't be knowing nothing though. I'm like, yo, I made that. They not gonna say your name. See, you want me to put a name, buddy. You see the wordings though? Didn't I say that too? It be the wording, bruh. I said that too, right? Right or wrong?
No, you did say that. Let's continue. I'm gonna have to go dig up the video of Otis talking about raping his wife, how Sharon allowed it. Then I'm gonna have to put the video actually on Izzy channel, where me and Izzy hold Sharon accountable for lying about saying that they wasn't talking about my kids on his platform. But I welcome this. Brownsville. I welcome this. And next time, don't bring it to Izzy. Come directly to me. Come directly to me. Interesting. Let's hear more.
I can substantiate. Okay, let's take him out of that. I can substantiate why the things that the brother that was on your platform was talking about is a danger to the community.
Yeah, that's a thin line, but he doesn't even come around anymore because he got so tired of me trying to censor him and trying to tell him, all right, man, okay, chill out. And me saying, yo,
which is true. I don't be on Izzy panel anymore as often because, you know, Izzy is pussyfooting through some of these conversations, in my opinion, and we have a different approach of how we handle these things. And he respects mine and I respect his. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. But you know what? I'm interested in the War of Brownsville.
The thoughts and feelings of that brother are his alone. I don't agree with that. I don't stand for that. And me saying, yo, the thoughts and feelings of that brother are his alone. I don't agree with that. I don't stand for that. Like, he got tired of me, and we're cool, but he got tired of me always coming against what he was saying when it came to that. I didn't ever let that ride.
And
I never let that ride.
I think the measurement is, you know, a reasonable person. So a lot of times in law, in psychology, the framework is always, well, what would a reasonable person believe, right? With a reasonable person, that's why they use the word reasonable suspicion. You know what I'm saying? You know, guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, right? So, you know, I think those are the measurements we should use to determine if rhetoric is dangerous to the community. Would a reasonable person that hears that rhetoric consider that dangerous to his son or to his daughter?
Again, that's very subjective, man. It's very subjective because comedy, right? And this is where it's challenging. Now, again, I think joking in a sexual way about children in any shape, form, or fashion is just beyond poor taste. It's disgusting, right? And I don't stand for that in any way, shape, form.
My bad, Marcy. I wasn't even looking at the chat, love. Shout out to Marcy with her $5 super chat. Showing love on V-Day to Mr. and Mrs. Long and the kiddos. Thank you, Marcy. We love you, girl.
That nigga's a goddamn $5 boot right now. $5 boot. $5 boot.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Brownsville, let me tag you in the video. Since you obviously want my attention, since you are acting like the bitch that I know you to be, I'm going to personally tag you in this one. Is it still Brownsville, NYC? Yeah, NYK. There we go.
Yeah, I think so.
He is tagged. Brownsville, come over.
Oh, that's what's up.
Somebody go tag him. Matter of fact, Brownsville, I'm actually gonna go to your community wall. And I'm gonna write you a note. Brownsville. Yes, sir. On the community wall. With you and your fucking Anton equivalent wife. Right?
The views and opinions and everything is Darrel Long's. All right, for the record.
If you
I'm just
refuse
pointing
me,
shit out.
if you refuse me, I'm gonna take these images that you posted of your family, and I'm gonna go to Rumble, and I'm gonna have a real good time with it.
I don't got nothing to do with that. I'm just saying. I don't got nothing to do with that.
Or we can have a gentlemanly conversation. Or not.
I like it like that though.
I'm fine either way.
I'm not fine with any way. You know me, Darrel. Did I ever say anything about people? You know what I mean? You know why I'm going that low.
You good? We good, Kills.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm good. My voice. I'm just here to disappoint.
When me and you had issues, we speak man to man. We don't go through other men.
That's a fact. Nah, I don't do that, bro. I pulled up on you a couple of times. Well, you know what I mean? A few times. Like that, yo, Darrel, yo, I'm not gonna go on this man panels and throw. You know, I throw direct shots. I don't be on that subliminal shit, bro.
Let me go ahead and talk some shit real quick, Kills, if you don't mind. Let me
go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah.
Brownsville. You can't deplatform me because you don't own YouTube. Let's start there. I see y'all scared because y'all see I'm monetizing multiple channels faster than y'all can even get people to support y'all. I see your cousin over there begging for support. Right? Do you really want me to go there with you, big bro? Because low key, let me tell you right now, if I go there, I'm going to get more subscribers. I'm just going to go to Rumble. They're going to follow me over there. They're going to watch me review things that I saw on your community wall. Right? And because I'm going to be on Rumble, I might show a few other things. Things your cousin don't want me to see. I mean, don't want the people to see. How he was calling Lucky a prostitute. I still get all those screenshots, Sharon. I am, would you call me a master manipulator? But I know y'all boys pussy. So don't keep going to Izzy Bands. Trying to fucking talk to him about me. You gotta get off my nuts, baby. And Izzy never gonna be on his knees for you. He a real man. Use a hoe like your cousin is, like your fucking little cousin too. The one that made Sharon a granddaddy. Yeah, we call that nigga Grandpa Bracy now. Mr. I raised the daughter that didn't get married. You know what? Let me save all of that for Rumble. Y'all niggas don't got no solutions. Y'all the wildest wake-up show. That's why you raise wild little girls running through New York. You know what? You thought you were gonna get me on my bag? Not on all. This is a monetized channel. We'll get you on Rumble, Big Daddy. Don't worry about it. Let's set that for Monday's show.
For fashion, right? But nor do I stand for like taking stuff from people, you know, people's sexuality as a joke in any way, shape, form, or fashion, right? That's nothing to play or joke about, right? At the same time, you know, other things could be kind of darker, but not and be right at the line, if that makes sense. And sometimes that's what makes it funny because it's right at the line without going over the line. You know what I mean?
Right, and that's the tap dance that you gotta walk, right? Like I believe that Cat Williams is brilliant in doing that, right? Certain comedians have a sense of high intelligence when it comes to comedy to know how to tiptoe that line without stepping over it.
Right. Now, Coach Barry, what are your thoughts on this, man? I'm curious to see what you think.
I mean, I'm just listening, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have a great dialogue back and forth. And again, man, it hurts when the rhetoric is speaking to a small number of us, and we see it in white society. They take a small number of us and they push it to the world as that's who we all are. And we know that that's not who we all are. So I'm just listening, man. Just take.
Well, when a brother says, "Listen, I don't talk to women with their clothes on. I'm not gonna speak, whatever the case. What's my person? I have."
I think you listen to what that.
Well, what if she still came home, though, right? She has a boyfriend that's in the house with her. You just come home from doing whatever you ain't got to do.
You know,
looked like they went back to Corey Holcomb after that. Man, Brownsville, I really don't think he worth my time. But that was cute, though. Cute. We got bigger fish to fry right now. Back to Anton, raw fucking Freezy from behind. Let's go.
Yeah, I agree.
You're more powerful, man. And so a lot of people just, what I've learned, AD, is that you think that's a simple concept to grasp.
Mm-hmm.
You think everybody think like you. You think everybody understand that. But they don't, AD. I'm telling you, and this, I'll be trying to put my fingers on it, my hands on it, but it's a reason why they don't, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it, though. I'm chilling. What up, DeAndre?
Hey, what's up, Anton?
What's happening?
Freeze?
What's your
What's
thoughts?
going on, my brother?
I want to speak about the black culture. I hear you say black culture is trash. And I'm trying to figure out, sometimes it seems like you confuse the two. Like street culture and black culture, you confuse that.
Mm-hmm.
When I think about black culture, I think about my grandma, my aunties, my family and stuff like that. So I'm just trying to get some clarification on it.
It's all encompassing. It's whatever it is that we embrace the most and we celebrate the most. You black, right?
I am.
And what is it that you embrace the most? What in your life is it that you do that you embrace the most? What type of music do you listen to?
All kinds. I don't really listen to a certain type.
Like, okay, give me an example.
But mostly black people. R&B. I listen to a little rap. But, you know,
like, oh, give me some examples.
Rocco.
Mm-hmm.
T.I.
Jeezy.
But I know all races listen to it.
No, we're not talking about all races. We talking about you.
No, but you asked me about black culture. We talking about black culture, right?
You black, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So as an individual, is that not the thing that you embrace the most? It's the thing that you actually put your ears behind, your money behind, your energy behind. It's the thing that you celebrate and embrace the most.
No, sir.
I'm not talking about black history. I'm talking about the culture. The culture is ever changing and ever evolving based off of whatever it is that we embrace the most.
Family. I look at you as black culture
too. It's all encompassing.
I look at you as black culture.
I agree.
Well, so when you say it's trash, I don't look at you as trash.
No, that's one aspect of it. That's one aspect of it. Okay.
Okay.
And that's why I'm saying.
So Freezy was over there when Anton was saying the black culture is trash, but now he got black people, or he want black people to defend him because Anton didn't call him back. We dragging this out all day, Freezy. I'm gonna do this as long as I possibly can. That's a fact. In Brownsville, I'm so disappointed in you, nigga. I wish I could come to New York, smack the shit out of you. But you know what? Let's keep going. I can't wait to do a stream about your people, Brownsville. It's over.
Give me some examples, because again, it's not singular to you, right? But as a whole, I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example, right? Right. We can say, oh, okay, well, I uphold the history of the people and the civil rights leaders that came before us, but those very civil rights leaders died for our right to vote. Now we can honor them and we can say that that's black history, but the culture don't show up to the polls because in every urban community is less than a 5% vote.
Freezy over there was cool with this black culture is trash content bullshit. This is why I know you was always a hoe nigga. Now you over there saying, oh man, Anton saying black culture is trash. Anton be saying black culture is trash. Bitch, you knew that the whole time you was over there with that nigga. Let me keep my composure, bro. If they try to strike me for language or some shit, bro, some hoe shit.
The turnout rate, especially for local elections. And so when I say, okay, well, what is the culture? The culture don't show up to the polls.
The culture don't determine what happens within a city and their villages. The culture don't show up unless somebody says you won't vote unless you black. Or you if you don't vote for me, you're not black.
That's trash, bro. That ain't.
The culture is the things that we celebrate and we embrace the most. That is the culture. Good or bad.
Family.
Good or bad.
Family.
The culture is the things that we celebrate and we embrace the most. Good or bad.
Okay. I mean, no, I don't look at it that way, but I get where you coming from. But no, that ain't how I'm feeling about it.
Okay, well, you define it for me.
Love, family.
In what way? Define
graduation.
Wait. Define how we as a culture show love to each other.
I guess the same way everybody else show love.
No, be specific. Because if it's unique to us, you said black culture is love. So if black culture is love, not everybody else. If black culture is love, how do we show love to each other?
Bro, Anton, you're not even a reflection of niggas showing love to each other, bro. Are you showing Freezy love? If Freezy showing you love, y'all niggas not a reflection of the black culture showing love. That's just the facts. That's just the facts, bro. We're doing that. Oh shit! Now my brother Kills up there.
Nah, yo, I agree. I agree with you on that though. Like, nigga, we show love with having neighborhood barbecues, giving back to the black community, buy book bag drive for the kids. You know what I'm saying?
But the black community love each other for the most part.
Whatever they need, there was a time when black people used to knock on the door when a person come in the community and welcome to the community. It's like, even to this day, I still know every single neighbor in my hood. There's little kids who be trying to litter. I be like, yo, put that in the garbage cans. Kids be trying to cuss in front of the old folks. Nah, don't cuss in front of them. Sometimes it take one person in that community, you know what I'm saying, to set the tone though. You gotta set the tone, bro. You know what I mean? I be seeing coaches who be driving these kids. You know what I mean? These kids don't got no father in the crib, but you got a football coach, basketball coach. Up here, they won a national championship up here, yo, for freaking high school. National championship in football.
Israelite claiming that he support the black community and black love, but you support a nigga that was online talking about the black culture is trash. Make it make sense to me, Kills.
I ain't gonna get into that, you know what I mean? That's they smoke, but yeah, yo, I get it. You know what I'm saying? Yo, he definitely should have given a pushback on that. You know what I'm saying? Should have gave him some pushback. Cause I definitely would have said something though. You know what I mean?
What's that, man?
I don't care how big you is. You feel me?
You gotta tell me what it is. You gotta.
Teriyaki like chicken and like beef and broccoli and vegetables and stuff.
You gotta give me a kiss too.
Bye.
Y'all niggas not getting a plate. And Freezy, you don't even live with your wife, nigga. That's why you don't never get no food online, nigga.
What? I never heard. Yo, that's crazy.
And nigga telling something, nigga, I'm married, dog. I got a wife too. Where, nigga? You just like E Black, nigga. Your wife never to be seen.
Oh man, this shit is
just
crazy.
like E Black, nigga. Your wife never to be seen. You ain't got no wife, nigga. Anton was your wife, nigga.
Oh shit.
Fuck out of here.
I was talking my shit on my channel today about certain shit too, so I can't hold you accountable, man. This is your platform. This is you. You do what you do, cause I know I talked my trash earlier. You heard? I went all the way in. No Diddy. You heard?
Man,
I've been on Shalom,
bro. We just speaking facts on these niggas.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro. I was there with the Sharon Bronzeville shit. I was there, bro. I heard the shit.
No, fuck them niggas, bro. I don't want to hear about them niggas. Fuck them niggas. I'm talking about Freezy, bitch ass, and Anton.
Yeah. I'm just finding this out.
Life niggas don't matter.
That's what I'm hearing now, man. I'm hearing about.
Niggas so pussy. They won't even address me, bro. So fuck me.
Yeah, that's a fact. This shit do look sketchy right here.
What that nigga Freezy on Anton did?
Yeah.
In many ways, graduations. We happy. Anton Daniels. We celebrate Anton Daniels. We love the achievements and the help that you're doing. We celebrate.
I don't think so.
Why not?
Can I get my take on it real quick? Real fast.
Go ahead. No, Freezy, you got the floor too.
Awesome, bro.
Let me ask you something, bro.
Because and let me just say this. I think that there's more free my homie t-shirts than it is people that's actually showing up to the graduation.
That's street. That's the street.
That's also the culture. That's the culture.
Man, that's street stuff. You ain't separating it. You can separate rednecks. You can separate races. You can separate all bigots from other cultures.
Nope, you can't
With
separate
the black culture. You mix it all together.
You do.
You throw a blanket on top. No, that ain't happening.
You do.
Go ahead,
It's all encompassing. Go ahead, Freezy.
Let me ask you something. You watch football?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Well, there's a running back called Miles Sanders, right? Miles Sanders is pretty good. He plays for the Carolina Panthers.
All right.
Guess what the Carolina Panthers plays last year?
What they play?
Last. They was trash.
Dead last, yeah.
He was trash. And Miles Sanders he's a pretty good running back on that same team.
Cool.
Just because you got some good players on a trash ass team don't mean the team ain't trash.
That's true.
But he's still a good player.
Don't matter.
Oh, so Freezy agreeing. Look at him smiling. Gap in the middle of his fucking teeth and shit. Just because we got a few cool niggas on the team don't mean the team ain't trash. So when Freezy go to y'all channel, when Freezy go to his channel and tell y'all, I wasn't over there when Anton was saying the black culture is trash. Let that be known that was a lie. Put his card right there and say, hey, and nigga, Darrel showed the footage of you and Anton together. And nigga, you was over there cheesing like a motherfucker. Cheesing. Look how happy this nigga Freezy look. When last time you saw Freezy this happy, nigga?
Damn, man. Here you go, man. You got to put me in the mix of the shit.
I'm just asking.
Man,
last time you saw a nigga
that
Freezy
shit
smiling
crazy.
like that.
This shit crazy.
That shit is crazy.
Yo, I like going by the optics, yo. You feel me? I always say optics. Yo. By the optics, yeah, man. This shit do look crazy by the optics, though.
I guess the black culture
Just
is
happy
trash,
to be happy to be around somebody, happy to be around, you know, your homeboy or the top celebrity nigga in this space type shit. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. At this point, man, I don't care, bro. I don't care if I don't go to niggas' platforms. I don't care nothing about this shit. By the optics, yeah, bro, you right. You know what I'm saying? Because even Angry Man was like, he said something about you. Yo. That nigga gave you a big shout out, though. That nigga said, you know what I mean? Like, yo, you stand on business or however he phrased, you know what I mean? He worded it, but he definitely gave you a big shout out, though. He was like, anybody in this space who's supposed to have real smoke for any of this shit, it should be you, though. You feel me?
Yeah, I plan on clipping that up soon. Shout out to Izzy Bands.
You know what I mean?
Might make that happen today.
So,
Hey,
I mean, yo, you good. You could play it.
Listen to this nigga Freeze about how the Black Panther, how the Carolina Panthers, cause they trash. It's a reflection of the black culture, and you know our culture might have one or two good players, but overall it's trash. Let's go ahead, Freeze. Tell us, Freeze, how the black culture is trash. My Hebrew Israelite Christian brother.
What they play?
Last. They was trash.
Dead last, yeah.
He was trash. And Miles Sanders he's a pretty good running back on that same team.
Cool.
Just because you got some good players on a trash ass team don't mean the team ain't trash.
That's true.
But he's still a good player.
Don't matter.
Yeah,
he's still a good player. He's still valuable
on a trash team.
Right, but listen to what Anton was saying earlier, right? People don't, just because one person is doing what they're supposed to do on a team, right? If nobody else is doing what they're supposed to do, and they're paying too much attention to how much attention you getting, you thorough, you on your square, but everybody else is trash on the team, bro. Guess what? You going down with them. You're gonna be associated with that shit. The only way the coach can correct that is to call it out and tell his team that they trash, bro. Y'all trash.
Facts.
Y'all see it right there.
Go ahead.
I don't got a lot of y'all. Y'all see it for yourselves, right? I'm gonna cut this up and tag Messi Mashawn in it and tag Ringo TV.
Ringo in the paint with it too. But on the flip side of that, what they talking about? Shit. What about Jordan? We all seen The Last Dance, right? He was on a trash team. How long it took for them to go to the They didn't get the chip in the first go, bro. They didn't get a ring in the first go round. You feel me?
They didn't.
But what do you?
Think
Right.
about it like this, bro. Because my overall talking point tonight is this nigga Freezy on his channel doing X bag chaser videos.
Oh yeah. Yo, I seen that.
He wasn't over there talking about Anton, and they wasn't over there talking about he wasn't agreeing with Anton that the black culture is trash. Yeah, you were. You should have asked Anton to take this video down instead of begging Drip to take that other video down. You hoe ass nigga. But to you know me, Freezy. I'm just gonna take advantage of this shit anyway. We're gonna show the people, and if we have to, we'll do it long enough, right? Because Freezy gonna say that nigga ain't getting no views right now. That's cool. I'm gonna do it long enough that people hear it. It's a fact, and you know me well enough to know that I would do that for years, Freezy, for years, if I need to. Or you can go online and show the footage yourself that you was agreeing with Anton. Your choice, bro. Pick a side, man. You mark ass nigga.
Nah.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you something. Listen, that team is never gonna turn around. That team is bro. I don't even understand. I don't understand how you ain't understanding this concept. But the only that team is never gonna turn around if they keep telling each other, man, we good, man, we good.
Yep.
No, you ain't. You placed last.
That's absolutely true. Somebody said it in the chat. They said Barry Sanders was in that predicament. He absolutely was with the Detroit Lions. He absolutely. And you know who else was in there?
Are you part of black culture?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay, that's really what I wanted to know, because I hear you say black culture is trash, but Anton Daniels is something different.
No, I'm a part of it, which is one of the reasons why I hate it. So I'm not absolved from it. Listen, for every issue, I don't place myself above the group. Just because I may not necessarily be dealing with issues with regard to marriage or child support, don't mean that I'm not one of the biggest advocates for change when it comes to how it is that we do relationships and family court change. As a matter of fact, I feel like I'm the most empowered, or one of the ones that can be the biggest advocates for it, because they can't say, well, you just hurt, or is this your issue? I don't believe that I'm above the group just because I'm in it. I'm here to change it.
You literally call a nigga Freezy your son. Now you trying to position yourself like you're not above niggas? You know, I would never call Kills my son, B.
That nigga called his whole space his sons, bro. Just put it in context.
Oh God, he did, bro.
That nigga said this spaces. He said this spaces niggas is my sons.
Oh shit.
That's what he said, bro. Word.
Goofy ass nigga.
Yeah.
From within.
I think
that's the reason why
I
I'm
think
against it so bad, because I hate it.
I think that's the mix up for me, because I look at you as a good example for black culture. You are a representation of black culture.
Correct.
I'll mix you up with Pooh Shiesty.
You got
I'll
to.
mix you up with
You have to.
though.
You know why you have to?
Things. Street
No, it's
culture
not.
and black
No, it's
culture are two different things.
Yeah, but we all fight. We all fighting for your attention. I'm fighting
Mm-hmm.
for your attention to influence you in one way, and then Jeezy and T.I. and Rocco is fighting for your attention to influence you in another way.
Well, I might be a little advanced.
You're not a good influence. Even Freezy know that now. The niggas that stand beside you know you're not a good influence. Nigga, I'm your op. So they can say Darrel got a reason. You know what I'm saying? He don't like Anton. That nigga was your brother. That nigga was your co-host. That nigga was in love with you. And now that nigga done made about 100 videos going at you. You not the nigga to look up to, bro. If you can't inspire your own team to have some type of loyalty, nigga, then you would never be that guy, bro. I'm sorry. But that's just the facts. Hey, Kojak, put something on that super chat for me, bro. Make me feel better. You feel me? Throw a little 50 piece on there, Kojak. You know what I'm saying? Turn that red, purple, yellow. 313, nigga. Represent.
Look at that as entertainment.
No,
That's
but it's not,
entertainment.
because the way that we
That's
talk,
TV.
walk, dress, the way that we look at things, how we vote, it's all influence. Listen, man, don't you know that the devil is the prince of the air? Did you know that the devil was a musician?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know that it's so easy to influence people? Even the different wavelengths of how music is heard through our ears can influence our.
Are you a C student? We're not trying to hear you break down the science of radio lengths and fucking broadcast lengths and all the rest. No, bro, we don't want to hear that shit from you, bro. I'm sorry.
Nah, buddy.
I don't. We don't want to hear no conspiracy shit. Fuck out of here. Oh, nigga, them niggas in New York robbing niggas because they was listening to too much Rakim. Shut your whole ass up, bro. We ain't trying to hear that shit. Mark ass.
Our mood, it can influence how it is that we feel about life. It could then change how it is that we
Skills. Take a break with me for a second, bro. Let me show you. Because one thing my favorite Anton video to this day, right? My favorite video to this day, bro, is when he was on the Peep going stupid. You know what's wrong with the black community? You know what's really wrong with the black community, Kills? These bitches are not submissive.
Oh, that's the. I remember you showed that.
That's my favorite joint, bro. Hold on, let me. Here we go,
that.
right here. There you go. Here we go. Cause again, Freezy will fuck with Anton after this. Kills. Freezy saw all of this, and he still chose to go over there and get on his knees. That's a fact.
Oh shit.
Support us. We don't ask shit from y'all. All we are is behind the 8 ball because we continue to subject ourselves to the very person that we lay next to is really our enemy because they won't even be honest with what it is that they bring into the table. You bring in lies, deceits, irresponsibility, and you're looking to get saved and you're looking to retire. All they do is use us. They don't actually add value. You want to know what's really wrong with the black community? Is that the woman is out of her purpose and she's not a helpmeet no more. Yep. She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has. She's more of an enemy than anybody in history has ever been to the black community because she's the very person that comes in with deceit and looks to use you and then disperse of you when she's done with you. And then she'll move on when it's all said and done and then say, well, what about the kids? Fuck them kids and fuck that woman too. Throw that hoe out with the bathwater. Throw the baby out with the bathwater. Start the fuck over.
Hold on, time dog. Slow down. You was talking too fast that people couldn't hear you. This is Freezy Mans, right? See, I'm the only real nigga in this space. To me, both of y'all niggas need to get smacked. And if I gotta be the one to do it, Freezy, I can just go to I can pop up in Detroit anytime, nigga. But let it be known, Freezy. Chicago, Detroit, Florida. Where do we need to solve our life? Where do we need to go so we can have some resolution, man to man? You too, Brownsville. Let it be known. I want Brownsville face to face. I want Freezy face to face. Anton, I already took care of that. 20 times won't say my name. That's why I got the clip of Anton saying, hey, I don't fuck with that nigga Darrel a shooter. Watch out for it. I'll be dropping it soon. I already took care of Anton long time ago. Y'all don't know that, but he know that. Why you think when Anton went on Team Portugal show when he was doing the me and Miserable and Jealous broke up, right? Miserable and Jealous. When I broke up with my ex on YouTube. Team Portugal and Ali did a whole show about it. Anton put it up. What are your thoughts about Darrel? What are your thoughts about Darrel breaking up with his beach?
Wow.
Oh, you like that, Q?
Yeah. That shit accurate.
And you know what's crazy? I looked into Kills. Go watch an interview of a regular Portuguese man. Like, go watch a Portuguese news stream. You know what I'm saying? Like a news broadcast. Bro, them niggas sound like regular white men. That nigga, I don't know why his voice sound like that, bro. I don't know. A part of me genuinely believe that nigga might be trans, bro. I put that on everything.
Oh, shit. Damn.
Bro, you think matter of fact, I'll get to him a different day. Let's keep going with Freezy. With Freezy boyfriend.
Right.
The woman is out of her purpose and she's not a helpmeet no more. Yep. She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has.
She's more of an enemy than anybody in history has ever been to the black community, because she's the very person that comes in with deceit and looks to use you and then disperse of you when she's done with you. And then she'll move on when it's all said and done, and then say, well, what about the kids? Fuck them kids and fuck that woman too. Throw that hoe out with the bathwater. Throw the baby out with the bathwater. Start the fuck over. Get a whole new group of women, and then fix the community that way.
That's Anton's solution for fixing the black community. You heard it right there, kids. Get rid of all the women and the children and throw them away in the bathwater. Do you agree with Mr. Daniels?
So how we gonna start over? If we throw every woman, right, every black woman, first the kids in the bathwater, how you supposed to start over? Unless
Don't
it's
that
gonna
tell
be
you
nothing
something,
but
Kill?
men.
Why would a man want a world where it's just us men? How are we going to reproduce, Kills? That's a good question.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it won't be. It'll be a zesty world.
My wife came to the same conclusion, and then I'm gonna go to Kojak comment. My wife says, "Where are you going to get a whole new group of women from? You must be talking about non-black women."
Yeah.
And
But
then
that
Kojak
means
says, "Sim guy, I challenged Freezy weeks ago to come to Detroit and face me 3 times. I told him to pick the date. I've even called my people off. Crickets. Yeah, bro. He was talking about, man, the little dude can't pop a grape. I'm that little dude that y'all niggas don't want to say his name. That's the little dude. I'm the little dude that got y'all niggas so afraid. You can't even say Darrel, nigga. You can't say Darrel Long. You can't say Sim God. None of that shit.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we say names. We just say names. See, Kojak was around for it. Like, we used to put a name on it, bro. Like, we wasn't shook to say names. Anybody name. Whoever it was. Nobody was. Now they saying, you know how they got this thing in this space? Nobody is above approach. You could check anybody and all that, blah, 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 blah. But why y'all be like, don't put a name on it? Y'all use subliminal messages. Y'all throw little slick shots. Oh, you know how Brownsville worded it. Oh, you know, before he was on the platform. You know what I mean? Like, that slick shit. You feel me?
I'm just showing to show, bro, that Freezy always acting like he was cool and he was for the black community.
Yeah, that too.
He wasn't,
that
bro.
too. He should have gave Anton a lot of smoke that day, though. I totally agree with you, bro. He should at
He
least
was
gave some
agreeing that the
pushback
black
on
culture was
anything.
trash, bro. He compared the black culture to the worst team in the NFL, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like,
It's crazy.
why they always gotta go to the worst shit?
This next stream I'm gonna do it next week, right? I'm gonna do because I'm like, it's not that I'm back full time. I'm gonna set up a schedule where every day I talk about specific things, and I'm gonna have a day specifically where we talk about the ladies, and I'm gonna break down the history of Alpha Kappa Alpha. You feel me? How how all these women have done so many things in history that niggas don't even talk about it, bro. You know what I'm saying? And not just us. I'm gonna have a day specifically for black men too. We talk about all the good things that black men did in the past and currently. I'm gonna do one history topic, one current topic. You know what I'm saying? The show shouldn't be no more than 2 hours, but I want to start putting that kind of content out because I'm tired of these niggas talking about black culture trash when every culture, you know what I'm saying, in America emulates us. That's just a fact. And then when they talk about systemic things like black people don't control Congress or black people don't control who goes into office. Let me give you a motherfucking wake up lesson, guys. 2016, Hillary Clinton won the popular vote. Donald Trump did not win the popular vote. The majority of white people, black people, Asian people voted for Hillary Clinton. Think I'm lying? Where my fucking phone at? Because you trying to say that we don't control the voting. They don't control the voting either, you dumbass motherfucker. And let me do some quick history for you. Gemini, I was listening to Anton Daniels and he said black people don't control the vote. However, I remember the 2016 election where Hillary Clinton won the popular vote over Donald Trump, but Donald Trump was still voted in, showing that all American votes don't matter more than the Electoral College. Am I right?
The 2016 election is a perfect example of how the Electoral College can override the national popular vote. Because most states use a winner-take-all system, winning a state by a tiny margin, like Trump did in several swing states, grants all of its electoral votes, while losing a state by millions, like he did in California, has no extra penalty. This structure often dilutes the influence of specific groups. For instance, because a large portion of the black population lives in safe red or blue states, their votes can feel submerged, since the state's electoral outcome is often a foregone conclusion. While individual votes determine who wins a state, the state-by-state math means the candidate with the most total supporters nationwide doesn't always win the White House. Would you like?
Did y'all niggas hear that? But y'all be so busy over there fucking pandering, not trying to have a true scholastic conversation. For those who don't know what scholastic means, that word comes from scholarship. Scholarship comes from scholar. A scholar is an individual who's focused on education. If you're not having a scholastic conversation like you niggas were over there, Freezy, that's why you had to compare the black community to football. That's all your bitch ass know. Sports. Sports, nigga. I went to Osborne High School in Detroit, ended up getting kicked out of all Detroit public schools because I was fighting. This is all facts. Put this on my kids, nigga. Then I went to a school called Detroit Academy of Arts and Sciences where we had no football team. It was all academics. This is where I understood, oh damn, they got white people going to schools like this, getting these good ass education. Meanwhile, me and my niggas was fighting at my last school. We couldn't get shit done. And it opened my fucking eyes up. That's just the facts. Private school. You know what? I'll talk about that in the members only. Let's keep watching this whole ass nigga Freezy. Oh, and Kojak, can you confirm for them niggas? Bro, I went to Dawes. Dawes is downtown Detroit, and I went to Osborne. Osborne was on 7 Mile and the east side, nigga, in the middle of the motherfucking red zone. You feel me? Yeah, look. He said, yeah, Detroit Academy of Arts and Science ain't no joke. It's up there with Cass Tech. Yeah, bro, it's one of the best schools in Detroit. That's just the facts. My mom enrolled me there because I kept getting to fights and shit at Osborne. And then after the city kicked me out of Detroit public schools for fighting and shit, bringing weapons to school and shit, they was like, you got a few options. And this just seemed like the best one, you feel me? Because at the time, you know, I grew up in the hood. So I would hop on the Finkel bus and take that Finkel bus all the way downtown. If you from Detroit, you know exactly the fuck I'm talking about. So you feel me? Take that Finkel bus all the way downtown to the hood, and then I'll be in school and shit. But it was a good school, bad environment. It is what it is.
See things and inspire us or bring us down. That's not just entertainment. That's programming.
I see it in the streets. Yeah, I do.
It's programming.
No real nigga, cause that's another thing, bro. Keep talking about the dude caller. No real nigga is gonna put the streets together with regular culture. I'm not gonna go because I know Kills from New York. I'm not gonna come to New York and be like, oh yeah, the nigga that sell a chopped cheese every day at the bodega is equivalent to niggas that's selling bricks in Buffalo. Like that, it's not the same, bro. Everybody know that. And Anton not familiar with that because he never been in the streets. And it's not nothing to brag about, to be frank. But if you are in that lifestyle, then you understand that there's a difference between being, you know what I'm saying, a true gangster and being a civilian. You know what I'm saying? That's just a fact. And every real gangster know this. But it is what it is, bro. I ain't here to talk about the streets. We here to shit on Freezy.
All right.
So you can't just say, well, it's entertainment. No, that's the thing that we lean to when we feel a certain type of way. We all inspired by the things that's happening all around us. That's why listen, that's why the words say that the power of life and death is in the tongue. That's why it said that you're gonna have to be accountable for everything that you do on this earth, even the people that you influence. Like, it's real. It's a real thing, bro. And spirits and music, people don't take that into consideration and they say, oh, it's just entertainment. No, that's real life.
All right. It's real life in the street. I don't know.
Bro, listen, I tell you what. Go build $1 million house in the middle of the projects and tell me how much your property value is.
Why would I want to do that in the streets? In the street, that's the street.
Value is. I tell you what. Go build $1 million house in the middle of the projects and tell me how much your property value is.
First of all, this is how stupid Freezy is, right? Kills. You can't build a house in the middle of the projects because the projects is owned by the city. You can't buy property in the middle of the projects because the projects is owned by the city, dumbass. But there are $1 million homes right across the street. For example, I'm gonna need Kojak to back me up on this one because he's the only person in Detroit. So Kojak, put a 1 in the chat. I'm gonna need you for this one. After I got kicked out of Osborne, my mama moved to the west side of Detroit to Brightmoor. Anybody from Detroit know Brightmoor is one of the worst neighborhoods in Detroit, but it's surrounded. Thank you, Kojak. So Brightmoor is surrounded by a neighborhood called Rosedale Park. Anybody who from Detroit know Rosedale Park is nothing but $1 million homes, big ass brick-like mansion type homes, type shit. So a lot of the problems that would happen in our community was that niggas in Brightmoor, because we were so close to the niggas that was living in Rosedale Park, we would just do a lot of B&Es, if you know that's breaking and enterings, etc. It'd be a lot of B&Es, a lot of, you know what I'm saying, a lot of robberies and shit like that. But at the end of Kills, you sleep, nigga? This nigga killed, man. It'd be a lot of B&Es and shit like that. But nevertheless, the property value of Rosedale Park never dropped. That's the point I wanted to make. That there was a lot of property in that area. It never dropped because the property itself actually was good property. It never dropped. That's just the facts. Yeah. Thank you, Kojak. Rosedale was for like the rich and famous. Yeah, Brightmoor is just like Linwood and Davidson. Yeah, Brightmoor was very ghetto, and Rosedale Park was for like the niggas that really got money. So those homes, like you can't go in Rosedale Park and get a home for 100,000, 200,000. That shit over with. You spending 300 and up. That's just the facts. And if you spend 300, you're not getting a brick house. You get a brick house, $500,000 or more. Those homes maintain their property value, bro. So if Freezy even wrong about that, he's trying to insinuate that you can't build property around black people because that property value is going to go down, which is systemically untrue. Look, he said I also caught the Finkel downtown in Cass Tech. Man, yeah, bro. I used to be on that joint with a lot of niggas from Cass Tech.
Why would I want to do that in the streets? In the streets, that's the streets.
No, tell me how much property value. No, I'm talking about that collection of property that you building your house around. Tell me how much that $1 million house going to be worth. That the $1 million house that you projected was going to be $1 million. Tell me how much it's going to be worth after you build it in the middle of the project.
Again, you can't build a house in the middle of the project, guys. You can't. I can't go back to the projects that I'm from, you know what I'm saying, Brightmoor, and tell them I want to build $1 million fucking property in the middle of the project. It's an over exaggerated point to make. Extremely over exaggerated. Matter of fact, fucking Google Gemini once more. Gemini, I come from the housing projects in Detroit, Michigan, which is owned by the city. I was listening to Freezy, and he said that you can build $1 million mansion in the middle of city-owned property, like the projects. Is that true?
Building a mansion on city-owned property is false and legally impossible without purchasing the land first. You cannot build a private residence on land you do not own. Because the projects are owned by the Detroit Housing Commission, the city, they are designated for public use and protected by strict federal and local regulations. To build any home in Detroit, you must own the title.
As you guys can see, you cannot build a house in the middle of the project. You just can't do that. As a matter of fact, I've never seen that happen in any part of the country ever. Where the city will sell you land to build $1 million home. But that's how fucking stupid Freezy is. Let's go.
I don't understand it because I can build a $5 million house in a $1 million neighborhood and we still all the same. Bro. Like,
that's why you're not getting it. You're not getting it, bro. The
maybe we not getting it.
listen what I'm telling you.
I'm with you,
Listen
bro.
what I'm saying. Who has the most influence? Who has the most influence in black culture? Nicki Minaj.
Oh my fucking God. This nigga just said Nicki Minaj has the most influence in black culture. I gotta do a walk around. I gotta stand up, bro. I can't do this shit. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Can I look this up more? I think I can. Oh yeah. We're back in business, bitch. Oh yeah. I'm gonna aim that joint down right here. Ooh, I'm the fucking sent God. Bring that microphone up about right here. Yeah, boy. Only thing I need now is the motherfucking thing that lift up, the motherfucking desk that lift up, and we on and popping. This nigga Freezy is a complete fraud. To say that Nicki Minaj represent black culture, you're making the exact same arguments that Anton did years ago. Guys, let me go ahead and tell you guys. People like Nicki Minaj cannot represent black culture because Nicki Minaj she's not black. I actually want to use this camera. Yeah, I want to use you, little buddy. We're gonna switch for a second. Nicki Minaj cannot represent black culture. Nicki Minaj is not African American. Nicki Minaj comes from the island. She's an illegal immigrant, which means she cannot represent black culture. Even if she wanted to represent black culture, even if she wanted to be the person who influences black culture the most, she could not be. But people like Freezy will make these false arguments, and I thought Freezy genuinely was more intelligent than this. To say that, they influence black culture, then why did my wife become a educator? Why is her best friend a member of she's a Zeta and she owned her own business? So like, what are you talking about? And many of these men, they get on here and they shame quote unquote black women and say they are the reason why the culture is fucked up. Not the men, but the women. These women are the reason why culture is fucked up. Let me keep going, guys. Let me switch this because I'm gonna be standing. But I like these colors more. Never mind. We gotta use this one. I'm just gonna use this one like this. Let's get back to the video.
Hold on, wait. Nicki Minaj.
Oh, I'm listening.
Nicki Minaj or Candace Owens? Who has the most influence in black culture?
Nigga, babe. This nigga Freezy just asked, who has more influence, Nicki Minaj or Candace Owens? Are you fucking kidding me? Who has more influence, Nicki Minaj or Candace Owens? Nicki Minaj or Candace fucking Owens?
I'm gonna go back and look at But
like that. I gotta go out.
Oh, you put it up there. Okay.
Look nice, don't it?
Yeah, it was like that. Right.
It could be brighter. It's turned down.
If we're just talking about influence, just on like the level of it, then Candace Owens, she literally swayed the.
Come over here, babe. Come over here, babe. You good?
I'm just talking about. If we're talking about influence, it's Candace Owens. Nicki Minaj literally, she just came out. She doesn't sway anything. You get a couple of stragglers that's gonna follow her, but it doesn't make her influence is not to the point where like Candace was. Candace literally convinced people not to vote for Kamala.
I was just about to go there.
Literally.
You took it out. You took my talking point.
She literally was.
I'm about to say she literally influenced the fucking election.
Like, yeah, she literally did. And then she had to backtrack after so many months. But yeah, Nicki Minaj ain't influencing nothing. She's not making no change to what's going on with the convicted felon at this point. Like, that's not what's happening. So,
No, it's not what happened at all, man.
no.
I think that's absolutely hilarious that he would say, who got more influence? Nicki Minaj? And then to say that she runs the black culture is crazy. Let's go back and listen. Like,
that's why you're not getting it. You're not getting it, bro. The
maybe,
biggest
or maybe we
influence.
not getting it.
Listen, what I'm telling you.
I'm with you,
Listen,
bro.
what I'm saying. Who has the most influence? Who has the most influence in black culture? Nicki Minaj. Hold on, wait. Nicki Minaj.
Oh, I'm listening.
Nicki Minaj or Candace Owens? Who has the most influence in black culture?
Nicki Minaj isn't black.
Nicki Minaj.
She's an immigrant. Do y'all don't understand when we say black culture, we're talking about American descendants of slavery, us brought up here. Our culture is I'm not Trinidadian. I don't speak their language. I don't eat their food. I don't make their food. Culturally, Nicki Minaj is something completely different. And if we talk, she emulates us Black Americans.
It's the other way around.
Right. It's not that we're trying to emulate her. No.
We influence her, not
Right,
her influence
exactly.
us.
We influenced her because she liked our culture. Why isn't she singing Trinidadian music? Why isn't she singing Islander music?
Facts.
Like, why isn't she over in her country giving concerts or giving back like Spice off of Love and Hip Hop?
Because it's more important to be associated with a culture like ours that actually, you know.
Exactly. So, like, yeah, no, Nicki Minaj she does not influence our culture. No, our culture literally influenced her. This is why she wanted to be in our culture. Trinidadian people, they don't have rap. That's not their thing. If you look up their music, the instruments that they use, they don't use the same instruments that we use and the way they say their words. And she speaks a completely different language. She eats completely different food. She celebrates completely different things. Like, she literally adapted to Black American culture. We are not adapting. I'm not walking around here with Trinidadian, clothes or attire. How come she doesn't have any Trinidadian food that she promotes or makes? It's just so weird for him to say that to me. Like, no. And the fact that you think that she is Black culture, this just goes to show y'all need to gatekeep Blackness a little bit more sacred. Because the fact that he thinks that she is Black culture when she isn't even Black, our language isn't even her first language. Are you kidding me? English is not her first language.
They switch the camera.
How you switch?
Go to the on StreamYard at the bottom.
Stream at the bottom. Oh, okay.
And then go to the other camera. Click the little button. That's the square.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I'm learning, y'all. I'm learning. You can give him back.
Oh, you gotta give him back. You can stand here. Oh, damn. Here, now you come hold on here.
You didn't change it.
Picked up on Aegon.
I know. Come here. I think he gets sick because he don't want to be held by nobody but me.
You can stand here with us.
Let's take this off. He may be a little hot. Take your
All right. Let's get back to this nigga Freezy acting like a hoe, man. I gotta use it.
Oh, I wasn't done. Everyone that shares the same skin tone or color as us, they're not Black. I wish y'all understand that there are different kinds of Black people, just like there are different culturally kinds of white people. There are different kinds of Asian people culturally, and there are different kinds of dark people culturally. I'm not Jamaican. I'm not Nigerian. I'm not Sudanese. I'm not Moroccan. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're none of that.
Yeah, it's disrespectful.
Like, it is disrespectful. She has her own culture. She comes from her own culture. And that's when they say culture. Culture is what traditions you grew up with, what foods you eat, where you live, where you come from, the language you speak. All of that falls under culture and so much more. I don't speak the same language that she speaks. I don't eat the same food that she eats. I don't cook the same food that we don't even share the same history as Nicki Minaj as Black people.
The only reason why Freezy is saying this is because he wants to agree with Anton.
Oh. Well, I know a lot of men want to agree with their fathers, so go ahead.
He just want to agree with Anton. At the time, he was trying to stay on the show, et cetera, et cetera. He was doing anything he can to be a part of the show. That's just the facts. And I do mean literally anything. I mean, from lying about the Black community, comparing us to the worst team in the NFL. Absolutely ridiculous. He's good, babe. He's okay.
No, I was wiping his nose. You don't like that.
Let's go. For the video. Here we go.
Okay, who has the most influence in black culture? Sexy Red or Michelle Obama?
Nigga, what?
Like what? What? Are you sure he went to college?
That nigga said he went to college, man.
You sure? I don't know. I don't know. No college educated person, college educated person was. I wouldn't even compare Sexy Red to Michelle Obama.
That nigga just
the
said.
First lady who's been around the world.
Whose husband was the only black president to have 2 terms.
What you?
Who has more influence?
Are you
Michelle
kidding?
Obama or Sexy Red? Who has more influence, y'all?
He didn't go to college. I'm sorry. No, he didn't.
You don't think so,
No,
babe?
he didn't go to college. I'm gonna need to see some paperwork. I'm literally gonna need to see some paperwork. I need to see some paperwork. I can't believe he said that. As a scholar, I don't want to sit down with Sexy Red. That would not be. There would be no purpose for me to sit down with her. But as a scholar, to sit down with the first lady, the first ever black first lady in history, who's gonna forever be in history books 200 years from now, 300 years from now.
Nobody's gonna be talking about Sexy
No one's
Red.
gonna be talking about Sexy Red.
200 years from now.
30 years from now, no one's gonna be talking about Sexy Red.
Her music doesn't transcend. unfortunately.
Exactly. We will be. My son, who is 8 months old, 20 years from now, he will know who Michelle Obama is. He won't know who Sexy Red is. What are you talking about?
I couldn't agree more.
Like, what are you? This man didn't go to college. Are you from the? Is he from the South?
From Florida.
It's almost like I can really pick up on sometimes where people, where regions they come from. He sounds like he's a Southerner.
You sound like a Southerner?
Yeah, he sounds like a Southerner.
That nigga from Florida.
Yeah.
That nigga is from Florida, baby.
And Florida got their niggas in check. Just like the South do. The South got a lot of their niggas in check.
I got the niggas completely in check. Super high key.
You really compare Sexy Red to Michelle Obama?
Michelle
That's
Obama.
disrespectful. Blasphemy.
Pathetic.
That's what that is.
Pathetic. Now we know how stupid you are, my friend.
Nicki Minaj.
Okay, who has the most influence in black culture? Sexy Red or Michelle Obama?
I still think that street shit. Like I don't know. I can't feel it, bro. I can't feel it. I don't look at the. I come from. Listen.
All you got to do is
Go ahead,
answer
go
the
ahead.
question. Who has the most influence in general?
That's trickery. That's trickery. That's trickery. Of course. That's trickery, bro. That's trickery. You know it. But
Why
I
is that
appreciate y'all for
No,
because you
leave,
try.
why is that trickery? No, hold on. You can't get out like that. Why is that trickery?
Who has the more influence? Sexy Red or Michelle Obama?
Yeah.
Yeah, in street culture, Sexy Red. But the people like Anton Daniels, like me, we might listen to Miss Obama before we listen to that. We don't listen to that. That don't do nothing for me. That don't do nothing for you. You listen to Sexy
You are
Red.
not listening to Michelle Obama, big dog.
You is not. When the last time you listened to Michelle?
He just told y'all niggas how he feel. Not Freezy. Matter of fact, Freezy, you got it, big dog. Tell me.
Miss Obama before we listen to that. We don't listen to that. That don't do nothing for me. That don't do nothing for you. You listen to Sexy
You are
Red.
not listening to
Let me ask you
Michelle
something.
Obama, big dog.
You is not. When the last time you listened to Michelle Obama?
You know what I'm saying? See, that's low hanging fruit, right?
Nope. I got a question. What's the name?
Up.
What's the name of Michelle Obama's book?
Come on, Anton.
What's the
Come
name
on
of
with
the
this
book?
pop quiz shit, bro. Come on with this pop quiz.
What's the name? Well, listen. All right.
Come on,
Name.
bro.
No. Here, let's do this.
Where the last place she held a rally? Come on,
I throw you a bone. Name me one thing that Michelle Obama has said or done that has inspired you to do something different.
When she was going around to the schools with the exercise with the kids,
that inspired you. That inspired you.
She inspired me to look into it a little more. And I got little chubby little cousins around here that don't eat nothing but pizza and cake and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So get what? Get what we do.
Look at these niggas laughing. Look at Freezy laughing. I'm pull it down so I can see these whole ass niggas. Look at Freezy laughing. Freezy was happy with Anton.
I mean, her resume is impeccable. She graduated from Princeton University. She earned a junior's doctorate from Harvard Law.
Yeah.
She worked at Silent Austin Law Firm, where she met Barack Obama. Served in the Chicago Mayor's office. Founded the Chicago branch of Public Allies, a nonprofit leadership program. Worked at the University of Chicago. Became vice president for community and external affairs at the Medical Center. Married Barack Obama. Planted the White House kitchen garden. Promoted healthy eating. Launched Let's Move to combat childhood obesity. Co-founded Joining Forces with Dr. Jill Biden to support veterans. It'll go on and on. Like, I don't know. Do you know how much Michelle Obama has inspired young women, young girls, and young men? Are y'all kidding me? I can go on and on. She's done so. It doesn't stop there.
Michelle Obama is one of the most accomplished women in American history.
Yes. Launched the Reach Higher initiative for students, higher education, and let girls learn from International Girls Education. Delivered her famous When They Go Low, We Go High speech at the DNC. Published memoirs, which became a massive bestseller. Won a Grammy Award for Best Spoken Word Album. Debuted children's food series, Waffles Plus Mochi, on Netflix. Released the second book, The Light We Carry. Co-founded, how you pronounce this, Plessy Nutrition?
Yeah, Plessy Nutrition.
Plessy Nutrition, a company providing healthy food beverages options for children. Won a Grammy for Best Audio Narrated and Storytelling, recording The Light We Carry. Yeah. Michelle Obama is going forever. She is etched in history. Her legacy is cemented.
That's a fact.
Who has more influence, Anton Daniels or Freezy Daniels? Like, what are you talking about? Like, y'all asking these stupid questions. And honestly, it's not fair to Sexy Red because they're not even in the same boat or category or genre. So why would you even put Sexy Red in there? And there's no slight of Sexy Red. Sexy Red is music. I don't know what she's done, and her accomplishments are her own. But like, there's no comparison to two. These are two completely different women, and one is much older. I don't know. Black man, sometimes y'all just real embarrassing, bro. Like, for real. Just real embarrassing sometimes. Like,
I agree. This shit is utterly embarrassing.
yes.
Let's go.
I give you an A for effort, bro.
Yeah, I'm rocking with you. I'm rocking with you, big dog. I'm rocking
fucking with it. You know what I'm talking about. You fucking with that.
I'm rocking with you, bro. I'm with you.
No, I'm still listening though, bro. I appreciate y'all letting me in.
Hey man, thanks for calling, bro. I rock with you, bro.
Same thing, bro.
All right, bro. That was bad, bro.
I rock with you, but I openly talk shit about what you believed in because I didn't support it. But I rock with you. How you fuck with somebody, but they tell you they like Michelle Obama more, and you say, no, you don't, just to disqualify what you're saying. Shit is fucking
You
diabolical.
ask the question, but not willing to accept the person's answer to the question. Like,
Simply because it doesn't go along with your narrative.
yeah.
And Freezy, the fact you would compare Sexy Red to Michelle Obama still has me flabbergasted.
We know what he think about black women, regardless of their accomplishments.
Regardless of their Hebrew Israelite women.
Yeah, regardless. He thinks that they black women are the lowest, trying to impress this bald-headed bastard right here. Let me comment.
Well, that's exactly what he's trying to do, Michi.
Like, yeah, like trying to impress him.
It's diabolical.
And now your daddy said, nope, I don't even want to adopt you no more, bro.
I don't even want nothing to do with your bitch
I
ass
don't
no
have
more.
nothing to do with you, bro.
Look at you. See how you fucked up?
Michelle would have never did you like that. Neither was Sexy Red.
Mark ass. Let's go.
Let me get somebody else up here. It's JT.
What's up, bro?
What up, big dog? What's the word?
Yo, man, hold on, let me put my AirPods in.
Turn your the YouTube off. You turn the YouTube off?
Yeah, I'll turn it off.
All right, what's up? What's happening, big bro?
Yeah, man. I'm trying to think, bro. I know you believe in like the culture transnational, and I know you believe in the Bible. And
You got to speak up a little bit, bro. You got to
I'm
speak.
trying to see.
Man, that nigga shit all fucked up.
Yeah. The story of the children outside of majority of the
You can fall apart with curse with your family. Like, let's make him some behind our backs. John,
you feel me?
Man, I'm done with this clip, man. I already got exactly what I needed from this. Let me go back to Anton shit. Let me go back here. Okay, babe. Go back in the room?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. I'll see you later, babe. Another Freezy Anton clip. Freezy says academic story isn't added up. How did she steal $500,000 without him knowing? Freezy asks why shouldn't Paul Pierce have value man be able to hire and pay for girls' box? Interesting.
The minute that
Freezy asks why shouldn't Paul Pierce or high value man be able to hire, pay for girlfriend's box? That's the title. I thought you was a Hebrew Israelite Christian. Now you got bitches asking about box and shit. I thought you was a Hebrew Israelite Christian. And now you know what? Let me not judge. Let me just watch the content to see where we go from here. Shout out to me for having a very nice setup. Let me go look at myself on one of these screens. I look too good. I look real good right now. Let me see. God damn. Shit, real clear. All right, man. Let's keep going. Let's see what Freezy got to say.
stop is the minute that I'll be dead. That's when you start dying as a man.
Oh shit, it's still in slow motion. My bad, I'm tripping. I was tripping. Freezy was there before Mika. That nigga Freezy be on Anton Dick for a while now. That's crazy.
The minute that I stop is the minute that I'll be dead. That's when you start dying as a man. When you don't have no purpose. I've seen guys retire from working at regular jobs and literally they be dead within 6 months because they have no purpose. They have no reason to exist on this earth, and we keep trying to make our purpose women. That is not how God ordained it. That is not how we were made. We were made to continue to build, to continue to take over, to be innovative, to be great. And a woman is an accessory. That's why that's why literally is God over man, man over woman, woman over child. She's there as a helpmeet. If you look at it, if you look at the words of the Bible, she's there as a helpmeet.
I forgot we was doing that. The woman is a help me shit. You know what I'm saying? This goes back to what Anton been saying. Now, Freezy would say he didn't know Anton was saying this shit, right? I hate to even have to always go back to this clip, but I still got it up here. Thank God. I didn't want to type it in.
Let's watch it again.
Behind the 8 ball because we continue to subject ourselves to the very person that we lay next to is really our enemy because they won't even be honest with what it is that they bring into the table. You bring in lies, deceits, irresponsibility, and you're looking to get saved and you're looking to retire. All they do is use us. They don't actually add value. You want to know what's really wrong with the Black community? Is that the woman is out of her purpose and she's not a helpmeet no more. Yep. She's the enemy. She's more of an enemy than the white man ever has. She's more of an enemy than anybody in history has ever been to the Black community because she's the very person that comes in with deceit and looks to use you and then disperse of you when she's done with you. And then she'll move on when it's all said and done and then say, well, what about the kids? Fuck them kids and fuck that woman too. Throw that hoe out with the bathwater. Throw the baby out with the bathwater. Start the fuck over. Get a whole new group.
So as you can see, that same argument Anton is making here. The woman is not a help me anymore. I guess Freezy is going to back.
There's a purpose that comes along with woman over child. She's there as a help me. If you look at it, if you look at the words of the Bible, she's there as a help meet. It is a purpose that comes along with marriage. Marriage is a business first. It's not love first. We've turned it into something that's so perverse, and that's why we're so out of our purpose. And that's why when we choose for ourselves, we don't even know what the fuck we're doing anymore. When you find a guy that's on his purpose, I guarantee you, everybody else is going to be the beneficiaries and everybody else is going to take care. When I see a guy that's spending an extraordinary amount of time with their kid, most of the time, those are the same kids that's going to be begging Biden for a student loan forgiveness when they get out of school.
I just have to say this. That's why I think you have to be careful, Anton, and rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. This was the same type of thing.
And nigga Anton just said, the more time you spend with your kids, more than likely your kids are going to be asking Biden for money in the fucking future. Think about that. Think about that. Bro just said, and that's the same shit he said about tyranny kids. That's the same shit he said about tyranny kids years ago in Fight Club, and everybody was cool with that shit. Everybody was cool with that shit, bro. Really make no motherfucking sense. Let's keep going, Freezy. What else we got here?
Because the points that y'all make, they're really good points. And not for nothing, the setup that you have told us that you have and that we've seen
that
you
I show,
have, no, that's what I said. Told us that you have and that we've seen is not typical.
Mm-hmm.
And that was why I was like pressing so hard on when you say thrive, what do you mean? Because you said that right as y'all were talking about having side pieces, because I think some men might listen to what you say and all they hear is side piece, I could do this, I can do that. They miss the part of all the stuff that you did to work on you, to make sure your family is well taken care of. So Rita can be sitting next to you on the plane so that your daughter can go to the Dominican Republic. They miss all of those components and then they just go out and they do parts of it. So I'm just saying, just be careful with how you share, because I think that some guys might be grabbing on to
Carrie, you know why I think you're wrong? Because I go harder on guys than I do on women.
You do. I agree. Like I don't think that if somebody listens to.
Oh my God, not a dick sucking coming in. I just want to hear what Freezy got to say on this topic, y'all. Jesus Christ, Freezy, they barely let you speak on that bitch.
To your whole conversation, I definitely think that you're not like, I'm just for guys or I'm just for, you're not.
I'm equal.
I think you try to be very objective. I'm just saying, if I were to have, just from what I heard, that's why I came on, because I was like, from that little part that he said, hold on, because that sounds this way. And I can see real easily guys being like, see, yep, I cheat because I can't talk to her. She don't make my home comfortable enough.
But before we even said anything, me, Lil Black, all of the guys that's on the panel said that is wrong. Like, we never made an excuse for it.
Yeah, but y'all
we were just giving the context as to why people think what they think.
Y'all definitely did, Anton. Y'all made excuses, bro. Let's just stop being on this bullshit. Let's stop being on the bullshit, bro. Y'all definitely made excuses for men cheating on their wives, as y'all always do. Y'all, I think that y'all definitely have been cheating on y'all wives. I can't prove it. I hate putting that shit on people, but I feel like y'all type of niggas that cheat on y'all wives and act like it's all good. which to me is disgraceful. It's completely disgraceful. It's part of the reason why black women don't respect us now, bro. Because we are the ones that sit around acting like we're better than everybody else, acting like we're perpetuating the best things in the community when in real life we're not. In real life we're not. And it becomes a question of, do we really want to change or do we want to get some money? Do we want to say whatever it takes to get some money off YouTube? With just some super lame ass shit. Some super lame ass shit, bro. Anyway, man, more we're taking a test. Let's listen to more. Shout out to everybody that was watching earlier. Shout out to y'all cloud watching. I appreciate y'all. We're gonna run these views up until we get to 12 hours. Then we go in the stream. Let's get it.
You kind of did a yes, but like
I don't agree with it, but I understand. I understand it. It makes sense.
And no, ain't nothing. Let's just be honest. A lot of men can't even afford multiple women or deal with multiple women. So when y'all talk about stuff like that, not all men can operate in that sector.
It's not about affordability, Q, because a lot of niggas done had you without having to spend the money that Anton have. That's just the facts. A lot of men done had you without having to spend the money that Anton had to spend. So yeah, we stop it. Hold on, let me check something. No comma. It's this one. All right, let's go.
Let's be real.
Half the time, I don't even have time to deal with the one that I got. What the fuck?
Exactly.
I operate on for $40 at a time, man. That's my logic. We just keep it moving, man.
Oh Lord. Okay, let's hit to this video. Welcome, Ian.
Not motherfucking $40. So also online promoting prostitution. Typical.
Into the panel, we moving on to the next one.
And what's up, man? We can't get no donation on these shows, man. I'm gonna have to close this shit down and start getting some other content done, man. Y'all don't want to support these shows, man. I'm gonna switch the strategy up. I'm gonna start doing pre-recording so I can get the hype button. You can't get that when you go live. It's shit crazy. Listen, man, we don't get a donation. We need to listen. My Cash App. I need to see a super chat for at least 20 or a Cash App in the next 2 minutes, or I'm closing this shit down. We're not about to work for free. Y'all let me know what y'all want to do, man. I got a test I'm over here taking anyway. Y'all let me, when I see that come through, I'll keep going. If not, I got to end this. I got shit I got to do. Got shit I got to do, buddy. Can't be over here letting y'all get free entertainment, man. I might as well just keep grinding on the pre-recordings. You feel me? Let me know what y'all want to do. Siri, set a 2-minute timer. 2 minutes counting down. We're gonna do the background music, y'all. The outro music.